And ayun, hello and welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast ng Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2022. Ko nga pala si Sticky Frog, kasama ko si Echo. Game 2 na tayo sa ating best of 3 Navi versus MOUZ. MOUZ losing to Navi in map number 1 sa sarili nilang map pick, which is Nuke. It was a bit of a close affair until it was not. And then, so simple, he just closed everything out. So basically, a bit late nonetheless. Dumating pa rin si Simple dun sa mapa na yun, but the rest of the squad performed really nicely dito sa ating mapa, especially itong si Bit and si Perfecto. Great combo on the outside, pero si Sam Dayang with despite negative KD, I mean, baganda pa naman ang kanyang performance dito sa mapa. He got the frags that he needed, and even if ayun nga, he did die from time to time, it was for information para sa kanyang team. So yeah, I mean, great start para dito kay SDY. Pero para naman dito sa MOUZ, I mean, yeah, they did lose on their own map pick and it is looking rough para dito sa Mirage. It's possible, kaso wala man. I mean, it's Navi on Mirage, bro. How do you beat that kung kaya yung MOUZ?
I mean, eto na to. Parang lalo lang lumabas yung ano pa rin. Parang lalo lang lumabas yung ano ba? Is gap the right term para sa skill set? I mean, just imagine sobrang daming mistakes. Diba? Sobrang daming mistakes na kinamit ng Navi. Well, hindi kinamit, no? Pero nakomit. Sobrang daming mistakes na nangyari, highly uncharacteristic miss coming in from Simple, Perfecto not having the best first half, I think. Also, mga whips, Bit, alam mo yun, parang Bit wasn't really feeling himself. Sobrang daming chances na sobrang daming opportunities na naibigay para dito sa may side na MOUZ, pero nevertheless, alam mo yun, even with the lead that they have, it's just Navi coming out stronger, coming out better. Hindi ko alam if it's the experience. Hindi ko alam kung kasama yung experience dun, no, na ano ba, unwavering yung Navi players natin dito, even if they lost the first half, obviously on the better side, no, of the map, on the city side, no, pero still yun nga, again, unwavering pa rin yung Navi players natin dito, and still with this new roster, no, ano ba, sobrang nandun pa rin yung composure nila. Sobrang daming tilting rounds, di ba, yung mga whiff, yung mga round na hindi naman sila natalo, especially the 2v5 Bimas and di ba, it's a Bimas and I think that was JTC, no, napanalo niya to. That was very tilting para sa Navi, but nevertheless they still held on. Pero okay, enough of the last game. Back to the ball game tayo. It's map 2 Mirage. This is the map pick of Navi, mga kami. So we should be expecting something big para sa may Navi, but Dexter and Pimas, oh my god, headshots already para sa kanila. And Simple, again Simple with the P250 naman. He gets one, he gets two again. This guy is a beast. And this is classic Simple. Tingnan mo naman, this out for blood. And Simple, Frozen was there for the punish. Beautiful trade from coming para sa kanya, keeping the man on an even count. Na kailangan nila magmambaut dito, or do they? Yun na nga, JDC with the headshot. Bit gets decapitated. Walang armor sa electronic dito, so it's gonna be the aim punch para sa kanya, but he needs to hit the headshot. Naipit na nga siya. Yun na nga, not a headshot needed indeed. Pero Torzi, beautiful headshot, gets the kit, and has a more than enough time to go for the defense.
Yeah, bloody round 1 for both sides, pero MOUZ either way getting it at the end. Navi a bit too antsy, no, para kumuha ng fights dito after the bomb was already down, and Bit getting caught dito sa ating stairs area, but some really nice shots getting inside the MOUZ, but Simple as well. But it really came to the end of it, man. The numbers, good attempt galing dito kay Electronic, but the composure of Torzi dito lang sa A to make sure that his aim is steady. I mean, everyone contributing equally. Dito mo naman, it's a team ace para dito sa MOUZ.
5 rifles na naman. Okay, actually 5 rifles para sa MOUZ, and Simple, getting handed a Hero AK-47. It's SDY playing the role of Boomage. Lagi ginagawa ni Boomage to dati, no? Binibigyan niya ng rifle agad ito si Simple, and for the next round pag natalo sila, he's just gonna play with a Tech 9 and an armor, no?
Pero grabe man, I mean, is it gonna be one of those games na Dexter is gonna be the leading guy para dito sa MOUZ? This is,
I mean, I'd love to see
pretty
that,
bad
pare, no?
news.
I'd love
On
to see
Mirage.
Dexter explode. On Mirage. and Mirage, exactly. Para, ano eh, ano ba, Dexter reminds me of Hampus.
Mm-hmm.
Medyo Hampus yung playstyle niya whenever he frags out no? Oh, simple. He needs to take the lead, but
Ooh.
oh, grabe naman. The snap by Torsi, simple dodges the flash, goes for the flick, gets the headshot kay Torsi, goes for the white pick, man, hindi siya tatawa. Dexter, oh my god, eto na kasi Dexter, and oh, look at this, Dexter with the cover, oh no, he frozen, gets the headshot, gets the second head, and grabe naman si Dexter doon, just gets away with this back turn, mga kaibigan. I don't care if you will shoot me, I'm gonna turn my back, I'm gonna run, I'm gonna stay alive, and what a round para sa MOUZ.
Mm-hmm. And then, I mean, kind of turning Sam Dayang into a human bank right now, dropping an eagle para sa kanyang teammate, pero Frozen and the boys dito sa mid really keeping it locked down na hindi makapasok talaga ang Navi whatsoever. Navi, despite having the AK-47 hero play galing dito kay Simple, could only get one doon sa round na yun. And if you are running the AK hero play, you have to get more than one. Get more weapons para sa teammates mo. However, MOUZ, they hold on. Bit with a very patient angle dito sa top mid. Can catch itong si Dexter. Oh my god!
Okay, Bit, sorry. Grabe naman si Bit doon. Snapping heads, taking two down on different positions. Bit is waking up dito sa second map natin, mga kaibigan. And look at this, already with 2-man advantage. And it's the gun round. It's the gun round para dito sa may side ng Navi. And look at this, simple. This time, he's not gonna be buying an AK-47, no? He even gives up the AK kay SDY. Talagang hinaram niya lang yung AK-47 ni SDY for that round. And now he's gonna be giving it back into this round. But simple, this round, he's gonna be the support player. He has the full set of utility. He has the smoke, flashes, mollies, everything. He's gonna be the one going for the final push. And look at this. It's the gamble play by MOUZ. Oh my god, it's the gamble play by MOUZ. And mukhang Navi, would they commit dito sa B-site natin, or would they sell SDY and get some information? Again, if they go full commit sa may B-site and actually give up the C4 kay Simple, it could still be a winnable round. Pero ito na nga sa Electronic, look at this. I think they know na nag-stack bin na nga yung MOUZ dito, and even go for the molly, the smoke. So free passage coming in para kay Simple, and yup, it's just going to be a free bomb site on the A side. Simple, he could still salvage some rifles, no? He could still salvage some rifles dito sa mid, yung mga bangkay na naiwan dito. And Bit, yep, he's just gonna drop down AK-47 for sure. Aabutan niya Simple dito. Yep, drops down in the middle, and Simple is gonna go for that. So, Navi, good gun run, no? Good gun run coming in para sa may side ng Navi dito. Only losing one man, which is SDY. But the rest is gonna be a 4-man alive.
Yeah, I mean, Bit not stopping. Even though it is already map number 2, still pretty scary how consistent this kid is every time talaga na nakikita natin siya on Mirage, and not just that, on the other maps as well. So it's a perfect number 2 para dito kay Simple, while Bit is on, or rather itong si Electronic is on the IGL duties. And Navi, 2-1. Really good shots from the young star. But MOUZ, man, they could have played this a bit better, but at the same time, would you expect Bit to hit that type of shot pare sa mid?
Oh, mid control is really the name of the game para sa side ng Navi, no? Time and time again, Navi really don't want to give up mid control dito, no? Again, Navi, this is how they play this. Usually, they leave one man dito sa may top mid position and wait for the lurk, wait for some pick-offs, naghihintay na mapipick off yung top mid gaya nila, and then from there on, Navi would just make a mid-round call. Pero this time, actually, it's gonna be Electronic and the top mid gonna be lurking, the perfect man to lurk without any utilities. Navi gonna go for the B, set. And yup, they don't even need to commit, no? Kailangan lang nila pwede sila mag-fake dito for some rotations, wait for the off guard, wait for some information. I mean, they don't even have any information kung nasan yung players sa MOUZ dito. Both teams are playing this very passively. MOUZ go for the gamble play, 3 players para sa may side ng MOUZ is gonna be invested heavily on the B side with the triangle defense. And look at this, it's gonna be a 3-2 setup para sa MOUZ. Mid is gonna be completely abandoned para sa may side ng MOUZ. It's going to be a stack B, and I don't know, pag nakuha yung isang side dito, for sure is going to be this, it's going to be a save coming in para sa kabilang team, para sa kabilang side, no? But eto na nga, B-hit is gonna be coming in, Frozen gets one, but the double pick for sure, open the body hub, Electronic is gonna get punished, JDC gets one, STY get it traded immediately, and Torsi, beautiful angle para sa kanya, mukhang makakalasan pa siya dito, oh, but the whiff coming in para sa kanya, oh my god, Torsi, why, how, what on, oh my, Simple with the headshot, pero what a collateral, 1 HP niya na Simple dito, Bimas, this is a very winnable for you, for sure na-infoan siya dito, na nalow niya yung dalawa dito, collateral coming in, and now Bimas has a very good chance of winning, although now they can't play for trades, actually they can play for the angles, but sobrang low na nga ng mga tao dito, and Bimas, he just needs to play this perfect, oh, he sees the gun barrel, go for the wall bang, but Simple with 1 HP,
What?
bullet to the head, oh my god, how did Navi manage to weather the storms?
I mean, with that low of HP, galing dito sa Navi, that is nothing short of amazing na nakuha pa nila yung round na to. And grabe naman, Frozen, a good defense dito sa P-Short. However, Navi somehow, some way, finding a way to recover dito sa ating round. And it is just perfecto once again, creating opportunities para dito sa Navi with the entry towards site, and Simple making magic happen dito sa B side despite being on that amount of HP, pare. He still finds a way to make impact happen dito sa ating game.
This is classic Simple, pare, no? Grabe, I mean, hitting some insane shots. How did they recover that round? Again, look at this Navi. Sobrang strong ng default nila rito, pare, no? And again, they're always making the right, they have the perfect reads always, no? Alam nilang it's gonna be an eco para sa may mouse, so they're just going for the mid control. They're using the range, they're using the gun advantage, they're using the gun power para sa may side ng Navi. So, yup, I think they're gonna dodge a bullet indeed, and it's gonna be Simple, yup, clearing it all the way here in the safety position. So, it's gonna be free A side. It's gonna be, ano ba, is it gonna be a ceasefire dito sa round na to? Or is it going to be MOUZ going for a sick exit frags, get some rifles in hand, and take it into the next round?
So, B-stack lang talaga yung mangyayari dito para sa MOUZ. Maybe they can swarm one person and that could be Simple hanging outside the door.
Oh, but the peak is for
Sweet.
Electronic. Look at this.
He's helping. He's no. There it is. Oh,
Even a team kill para kay Bimas. Oh my god.
yep. At least they don't get the team ace. Not gonna lie. Pero yun na nga. MOUZ get eliminated dito CT. Not much can be said. They just stacked B for the sake of their economy dito. And Simple playing kind of spy dito sa likod ng enemy lines para sa side ng MOUZ. And yun na nga. Not much can be said, man. I mean, Navi just farmed.
Simple, really look for the big play, no? Akala ko nga papaunahin pa pumig si Electronic just to make sure na he's gonna be getting the better frags. But, yup, no op para dito sa may side ng MOUZ. Torsi isn't gonna be handed out an AWP, no? His best weapon in this case, and it's actually Simple on the other side with the long barrel gun, mga kaibigan. Again, mid control is up na naman para sa may side ng Navi, and still waiting for some pickups to be happening dito sa may cut-off position. Torsi on the other hand, gonna go for the punish and bit a little bit careless. Nilabas siya pa yung UT niya rin, no? Bringing out the utility just in time for Torsi's big and Simple, the patience play. Beautiful equalizer para kay Simple God, mga kaibigan, and now 4v4 para sa Navi. That frag alone, galing kay Simple, opened up avenues to go for any hit, pero still, mousesports, they're gonna be playing with 2 people dito sa may B-side present, and actually they're playing too short. Okay, are they gonna go for the boost E1 ba to? Boost sa short tas E1?
Could be.
Oh, headshot! Oh, Electronic, din niya kita!
Oh.
What? Oh, but that punish? White peak? Torsi? Oh, he just let him get away! And ito na nga si JDC with a frag beat, SDY gets picked off, mga kaibigan. Still, beautiful angle pa rin being played by JDC, and Frozen. Nasunog siya dito, mga kaibigan. Frozen getting melted by the molly, and JDC still holding out. Oh, but the wide peak and Simple. Again, the miss, perfecto, and Electronic 9 and 10 HP para sa kanila. JDC alone could go for the punish, but he's just buying time. Goes for the peak and the pre-fire. JDC, what a hold coming para sa kanya. What a 4K. Pero, yup, not gonna get the AWP, pero what a hold from this guy.
Yep. JDC known for his impact frags dito sa ating mouse team, and impact he did get dito sa B-short. Some amazing tracking galing sa kanya. Simple despite the heroics na ginawa niya dito sa mid to try and open up the map para sa kanyang team. Still pretty hard time to get in when the HP is already low on your side, and MOUZ doing a great job dito sa CT is gonna cause a timeout para dito sa NAVI. I think in-expect ng NAVI that it would be an easier road papunta nga dito sa ating half, but it seems like MOUZ giving them a little bit of resistance dito sa kanilang CT side, and seems like the B crunch does not work twice dito. And still, man, Perfecto is gonna have to opt in with a Deagle muna dito sa ating round. Nonetheless, maybe he is gonna be the entry para sa kanyang team, and with a Deagle, maybe he can get a good shot in. Pero worst case scenario para dito kay Perfecto, he does get something going with a side instead. He's not gonna be the entry actually. Gusto niya mag-lurk dito sa Palace. So, interesting positioning galing dito sa Navi. I think maghahanap lang sila ng fix dito.
I think Perfecto could throw some fakes, no? Knowing na may full setup utility pa siya dito sa may Palace position, and Navi has no plan whatsoever, just judging from the place of the positioning of the C4, no? And yun ang mga alam mo simple na kailangan niya nakunin yung C4 dito and actually try to move towards somewhere. Mid window is gonna be re-smoke, very simple. Yup, not gonna waste that smoke because mid control is actually established heavily by Navi na. But MOUZ still with 5 rifles in hand pa rin. Trying to manage dito sa may middle. And Navi, okay. 4 players from Navi are playing in the mid. These are 4 rifles, 4 Navi players in the middle, and it's gonna be a siege coming in dito sa kanila. Electronic, beautiful positioning para sa kanya. This is gonna be a good for 1 position for sure. But this is the least this is gonna be the least expected angle coming in the middle. So this is the best lurking angle para kay Electronic actually. Oh, good smoke. That's gonna give cover. And Dexter, oh, the timing! What? Oh no, sobrang unlucky really para kay Dexter, pero Bimas is straight down one. Pero si Frozen nakalasan pa rin siya dito, but still not gonna get picked up. And yun na nga, Perfecto. Oh, he gets one, Perfecto. And Frozen, good cover by Bimas. And Frozen and Bimas working together. And oh my god, the crouch peek. Everyone working together into this postman situation. But simple, 1v4. He takes down one. He needs to get a 4K. Oh, pero JDC playing with Fred and Simple. He knows. Oh, but JDC, he sees one. Oh, but the no-scope. Classic Simple, pare. Oh, Simple, what? He just gets a third? Oh my god, and he gets the fourth with the molly. That molly was a misplay para sa may MOUZ.
Grabe naman. That was such a good start para dito sa MOUZ in that retake situation. Frozen even in the corner getting so much damage, so much information dito sa Navi, but you can't count Simple out as long as he has the op. A miracle can happen talaga dito sa ating mapa. No scope din dito ay JDC. And Simple, next level nasty dito sa ating Mirage map on that AWP. This is why you got to respect his op, man.
Grabe si Simple. I mean, he just made use of the molly para he played it into his advantage. Oh my god. Oh, Electronic. Good punish para sa kanya. Oh my god. And yep, they're just gonna be lurking, waiting for the push, waiting for plays, waiting for mistakes to be committed para sa may side ng MOUZ, no? And this is classic Navi, pare. This is the default. So SDY again, pero dangerous to, ha. Look at the isolations, no? Isa-isa sila rito. Frozen could easily get the AK-47 dito if a bit would be careless. But SDY was there for the trade frag, and it's gonna be the B side up for grabs for sure. Magagaling pa sila na short. Good smoke, good utility, and for sure SDY is gonna anchor this B. So, free round, I think, para sa Navi. I mean, no chance for MOUZ whatsoever. Slim to none chance to get this round, even an exit. Being covered by Electronic in the middle, spots out Bimas. And, I mean, what can they do? What can you do at this point, pare, if you're MOUZ?
Hanap kills, maybe. Kung mahanap nila yung AK ni Bit na nahulog somewhere, which probably kinuha na ng Navi and thrown over the wall. then that could be good news. Pero not much can be done dito sa round na to para sa side ng MOUZ. Good news para sa side nila, 4-3 ang pera dito ni Frozen. So the option is available para dito sa side ng MOUZ, just in case Torzy does opt in for the option. Pero Dimas, not gonna find anyone dito sa mid. However, may onting economy dito yung MOUZ. However, limited lang yung pwede nilang magawa dito. Torzy, ayun na nga, opting in for the AWP. So, yun nga, a lot of impact pwede pa maggaling either dito sa A or nanggagaling dito nga sa mid. But knowing Navi, they're gonna smoke mid 24/7 para may makuha silang control na maaga dito. And Navi, now with the lead dito sa kanilang D-side. Simple.
Oh my God.
Zero respect, bro. Zero respect.
He just pulled out a Jane time. Favorite kami ni Jamie na yun, magpupush siya sa may catwalk immediately, going for the rush, pick off yung nandito sa may triple, pero Bimas, okay, still, di sila pwede maging careless dito. There are still two defenders dito sa may mid, but Simple na naman with the pickup. Electronic, what? With Isik 180, Simple with the molly, and yup, it's just the A side. Down for the count, mga kaibigan. Simple, even, oh, okay. Good frag by Frozen. Honestly, Simple, pero 1v3, highly unlikely, go for the save. And again, another Navi round as expected dito sa may range map natin.
Yep. And Young needs to go back all the way dito sa base, man. Don't waste that almost $900 worth of smoke dito sa base, and that could really save you some money, especially considering Navi nagbe-build up pa sila ng economy dito. However, para naman sa Navi, I mean, pretty easy mid-take to say the least when your upper is just running all the way down dito sa B-short. And yun nga sinabi ko, Echo, this is why they like to smoke itong mid. Kasi nga, Simple really wants to make those types of plays happen, opening it up para sa kanyang team and making it easier para kay Perfecto and Electronic to get some control dito sa ating mapa. And let's see that again, man. No respect. Tamang walk-up lang.
Grabe naman yung Mori na yun. Arson, mga kaibigan. Oh my God. Straight up raid boss para kay Perfecto.
And yun
Timely boss, I think.
Time out. Eesh. So, man, kung kayo yung Navi talaga dito, bro, you really have to just keep this streak going. Kasi nga, MOUZ, very, very easily they can turn the tides dito in any round. So we've seen MOUZ do some damage with the eco. So para naman sa Navi, they still have to keep their senses on dito sa ating game, just in case that MOUZ has a really cheeky plan with the pistols that they have, especially considering that they have done some damage before with limited weaponry. So para naman sa Navi, they're just gonna play it safe, a 1-4 default dito sa mid. They're gonna play it slow to try and drag out yung mga ibang players dito.
Ooh, okay. Pero, I mean, I really love this coming from Navi, no? They're still being slow, careful, methodical. Oh, pero si Frozen, he gets two with the boost. And yun na nga, mga kaibigan, look at this. Now, the man advantage coming up para sa may mousesports, mga kaibigan. And still, Electronic trying to recover SDY. Both of them playing by the system. You don't even need to pick Electronic, pare, but they're giving him space to move. Frozen, he's eager to go for the pick, and then ito na nga with the punish. Ano nila, may isa pa rito. And Frozen with just a 4K of a piece in this round. Oh my God. Taking 4 down in this prime position on the catwalk. He didn't even move. But it was him alone on the catwalk, annihilating 4 of the Navi. Dito sa may that will haunt them forever. Look at the 4 bodies dito sa connector. And Perfecto, he's gonna get sandwiched. Frozen, come on, claim your ace, go for it. And it's actually gonna be JDC. Oh my God, Frozen with the rifle.
And this is what I was talking about, man. Pagdating dito sa mga eco rounds, MOUZ is a really dangerous team to play up against kasi nga lagi silang may plano dito. Always 2 steps ahead if ever man may gagawin dito ang Navi in this round to counter itong eco. Kaso Frozen with a huge individual play with the B short push and with the B short boost. Ice cold galing sa kanya, and MOUZ shrinks the lead to only 2 points. Navi Meron pa naman silang buy dito. However, para naman kay Simple, money is looking low as well as the rest of Navi.
Oh! That would hurt para kay Torzi. I mean, he hasn't been fragging out with the AWP lately. I mean, look at this. He's just sitting with 4 frags, and I doubt those were up kills. Samantala si Simple, look at him. Fragging out. 15-6 para kay Simple God, mga kaibigan. And a bit... if they watch yung VODs ng Navi dito na, they should always know na nasa ilalim si Bit. This is where Bit loves to play. He loves to play under, he loves to play the lurk, and they need to punish him. Good resmoke para sa may middle, that's gonna give a kind of a cover, no? Para kay Bit to actually move around dito sa may underpass. And Simple with the AWP, gonna hand out the electronic, and Simple, okay, sabi, sige ako na! Give me the AK, I'll go for the entry. I'll shut down his defense immediately. Para sa Dexter, yup. Look at him with the A1S, mga kaibigan, and wala na siyang utility. Wala nang utility yung mouse dito. All in all, mga kaibigan. And BMAS, oh no, this needs to be a hell of a hole coming in para sa kanya. Kasi look at this, look at the radar. Mag-isa lang siya, and yup, his only companion, mga kaibigan, gets shut down immediately. And he's not even gonna get one. It is gonna be MOUZ with the save. I mean, after the heroics of Frozen from the last round, it's just Navi answering back harder in this round.
Okay, back to eco. I mean, the ecos are working para dito sa side ng MOUZ. So maybe they do it more often. They could get more wins on the board. Pero kidding aside, Navi, I mean, instant sagot dito sa MOUZ despite the eco win. Galing sa side nila, Navi relentless with their pursuit to win itong first half. And Frozen and JDC could not do too much dito sa round na to. I think nga iniwasan nila si Frozen entirely dito sa round with focus dito sa A instead of the B short towards the B area. JDC, oh, a bit of an upper on his end. Has to be careful. Watch your head, buddy. Ooh, even gets itong si Samdayang. I mean, hurts para sa economy dito ng Navi a bit, but not by much. Makakadrop pa naman sila dito. But it all started with that picture-perfect shot galing dito kay Simple to open things up, and tinrapan pa nga ng op itong si Electronic. And kagaya nga na sinabi mo, Echo, sabi niya, ako na yung bahala dito. And Simple carrying itong Navi. Sabi ni Simple, he's like, alright, I'm tired of being carried. It is my turn.
Grabe, look at him. 17-7, man. He's so far up. The next top frag for his team is actually Perfecto, sitting on 6 frags. My God. He's playing on another level right now, mga kaibigan. Simple is alive, Simple is back, and Simple is mad. Pero still, di pa rin naman tapos to. I mean, 47, the scoreline is not that far. I mean, sobrang tagal ng laro. Judging by the scoreline, it has been slow pace coming in by Navi so far. No rush coming in, walang gulat play. Wala masyadong gulat play dito. Walang sagasa play coming in para sa Navi. It's always their strong default. Oh, pero what a wide pick coming in para kay Vincere. He just gets immediately dig through the wall. But still, go for the repick. The boss on this guy. Pero good one-way smoke. Tarzi gonna be given a space. Goes for the pick sa may Palace. But Perfecto is there. Go for the lurk still. Oh, the patience play coming in para kay Perfecto. Dito sa may Palace, waiting for a push, waiting for an info, and actually gaining some grounds, mga kaibigan. Navi looking likely leaning towards an A hit, no? And si Bit, yep, classic Bit, just go for the lurk, and the other, he's like a spelunker, mga kaibigan, and even a waterfall coming in. Okay, it's a waterfall coming in para sa may side ng Navi dito, and it's gonna be Simple with the AWP. Going for that coverage dito sa may jungle position, and now it's gonna be the entry. BMAS with the beautiful frag, pero what a flash. STY goes for the wide. Simple punishing yung pick ni Dexter dito sa jungle. Bupet Torsi, okay, on the other side, and JDC cuts out eto si Bit. What a timely pick coming in. Torsi for H para sa kanya. Good molly, kailangan mag-ingin na Torsi dito, else he'll get burned. SDY, oh my God, JDC just lines out, picks SDY, gets the head. Electronic goes all the way. Kung hindi po lang Simple, I mean, 1v4 yung ginawa na Simple kanina, Electronic, this would be a hell of a easier job for you. There's just 3 guys coming in para sa kanila, and still wala pa rin yung views. Oh, that's the first cast. Sobrang low ng guy na yun. Electronic for sure. This is gonna be so hard. And yun na nga, drops down but gets the head. Oh no! Oh, but JDC!
Jesus,
Oh
man.
my god, that could have been beautiful para kay Electronic, pero nevertheless, what a clutch for JDC. Although, one man alive, wala silang pera, sobrang sakit para sa MOUZ, pero still, around is around if you are MOUZ.
Grabe naman. I mean, 5-7 para dito sa MOUZ, but still a hard-fought round just to get a point on the board. Electronic with a good attempt galing dito sa likod with the 6th shot dito kay Frozen. However, JDC once again, the man with the impact para dito sa MOUZ, really is stepping up to the plate para sa kanyang team. 13-6 so far, and I think Mirage could be one of the maps that he can really perform dito sa ating game. And yun talaga yung Mirage, man. I mean, individual performances ay namamagnify dito sa mapa to kasi I mean, that's just Mirage, man. That's just the way the map is structured.
Bimas, medyo hindi pa nag-show up si Bimas dito, pare ha. Uber Dexter! Oh, he doesn't get the perfect timing and still, well, tons of damage being made pero not getting the headshots. Electronic with the Tech 9 also doing tons of damage here. Frozen. Bimas siya na lang mag-isa rito. Actually, he has Torzi getting ready for the flash play, but I don't think they would want to flash itong aiming. That would just give away information para sa side ng Navi na they're already taking grounds. That's 2 guys on the A, so for sure the B side is gonna be alone. And it's going to be Frozen alone dito sa may B side. This is gonna be hard para kay Frozen, knowing na mag-isa lang siya dito and even sitting on 31 HP. Good re-smoke coming in para sa kanya. Backup is coming in the form of GDC, and for sure they're just gonna go for the body system. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. They don't even need to go for the re-aggression. And Frozen, yup, good flashes are coming in. JDC with the headshot as si Frozen pa ngayon natitirang buhay dito. Oh, again, flashes are raining in, coming in. Oh, pero still 1-for-1 trades lang ang nangyayari dito, and Simple now advancing with the AWP. Punish to Torzi. Yup, Simple. Oh my god. Simple is so good. Simple is so hot. Simple is so snappy. And Simple isn't amazing any shot at all dito sa map to natin, mga kaibigan. And it's just pure on Simple mode on the first half on T side.
Grabe naman yan. He just keeps on hunting dito sa may city area natin. But he does decide to back off and assign itong si SDY to go for that hunt dito kay Bimas to make it hurt a bit more para dito sa side ng MOUZ, but it already hurts for them right now. Tignan mo naman yung pera, 3 digits lang on multiple members, but that is the same para dito sa Navi. Bit does live but barely does get to keep the up dito para kay Simple, and Simple, he did want to go for the peak. Unfortunately, hindi nga yun gumana para sa kanya. Dexter trying to do something cheeky sa may palace na area, maybe even get 1 or 2 with the MP9. However, once again, when it comes to those situations na nandito na sa site ang Navi, they really know how to just clamp it down and defend with all that they can. Grabe naman Simple, once again, going very aggressive with the op and SDY. Some good kills on the board din para sa kanya. And sabi ko sa inyo, tignan nyo yung score sa Stream A. 11-4. Expected.
11-4 indeed. And Diha is on fire. 17-8. What?
Yes, sir. Bawi.
Grabe,
Bawi
116 ADR, man.
Nako. Diha time na. Diha time na, pare. Fingers crossed para dito sa ends.
Oh. No guns are gonna be invested para sa round na to. They're gonna be saving for the last round. MOUZ hoping to at least get a 9-6, I think. Unless heroics from Bimas, parang yung ginawa ni Frozen kanina, no? It's gonna be kind of big. It has to be that big para kay Bimas to actually win this round, or who knows, it may be the deagle of Frozen and Dexter.
I mean, it is
who's
Eco.
gonna turn around. Yup, it's okay. It's Eco indeed para sa MOUZ. Nako po. Pero so far, Navi has been playing not into the hands of MOUZ, no? This map, lagi nilang na-check yung pistol ng MOUZ dito. And so far, hindi sila nalalasan ng MOUZ. It was just that one time na nalasan sila nung FRE1 ni Frozen. But the pistols, yep, no damage being done by these pistols unlike kanina. And Dexter missing shots. Okay, not the second one. Sorry. Simple with the lurk. For sure, he's gonna get punished kung hindi pa siya alis dito. But, yup, realizing the danger, He is in. Kailangan niya nang umalis. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Rotations are coming in and Dexter mag-isa pa siya dito. He's gonna get sprayed down. Oh my god. Electronic investing a full man just to take him down. Perfecto. Okay, ito na nga. CG is coming in. Push is coming in. Pero sobrang ingat nila rito. No information para sa Navi. Hindi nila alam na wala dalang tao sa may loob na site. No? It was just Dexter inside an electronic. Oh my god. Beautiful cover coming in para kay Bit para Bimas with the rifle. Isa lang yung apatay niya rito. And now it's gonna be Torzi picking up the A1S without an armor. And Navi, they weathered the storms.
Grabe naman yan. I mean, Navi, still, despite getting hurt dito sa ating round compared to most rounds that they got dito sa mga gun rounds, I mean, Dexter doing a great job of just delaying itong Navi as much as he can with the singular deagle na meron na nasa kamay niya. But still, the rest of MOUZ could not execute and it was all on Bimas pare to finish the job para dito sa side ng MOUZ. However, Simple with a really nice shot through the box into the head of Bimas and Torzi. Ayun na nga, with the M4, nakakuha na siya na isa dito sa top mid. However, it is electronic. So, possibility for Navi to get the site pretty high pa rin.
MOUZ needs to get a 9-6. Grabe, this is deja vu. This is like map 1, no? Pero other way around, it's actually Navi getting the 9 sa may first half natin. And I doubt it's gonna be the same story pag nagpalit na tayo na side dito. Although MOUZ, for the last map, no, they've shown a better T-side player. A better Tero side, no? T-side kaysa sa City side. So who knows, baka mamaya. Again, T-side strong side tayo para sa MOUZ. And who knows, might take us into a map 3. But if Simple is this hot, Simple isn't missing any shot at all, pare. It's gonna be hard for MOUZ, especially pag nag-city side na si Simple. He's just gonna wait for all these members from MOUZ to easily come in para dito sa kanya to pick them up one by one. But MOUZ, again, 9-6 is a must. 5-10, not that bad, pero still you would want to get some scores. Oh, Dexter getting spotted, but look at the map control. Look at the people invested para sa MOUZ dito. Ticket, 2-man dito sa may A-rank position, and even the Kato. Naku, wala nang molly sa kat, pare. Oh, Dexter, he gets 1. Dexter gets 2 from the A-rank position. Simple, he gets the Kato guy. Pero ito na nga, bulag. And Torsi goes to the white pick. SD1 na lang natitira. 1v4. Very impossible. Oh, and 9 seconds remaining. Dexter just full on aggro mode. 9-6 again. Just like the first map, but this time it's intertwined. It's gonna be 9 para sa Navi. And okay, let's go.
I mean, still at the last round, such good coverage. Galing dito sa side ng MOUZ. Good adjustment. Going towards the A main para makareact sila dito sa mid and set up crossfire dito sa A site. But still, Navi with the lead in the first half going into the CT side. The Navi, you know damn well na kaya talaga nila na gumawa dito sa CT side, especially itong si Simple with the AWP. So far, dito sa ating T side, he has been very, very active. And yeah, I mean, he's carrying itong Navi so far, but slowly but surely, yung mga ibang members din ng Navi nakakapasok na rin within the scoreboard. Kagaya nga dito ni Bit, Electronic has been, dying a lot, but still, it's Electronic, man. He can make any impact happen, whether or not he's alive and or dead. And yeah, so far so good para dito sa Navi, but still MOUZ with a good performance dito sa ating first half for a Mirage map, no? Pagkalaban yung Navi. I mean, getting 6 rounds up against Navi in this first half dun sa kanilang T-side is already an achievement in itself. Pero yung mga performance din ng mga ibang players dito, just like Frozen, and just like itong si Torzi, I mean, they've had some good rounds, however, not enough para makuha yung lead dito against Navi. So, we need to see MOUZ T-side, no? Yung kagaya na nakita natin dun sa Nuke, pare. Pero dito naman sa Mirage.
Ano kaya pwede gawin? They need Bimas for sure. I mean, Bimas has been he has been a key player nung first half natin, last map, no? Nung T-side, it was Bimas fragging hard. It was Bimas with the entries. It was Bimas hitting insane shots with the AK-47. And now na yung MOUZ na yung mapupunta na T-side dito sa may second half natin, for sure, they're gonna need Bimas for sure. I mean, sige, andyan si Frozen, no? Frozen has been online. Also JDC, again, JDC Impact Fragger, always with the Impact Frags. Pero nevertheless, you would want your entry frag to go online. So far, Navi has done a pretty good job of shutting him down. I mean, it has been 10 rounds, 11 rounds already, and he's just sitting on 4 frags. And sobrang passive niya, sobrang static. Nakaupo lang lagi si Bimas dito sa may A site. May it be ticket, may it be triple, may it be on the era position. Sobrang static ni Bimas na, ano mo yun, yung the term we use na parang nilamig. Parang lagi siya, kung hindi siya iniiwasan ng Navi, he just gets straight up shot down, headshot kaagad or bulag. He's not even given a chance to get online, no? Pero now na T-side na sila. I mean, hopefully we'll see a lot more of BMAS showing up dito sa may T-side natin, kasi if he won't show up, man, for sure it's gonna be so damn hard para sa may MOUZ.
Yep, and MOUZ has to show the same prowess as they did doon nga sa ating first half of the Nuke side, which is a pretty good showing from their east side. Pero ngayon, kailangan na nila pa ipakita dito sa ating Mirage map, and they seem to want to go middle already.
Okay, kind of a whip shot coming in, pero eto na, gera sa gitna mga kaibigan. And surprisingly, it's gonna be the Glocks coming out on top. Perfecto. Okay, he gets one. That's a 2v4 now, turned into a 2v3. B side is up for grabs, and BMAS all the way rotating into the market, getting control. Pero hindi siya pwede mamatay dito, ha. Pag namatay siya early, even before the plant, it's just gonna be simply a 2v2. And again, a big chance for Navi. 2v3 is already a big chance for Navi. And oh my god, as I was saying mga kaibigan, now that's gonna be the bomb spotted. Perfecto. Oh, doesn't get the timing. Parang if Dexter, he's even gonna get spotted. Double pick coming in, and he's in the open, gonna get spammed. Good cover by SDY though, and that's gonna be towards the underground. 1 HP in Dexter. It would be a damn dream para mapanalo nyo itong round na to. 1 HP in a dream, pare. Para kay Dexter, it needs to be a sick headshot coming in para sa kanya. Although time is in his favor, 50 seconds remaining para sa kanya. He could just easily wait para dito sa may Navi players natin to make mistakes, pero I doubt they will do. And yup, SDY, Navi, I mean, kind of a horrible start no sa mid. Again, battling it out, not simple and electronic peeking sa mid, but it was simply a massacre with the Glock. Oh, what a running gun.
Everyone was just low para sa side ng MOUZ dito, and it was just on SDY to really finish everyone off. That initial mid fight left itong MOUZ really bloodied, but at the same time, they had the numbers advantage. However, it's Navi, man. Any player can make a highlight play happen, pero simple. Gets the kill.
Massacre, Farmville, flawless round, Navi going straight out on the winning round. And, yep, stretching the lead. Slowly but surely, inching closer into the map 2, into the map win, into the sweep, 2-0. This is Navi on Mirage.
Yep. And I didn't even know na pwede ka mag-wallbang doon sa top mid on the back with an MP9, but learn
Apparently you can.
Nang ganun kalayo, I'm actually surprised, but Paper is very susceptible to bullets, so pretty good logic galing dito sa Valve. Pero Simple wanting to go close again, pero si Bibas
Free AK. Oh, good snap by Bimas. Good punish though, I must say. Expecting a play coming in para sa may Navi, knowing na they have the lesser gun weaponry. They have the MP9s, the SMGs, and even FAMAS dito sa may side ng Navi, no? So, a good read coming in para kay Bimas. Again, 5 AKs. You don't want to be careless. Again, this is the first gun round para sa side ng MOUZ. And look at the scoreline, 6-11. You don't want to be giving up rounds like this, especially double digit ni Navi dito. And eto nga, Perfecto with the utilities, but already down na eto si JDC, and he could go for a punish. Perfecto, he gets spotted, and yup, JDC doesn't even hit the headshot, he just hits the body shot. And for sure, Navi, yup, gonna respect that take, mga kaibigan. Gonna respect the economy, and gonna get they're gonna take good care of their economy, because again, they're playing on the city side, and city side with the economy is so brutal.
Mhm. Tignan mo naman, man. It is gonna be a bit of a struggle para sa Navi na makabalik dito sa ating game if ever MOUZ do get another win on the board. But still, plenty of economy on their side. Fabas could be effective in the right hands, especially dito sa Navi. And MOUZ naman, great job. Just taking over it on B side really quickly. Pero I think para sa Navi, no, they really want to play the safe early on dito sa kanilang city side and keep as much guns as possible on their side. And the most important one is they need to keep economy para dito sa OptiSimple kasi nga the impact that he has on that weapon, you can really notice it dito sa ating game, could make difference para dito sa city side. And I mean, the rest of Navi can just operate on normal guns dito. But the M4A4 para dito kay SDY, interesting choice to say the least. That's probably dropped galing dito kay Pit. But MOUZ, still, pretty good buy. No up yet for Torzy though, so baka pwede pumakay si Simple.
Oh! He gets the ball one, he gets the easy kill, he gets JDC. Pero ito na nga Simple. Oh, okay. Good anti-molly coming in, pero 3 guys here on the B-side. Simple get his anti-charge. Nandito na siya, hiding in the smoke, buying his time mga kaibigan. Pero Perfecto, oh my god, beautiful frag for Perfecto. Simple also shutting down the guy here in the ops position. And mag-isa nila si Dexter. I mean, come on man, count your losses. Count your lucky stars. 31 HP remaining para kay Dexter. How much more can you do? He's just playing dito sa middle. I mean, it's no chance at all pare, no? Slim to none para dito kay Dexter. 2 rifles, Perfecto with the op. Bomb is so deep inside the site. Dexter for sure magsisave na lang siya dito. Here's the scope though. Magsisave na lang si Dexter dito, I think. And yeah, he's gonna go for this. Alam niya kailangan niya. He needs to make something happen, but unluckily, Electronic is there on the prime position to shut down Dexter, and it's just Navi with the perfect read. Man, what a read coming in from Navi, stacking 3 people dito sa may B-site, no? Sobrang timely.
But at the same time, I think even if we only put 2 people dito sa B-site, I think the same thing would happen kasi nga, once again, Navi with Simple at the helm and Simple at the up. The effectiveness is at an all-time high with Electronic by his side, the classic combo dito. And this is why you want to keep the up on his hands, man, kasi nga, those plays can happen and those plays can really just win you rounds entirely on its own. And Navi 4 rounds away from making this a 2-0.
Oh, Messi spray down coming in by Electronic, pero ito na nga kumawag. Oh, and Simple. What is that shot coming in by Simple? What a flick. All the way into heaven, mga kaibigan. 1 HP kay Torzy. Oh my god, di ko napansin na buhay pa si Torzy. Look at the health bar coming in para kay Torzy dito. Sobrang nipis, mga kaibigan. Although 3v3, he can still prove to be doing so much damage, mga kaibigan. Dexter with the lurk, with the bomb, and still, MOUZ, look at this. Sobrang hiwa-hiwalay sila, pare. It's a 1-1-1 setup coming in from both teams. And mag-isa lang si Electronic dito in the A side, actually playing it so safe on the ticket position. So Navi, they need to be aware na sobrang daming avenues yung pwede pasukan ng MOUZ dito. They could go CT, they could go Nest, they could even be so deep into the ladder position already. Sobrang hirap nito. Navi needs to go for a guess, pero Electronic, he knows exactly what's happening. JDC, he needs to hit the shot. Oh my god, that crouch peek, and that's gonna end his life. That's gonna be A side and Perfecto. Oh my god, Dexter, you need to move, bro. Oh, what a shot by Torzy, and just like that, MOUZ recovers the round. Navi getting bested with the individual duels.
Yep, and the Oppers, man, they're really making it happen. Hindi lang si Simple, kundi si Torzy rin. But Torzy with an AK-47 this time. Getting a 3K dito sa ating round. Providing the perfect opening para dito sa MOUZ. Makapasok dito sa A site. But still, Navi getting 2 picks on the board, making it look a bit grim on the side of MOUZ. Pero yun nga, if JDC did not get that kill dito sa city spawn, this would have been a different story para dito sa MOUZ. I think the 1-1-1 could have been played a bit better, but at the same time, that's really dependent talaga kung anong timing yung makuha ng player on which side of the map. And 12-8, Navi still on the winning side. However, nakakaipon na ng onting rounds itong MOUZ, and especially on the T side, you don't want that to happen considering nga that this is the MOUZ special that they can present. And I mean, what else can they do? Ooh, that shot, man. Perfect.
MOUZ, I mean, still keeping it close, no? 8 to 12 pa rin naman tayo coming in dito para sa MOUZ, but nevertheless, I mean, V, last furnace sila dito. And money is not that good para sa side ng MOUZ, so pagkatalo sila dito, again, they're gonna be backdrop. Uy, pero tamang set A lang tayo dito, mga kaibigan. Good utility usage coming in para sa NAVI. It's gonna be the smoke, wall of smoke coming in. And SDY, look at this, making a wall in front of him. Simple, for sure, he could step up dito sa may ticket position, but medyo nag-i-spam yung MOUZ dito, and NAVI also kind of confused. Wala silang tao sa site, so they don't have any idea if may tao na sa loob ng site. MOUZ also hits the pause button, mga kaibigan. Still, this is a confusing round, no? On both teams, NAVI also confused if it's a fake, it's a ruse, it's just a distraction para sa side ng MOUZ. But MOUZ, it was just really the needs and the utility para sa side ng NAVI that actually hold them off. So are they gonna go for the reheat? I mean, they have a single smoke, 2 flashes para kay Dexter, and saan niya gagamitin to? I mean, if you have this type of limited utility, for sure, A site is not an option, pare. It should be B, it should be mid with split. It's going to be so damn hard hitting the A side with a single smoke. I mean, okay, unless you hit 6 shots like that, JDC and Pimas with the headshot, but a bit good punish coming in para sa kanya. And look at this, the bomb is even going into the B. I mean, 2 sick headshots on the entries dito sa may A side just made it possible. Pero hindi na nila kailangan mag-plan. It's just the duo. It's Dexter and Pimas annihilating every single one of Navi squad dito sa may A side, and it's just gonna be Perfecto left with a 1v3 clutch. The timing perfectly. Dexter waiting for the flank. Perfecto. The info was there, and mukhang rinig na ni Torzy. Actually, gusto magagaling ito si Perfecto. So the chance slowly but surely coming to 0 para kay Perfecto, and yup, he's just gonna save this gun, and MOUZ again with a miracle making it work with the mid-round calls galing kay Dexter. I mean, what a strat coming in para dito sa may MOUZ.
Definitely. I mean, MOUZ really just confusing itong NAVI. Whatever turn that they can, dito Perfecto is gonna try to save this M4. Dexter gonna find anything? Ooh, barely are you gonna see tong balikat dito ni Perfecto, but still, once again, a perfect entry para dito sa side ng MOUZ, only trading one of their teammates in exchange. Pero Bima starting to come alive dito sa ating game, coming out of Palas covering his teammate so he can plant dito sa side. Grab naman, MOUZ rolling their way back dito sa Mirage, and it could be a possibility that they can go back into this game. T-side momentum is theirs, tapos meron pang napakapangit na buy para dito sa NAVI, and Perfecto gets wrecked by Dexter.
This is looking good for NAVI. I mean, MOUZ is already breaching the double-digit scoreline, pare, no? And that's gonna be some hype. That's gonna be tons of momentum coming in their way. That's gonna be confidence booster para sa may side ng MOUZ and NAVI. Again, City side not gonna be the cleanest para sa kanila. And okay, as I was saying kanina, I think MOUZ sa T-side, strong side pare, no? And eto na si Bimas pare, gumagalaw na. Look at this, Bimas slowly but surely inching his way into the A side and also into the scoreboard. He's already 10 frags, mga kaibigan. And yep, that's gonna be the A side. Upward grabs, Frozen getting activated immediately. No will punish here on the next position, but Simple with the one tap for the 8 seconds remaining. I mean, not gonna hit the shot key, Frozen. So, mousesports, yup. Again, gonna get the 10 to 12. Dalawa na lang yung lamang ng NAVI dito, and wala. Oh, actually may pang up si Simple. So I think it's gonna be a buy for sure.
Full buy dapat dito galing sa side ng NAVI. I mean, if they're not playing to get the 13 dito, this would be a bit troll to say the least. Pero grabe naman yung MOUZ. Even in the eco rounds dito na NAVI, they're still presenting a very aggressive take towards the map, and a second timeout galing dito sa Navi. I don't see this often na ganito kadalas pag-timeout yung Navi pagdating dito sa mid-rounds kasi nga they usually just dominate the other side. Pero MOUZ, a really resilient team pare. Hindi sila basta-basta nagpapatalo dito, not without a fight. And para naman sa Navi, a must-win round para dito sa round 23. And their economy is not gonna look good if they do lose this one after. Tignan mo naman yung loss bonus, it's not that high yet. So Navi, they're not gonna get treated well if natalo pa sila dito. MOUZ though, looking good sa kanilang economy. Meron pa silang onting cushion if ever matalo nga sila dito sa ating next round to buy another one. So yeah, plenty of leeway na para matuloy-tuloy pa ang streak dito ng MOUZ.
Yup, and Simple, medyo bumagal Simple dito. I mean, he's already dropping 88. He's already dropping 28 frags, no? Pero okay, what a piece of a shot galing kay Bit dito sa may low, dito sa may bottom mid, and even punishing Torzi, who is boosted and designed to punish that pick coming from the connector. Oh my god, pero still again, Simple, 28 frags siya rito, pero medyo lumamig siya ng bahagya, no? With the AWP. And no aggression, no? We haven't been seeing Simple with the aggression, no? Walang push sa under, walang push sa may top mid, walang push sa may palace. I mean, he's always playing it passively with this AWP. And I think that's always coming to bite them. Because MOUZ, they're getting the space they need. I mean, sige, lamang sa tao yung Navi. But look at this. They could rotate to A, they could rotate to B, they could go late mid. mousesports is just playing with Navi dito sa T-side nila, no? So, Simple, he needs to get some plays. Or kung hindi si Simple, I mean, anyone on Navi side, they need to gain some grounds. They need to make some late round plays. Pero eto na nga, it's gonna be the A-hit coming in para sa may side ng MOUZ, and it's gonna be a dry pick para sa kanila. Electronic not in position para mabakapan. Eto si SDY. SDY, he's gonna extinguish the volley. He's gonna buy so much time. Pero yun na nga, naku po, 25 seconds remaining, and it's gonna be a crossfire. It's a massacre. Pero Electronic bulag na bulag, but regardless of that, because he's gonna fall. And eto na nga, SDY with a turret bullet gun. Oh, what? Dexter and Frozen just like that takes 2 frags. Makakapagplant pa nga yata. Eto na nga, Dexter who's the MOUZ one. Frozen with the shot, gonna whip the shot. Eto si Simple, and Dexter, he needs to hit this shot, but look at this, he knows very well kung nasa yung drop players natin dito, but he's gonna get sandwiched sooner or later. Oh, he gets a frag to Simple, but Perfecto with the perfect timing, and it's a very costly round para sa Navi. Look at the money, and MOUZ with the hell of a bank into the next round.
A win, pero yeah, it's still pretty expensive para dito sa Navi. However, some good shots presented dito sa ating round. Bit starting things off dito sa mid with the one-man defense dito. However, Navi closing it out just in time. Frozen, of course, finding itong si SDY sa under. But this resulting in a 1v1 win. Pretty heartbreaking para sa MOUZ, but they can buy again. Pero tignan mo naman, Navi having to use a tack timeout just to see kung anong strat pwede nilang gawin dito. 3.9k, 4k. Definitely pwede ka bumili ng mga Galil and some utility, or maybe a FAMAS rather, and some utility. Pero yeah, I mean, despite the win, it's still pretty expensive, and loss bonus is not gonna treat you at all kung nanalo ka pa nga dun. So Navi coming out of that round more scathed than they wanted to be. Pero MOUZ, opportunity na to para sa side nila to maybe punish one side of the map where the guns are a bit weaker para dito sa Navi.
Nako, Navi, can't throw away a lead like this. Come on. Uy, pero ito na natin, hinihintay natin pare. Okay, sorry. Akala ko mag-aggro na sila in the middle, pero again, still no aggro play coming in by Navi. It's the same damn default again and again. Tingnan mo naman, man, passive na naman sila rito. SDY with the MP9 is gonna play it closer this time because, well, SDY with the MP9, that's the best range of that's the best angle or the best range coverage na pwede niya gamitin yung MP9 na yun, no? But he's gonna be playing it solo dito lang sa may triple position, just like BMAS kanina. And eto yung hinihintay ko pare. It's the late round aggression. It's the late round position. It's the mid round positioning coming for the Navi. And eto yung hinihintay natin. Pero Hindi ba dapat nandito yung off the Simple? Eh, yun na nga! Oh no! What a whip coming in by Electronic. Perfecto. Okay, he gets one. Pero still, Dexter. That's more than enough. He gets two hit, pare. He got the mid control back all by his lonesome. SDY still here in the middle. I mean, in the connected position. Pero what a headshot coming in by JDC. Perfecto. Falling into the ground. Really, hindi pa siya nagmambound doon, pare. And it's gonna be a one-man hold coming in on both sides. And it is DY. Para ba yung hold to with an MP9 against 4 people. You need to go big. It is a throw. And not gonna be any chance at all. And it's gonna be MOUZ with the round. 11 to 13 with the flash and Simple with the up. What can you do? It's gonna be a save para kay Simple and NAVI. Oh no.
Yeesh, man, that does not look good para dito sa NAVI. Not just that, their economy looked horrible dito sa ating round and they had to muster up what they can para lang meron silang onting buy dito, and yun na nga, natalo pa sila doon. And MOUZ, exactly what I said, man. You need to exploit one side of the map where the guns are weaker para dito sa side ng NAVI, and definitely mid is one of them. Simple, wrong position at this time. If he was mid, baka pwede niya pang isupport ng kanyang mga teammates dito, but at the same time, Nest is gonna be constantly smoke. Wala siyang LOS sa kahit anong members dito ng MOUZ unless he goes the risky route dito sa B short. But MOUZ, grabe naman, slowly but surely getting into this game. Kagaya nga na sinabi ko, this is one of the more resilient teams dito sa ating tournament. And Dexter, he might start turning on dito sa ating game. And that could be a dangerous thing para dito sa NAVI once the IGL starts fracking dito. And BMAS, he seems to be back sa ating game.
Yun nga, no? As I was saying, BMAS is the entry they need para dito sa side ng MOUZ. And okay, NAVI, they need to make something happen. Come on, man. Kailangan nyo na pang gulat na play. You need to go for stack, flash play, aggro, I don't know, anything you can just to throw off yung MOUZ. Kasi they're just having their way, pare, no? Uy, pero eto na nga, Vista coming in, perfecto with the Meralco gun. Hindi niya alam yung gagawin niya if he will bring the Meralco gun. Pero eto na nga, JDC, he just annihilates every single one. Pero hindi pa naman siya check into si Perfecto. And yup, I mean, it's so awkward para kay Perfecto kung palulusutin niya lahat. Pero habang pinapalusot niya, that one guy that passed through him just kills every single one of the NAVI players. So, I mean, that was a good call for NAVI, pero insane fragging. Look at this. Who? Oh my god, that's even Simple as up.
It's not often na nakikita natin si JDC really pop off like this, but now is really the time to really pop off sa kanyang team. And Torzy is gonna try to go aggressive if he can find one dito sa A site, and that's gonna be an instant reaction galing dito sa MOUZ. Pero MOUZ now finding the cracks in the defense dito ng NAVI. They're finding the weaknesses. Pahirapan talaga tayo dito sa ating game. Both sides refuse to lose talaga. Pero MOUZ, mas malaki pa naman ang kanilang economy. Meron silang onting cushion nga. If ever nga matalo sila dito sa next round, they can still buy and provide another full gun buy para sa kanilang team. So NAVI have to beat them twice. And if they beat them twice now, meron nga silang opportunity to fight them at the 15th with the weaker buy going towards the side of MOUZ. Pero tignan natin. 13 to 12. Who is gonna get the first frag?
Grabe siya, orang bagal maglaro ng MOUZ dito, para no. I think they're waiting for NAVI to make some mistakes. And yep, I think NAVI knows, kaya sila hindi nag-push dito. They know na MOUZ is highly aware of any place that is gonna be coming in. And ito na, BMAS with the entry. Oh, he's gonna go for the spray. Pero nakatago pa kasi SDY dito. And Torzy, he punished Simple. He was there, waiting in the lying arms with a trickle. And Torzy with his name on the board. Trickles are ready with the entry. And Sibir, he's gonna go for the checks under. But he's not gonna find anyone at all. Frozen is going all the way back, mga kaibigan. Frozen is going for the advanced positioning. Okay, kala ko tutuloy niya as position dito, but yep, he's not gonna see anyone that's gonna be coming in dito sa may underpass position. And yep, it's gonna be the B-Ax push para kay Frozen. He's gonna be waiting for the guys who would want to save. Yep, that's gonna be the contact play na hindi ni Frozen. He's gonna get checked, but perfecto. Beautiful shot coming in para sa kanya. Pero man, grabe, Torzy, he's keeping Simple in check.
And he knows exactly kung anong angle yung pipik ni Simple dito sa A site. Right place, right time para dito kay Torzy to get that kill. JDC is gonna get spotted and he is gonna spot someone dito sa apartments, pero they had both of their knives out, so both of them are gonna be safe in that one. Pero Torzy, he was ready, man, just in case talaga that Simple was gonna go for that angle dito sa may snipers kasi nga napakalaking coverage na pwede niya makuha doon. He can catch the cross, he can catch itong Palas if he does have the right timing. But Torzy, with the right decision dito sa round to neutralize itong si Simple, and he is kind of stuck on 28 right now. And Navi, mapapa 5-7 sila dito, but still Simple with the op in his hand, so anything can happen dito sa ating game.
Simple, come on man, hero op. You need this. You need to make some play. I'm waiting for you. Come on. Ay, Bivas is online with the headshot. JDC also, pero di pa nga nakuha. Oh no. It's just a pure massacre. And mukhang MOUZ is taking us into map 3.
Ano, palitan ng picks na naman mangyayari dito sa IEM Cologne. Ay.
Map trades coming in para dito sa series natin. I mean, yep, it's still not over pa rin naman. Pero, bro, come on, MOUZ showing some goddamn good CS dito sa may T-side nila, no? And so far, both of these teams have the stronger T-side than their CT-side. SD1 with the smoke. Economical damage. Pero sobrang daming pera ng MOUZ dito. I mean, hanggang last round na to eh. Or is he even pushing his chance to even get a rifle?
Not even. Happy naman, SDY is just gonna stay out of it. MOUZ, plenty of time. Stream A update. Ano yung stream A update? Hindi mo makita. Yung sabi ko sa'yo, bro. Papawi kami map number 2. Tingnan mo, pagdating namin na map number 3, hopefully we don't end up like NAVI dito sa city side. Fingers crossed. Kasi so far, NAVI dito sa city side, parang they're frozen in time, pare. Dito sa kanilang score, having to spend their 4th timeout, and what devious plan displayed have inside in his head. Loss bonus at an all-time high para dito sa NAVI. So plenty of money that they can work with complete everything. Now it is just up to execution para dito sa side ng NAVI, and para naman dito sa MOUZ, money up until the very last round on the board, and momentum as well yung nanggaling for the past few rounds. And NAVI naman, they need to switch something up drastically kasi MOUZ, they're just gonna exploit it again and again and again. Frozen! Fast peek.
Oh!
Doesn't work.
Couldn't be the pick he wants. Feeling ko pag nakuha niya yung pick na he would just immediately go for the push, pare. But yep, I mean, the spawn for Frozen, not gonna capitalize, not gonna get someone, and Torzy, he's gonna take back the long banger, mga kaibigan, the zoom banger with the AWP. And NAVI, yup, again, what a turn of events. Simple, eto yung hinihintay ko, Simple, pare. The aggro pick, the pick in the underpass, yung aggro pick niya ng AWP sa may top mid, taking control para sa may NAVI. We haven't been seeing Simple take map control, pare, with the AWP. And that's what's been lacking dito sa B-side ng NAVI. Uy, pero eto na nga, mga mag-swarm na sila sa may B-side. Perfecto. He's a perfect hold. Bulag na bulag siya, pero nevertheless gets one. Pero what? The frag by Frozen. Sobrang tank nung angle, but still gets the headshot. Good morning, Torzy. That's gonna make sure no one is gonna be coming out dito na sa may... no one is gonna be coming out here on the right side of the market position with the door and Frozen. Still, oh my god, grabe naman yung position dito ni Ibit. Still, Torzy, a beautiful angle being played. Simple. This is gonna be so hard para sa kanya. He's getting kept in check. Open Bimas through the smoke, and Torzy again, Simple getting shot down. Paulit-ulit. Torzy is keeping him in check. Torzy shutting him down, and Simple is nowhere to be found. SDY sobrang low, 8 HP. No chance at all. He needs to save this gun. He needs to run away right now. And man, even the bomb explosion could kill you. So kailangan na magmambout ni SDY, even going for the up pick of save your life muna. Okay.
This is rough para dito sa NAVI, dude. No money. Maybe they have money. Simple does have 6,950. So meron pa siyang pang-up dito. But still, man, match point para dito sa MOUZ. I think the only way that NAVI can win this is if ma-OT pa nila to and Navi or MOUZ just cracks under pressure kasi nga they still have younger players on the team. But still, parang di naman sila natitinag dito ng pressure despite being up against itong Navi, JDC, and Frozen performing out of their minds and Simple. Still yet to get any more frags dito and still it's the same pattern. Only one frag for the past few rounds para dito kay Simple on that op. Pero si Pit naman ang naka-op rin dito, 10 and 20 so far. Can he make the difference para sa kanyang team?
Po. Basang-basa na ng MOUZ dito. Alam nila magpupush, gagawa na ng play yung Navi dito, gonna get reckless. And yup, they're just playing it slow para sa may side ng MOUZ and slowly and surely they're falling down. Perfecto, Electronic, and Bet, it's all up to you. Are they even willing or are they up for the task to even stretch this out into an overtime battle? Wala na silang utility rito. Si Electronic lang yung may utility and he's the one in a very advanced position. So I don't even think na meron siyang chance para gamitin yung mga utility na to unless they're gonna unless everyone is gonna be coming in on the A-ramp position. Then for sure he could still use this utility. Pero pag nanggaling ng medium 4 players natin from the MOUZ, which is looking likely going to be an A split, Electronic, this could be dangerous para sa kanya. Kailangan niya na mag-volley. Yup, that's gonna be the molly para kay Electronic and just in time getting away. Pero that's information para kay Pimas. Now they know na wala ng tao sa loob ng site. Now they know the A site is clear. Oh, pero Electronic, beautiful frag para sa kanya. Now he needs to go for the rep. Boost is gonna be coming in. Pero sobrang close sa mga tropa natin dito coming in on the side of MOUZ. Torsi again. Oh, pero what a whiff coming in by Torsi. Uncharacteristic para sa kanya. He's been so good so far para in Electronic. Oh my God,
Oh
what
my
is
God,
a
no
3v5?
way.
How did he weather
No
the
way.
storm? Sobrang chaotic na round na yun and Bet all the way from the catwalk, picking them off one by one. Navi again staying alive.
Grabe man, even Navi. Kapit lang sa talimpare dito ang Navi and they are still hanging on indeed. 14 and 15 dito sa ating game bit. Getting some important shots with the open para naman kay Torzi, man. He was on anti-Simple duty pero wala na si Simple at the start of the round. It was actually itong si Bit who got the op kills. And Navi give themselves a little bit of a lifeline dito sa ating game. However, still a pretty bad fight para dito kay Perfecto. An UMP and a dream para sa kanya. So he has to go close if ever he wants to do damage with this UMP.
Oh, spit. Oh, pero he's not gonna get a shot. Yun na, backup coming in Electronic. Oh, and I think this is gonna be the end. This is going to be the end for sure. Sobrang hirap neto. Look at the utility is the rush. Simple, hindi siya pwede mamatay dito carelessly. And SDY needs to go big. Pero look at the positioning. Ang ganda ng question of Dexter dito. Oh, pero SDY with the rush me. Pero ito na nga Torzi. And yup, that's gonna be 30 rounds, 16 to 14. And it's gonna be mousesports taking us into a third map. Inferno is gonna be a bloodbath for sure sa Inferno.
That is true. Inferno is going to be a bloodbath. Both teams, 50% win rate. Exactly. Both teams know how to play itong mapa natin. That is for sure. But MOUZ, surprising win up against itong Navi on their own map pick with the 16-14 comeback. Galing dito sa T-side, showing why their T-side is one of the best right now dito sa ating tournament. Taking down even one of the giants dito sa ating bracket, and JDC having a game of his life dito sa ating game. And Torzi really is just on anti-Simple duty on this off, just holding the angles this whole time kung saan siya pwede lumabas. And MOUZ, what a stellar game galing sa kanila. I mean, not much can be said really, but yeah, we're gonna see map number 3. I am just surprised na hindi pa lumaban up until the very last draw itong Navi, but still, who expected the B-rush at the very last rounds? Probably not Navi, man. I mean, Perfecto with the UMP, what else can he do? I mean, he can get one kill, pero nandun na lahat ng members dito na MOUZ, and the limited weaponry talaga really affected on how magde-defend itong Navi dito sa B-side. So, yeah, it is quite hard for them to get back into the swing of things dito sa Mirage. But we are gonna go into map number 3. So make sure you guys stay tuned. And just a reminder para sa mga YouTube viewers natin, to our YouTube viewers, make sure to subscribe to our channel as we did peak at 7.2k viewers earlier. So thank you for all the support. Make sure to support all the Foxfire gaming pages, not just YouTube. Make sure you follow the Facebook as well. Pero yun na nga, that is it for now, para sa amin dalawa ni Echo, we're gonna take a short break kasi kailangan muna namin huminga kasi napakaganda naman ng best of 3 na to. Navi, MOUZ still giving so much for both ends. And guys, don't go anywhere. When we come back, more CSGO action coming at you. And ayun, hello and welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast ng Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2022. Ko nga pala si Sticky Frog, kasama ko si Echo. Game number 3 na tayo sa ating best of 3. MOUZ and NAVI going the distance dito sa ating first round of the bracket. NAVI of course getting that map 1 win, which is picked ng MOUZ on the Duke side. And yun nga, akala ko talaga Navi was just gonna run a train through MOUZ dito sa ating map number 2, but I could not be more wrong. MOUZ fighting back until the very end, 16-14. Grabe talaga, it went down to the wire, pero at the end of it, yun nga, kagaya na sinabi ko, MOUZ, one of the most resilient teams dito sa ating playoffs, and here, proving why, pare. And ngayon, andito na tayo sa Inferno. Map number 3, both teams equally experienced dito sa ating map, but who do you think is gonna have the upper hand? Kasi nga, I don't think even the analysts know kasi sobrang neck and neck talaga ng laban natin ngayon.
Mm-hmm. Grabe, I mean, I thought it was actually going to be NAVI with a 2-0, no? Nung the moment they hit 13, pare, no? Ano ba? Hindi na siya Curse of the 14 eh, no? I mean, the moment it was 13, na-stuck na yung NAVI doon. And, yep, resiliency was there para sa MOUZ, and hindi ko pa rin ma-comprehend what actually happened to NAVI. Hindi ko ma-comprehend what happened to NAVI for all those rounds na it was simply mousesports running over them. I mean, that's the perfect term dun sa ginawa ng MOUZ. They just run over dito sa NAVI, no? Talagang straight up shutdown. Yung mga late rounds natin, sinasagasalan nila using the man advantage, go for the sets.
Mm-hmm.
Sobrang ganda nung ginawa nung MOUZ, nung yung resilient, yung confidence booster nila, yung momentum they held on, they rode the momentum all the way hanggang finish line.
Yeah, and I really think na, you know, it is really the individual efforts galing sa side dito ng MOUZ. Of course, Dexter with the entries, and yeah, JDC with a performance of a lifetime doon sa mapa na yun, dropping 24 frags and every one of his support frags and one of his support entries really working out. And then nga, the man is known para sa kanyang impact, and impact he did get. Pero the one really underrated thing na nangyari no dito sa ating game is Torzy was on anti-simple duty. He was gonna make itong Mirage as unplayable as possible para dito kay Simple, despite him getting that 4K earlier. No? Parang medyo nag-ring na sa utak ng MOUZ, okay, we need one guy para lang ma-neutralize itong si Simple, and Torzy was up to the task.
Grabe, sobrang solid objectives gaming para kay Torzy, man. Simple not given a chance to play for the rest of that match, mga kaibigan. Pero back to the ball game tayo rito. Look at this. Walang kit ang NAVI. 4 people investing in armors, and what, tingnan natin kung mag-workout to. I mean, look at this bullet mula sa Electronic, and he still gets one. SDY with the second, still holding out his own, and what a sick flick! What a punish! Getting the head of JGC, and look at this Simple. Oh my god, Simple not landing a single bullet para kay Frozen. That is so bad, and Frozen still gets the head, picks up the USP, now turns into a 2v2 situation. Dexter and Frozen, I mean, how would you plan this bomb? Still, they're buying their time. Is it Dexter? Nakatayo lang siya dito sa gitna, and he sees Perfecto. Now Dexter, oh my god, through the smoke shot, sound Perfecto. And now the 2-man advantage para sa NAVI goes out, and okay, bit. Oh! Kind of a confusing route para sa MOUZ, and Frozen, wala siyang bullets yata. Oh my god! Bit with the save! That could have been bad. That could have been the worst para sa NAVI. That could have been the throw. It was a 2v4 at some point, pero it was just Dexter and Frozen picking them off one by one, pero still, what a save by Bit. It was definitely a save by Bit.
But what a pistol round, man. I mean, this pistol round is like the perfect representation kung paano ang series na to has been going for the past few maps natin, na serious back and forth until there is a 1v1, and then, you know, someone eventually does get to win. That was Bit this time para these pistol round NAVI. So NAVI will get to start with the better economy, but that was closer than ever though from both sides. That could have gone either way.
pero farm build for Simple. Oh, not even gonna get one. Nako po, look at this, that forced by Frozen with the rifle in play, mga kaibigan. That's actually purchased by Dexter. And already openings were being made. Dexter, siya na niya ang nag-iisa dito sa may birang position with the Glock, and still the force, the sole presence of Dexter dito sa may banana position. Open bit with the information, narinig bit na they could actually go dito, no? And Frozen, oh my god, they're expecting Bit to be this close, and Bit with a free upgrade to the rifle and a 4K with the MP9, so that's tons of cash in his pocket. Look at this, he's sitting pretty with $6,000, pare.
Yep, and that is what the farm is going to do para sa economy, no? Especially when the bulk of the kills go in the way of the MP9s, and MP9s really helping itong economy ng Navi, and that means Simple is going to see that off super early dito sa ating game, possibly going into round 3. MOUZ, meron na sila mga AKs dito. Dexter opting in for Deagle since wala siyang pera pang afford ng isa pang AK. But MOUZ, definitely possible itong round na to if ever they do get the right picks. So Navi has to be careful.
Come through the smoke, Bit not gonna get that lucky though. Wala siya tatamaan dito, and Frozen, well, the resilience from this guy to actually stay here in the banana position, wait for mistakes to be happening. And yet, still 2-3 setup pa rin tayo para sa Navi, but okay, Perfecto going all the way back. Mukhang may tiwala sila kay Bit to actually hold out his own sa B-side, even without the utility. O actually, kinuha lang yata ni Perfecto yung utility dito. Smoke. Yup, I think there's going to be a re-smoke dito sa may B-side natin to actually hold off any push coming in sa may side ng MOUZ. Although wala na rin silang utility dito, it's just going to be 2 smokes, a flash, and a molly para kay Dexter. So, it's going to be a dry pick, I think. So, Perfecto is in prime position to actually cancel out yung push na to. Bit, beautiful headshot. That's gonna be Frozen on the ground. Again, this is the first gun round para sa may side ng MOUZ, no? So, as much as possible, they would want to convert this round. Dexter with the Deagle, gonna pick up yung AK-47 ni Frozen dito, and now set piece is coming in. Smokes para dito sa may, smoke para sa may coffin position, and now Bit is gonna get mollied out. He's gonna be staying here on the single pillar. Good smoke also on the city position. Bit, he gets one. That's the second kill for this round. Pero look at this, 3v4 pa rin tayo. Sobrang low na yung Dexter and Perfecto. Sooner or later, is he gonna push? Oh, he goes to the push. Pero nakuha pa rin nila yung bomba rito. And BMAS already with 2. And he's actually expecting Simple to be flanking sa may city position natin. But BMAS, oh no. Would he get the perfect timing kay Simple? Oh, does he go for the full check? And Simple, he will get the backstab dito kay BMAS. Oh, but BMAS just in time going for the turn with the 3K. But SDY with the UMP, with the range, and BMAS simply goes for a huge 4K for that round. Pero sobrang expensive naman para sa mousesports.
Yep, and that could have gone either way once again itong round na to, but still, really good shots. Galing dito kay Bit, however, Perfecto just a bit off with the timing dito sa ating smoke. That could have been the stop of the bomb plant at least. That could have been game over para dito sa Navi. That one slight mistake costing them the round dito, and para naman sa ibang members dito sa Navi, I mean, the range was not that good with the guns that they had. MP9 in the hands of Simple, so not the best gun to have, no, especially considering na naka-AKs na yung mga ibang members dito ng MOUZ, and results in going into 2-1. MOUZ already. Yung T-side talaga nila sobrang effective sa pagkuha ng mga ganitong na plays.
Mga sinukura nila yung banana control dito, pare, no? They're now opting to go for this apps control, brackets control para dito sa may MOUZ, but still, no AWP pa rin tayo. No AWP is still for Simple. So, it's gonna be hard, no? To actually go for the bracket control. We don't have the AWP for a potential one-man pick-off. Pero Simple nga, spray to the smoke, spray to the whole, mga kaibigan, habang bulag dito. And now look at this, sobrang gulo. Every man for himself. Sa SDY is just gonna put his back against the wall. And Dexter, oh, he simply just pushes through the smoke, mga kaibigan, on the moto. And just like that, look at this series of frags coming in para sa mousesports. And again, it's the T-side for the MOUZ. Going with the entries, grabe. You always want to watch MOUZ on T-side, pare, no? There's a C-side, not the best, pero their T-side, man, they're always
they're always showing off on T side.
Yep. It is the side where they have found their comfort. Itong mouse for the past few games, for the past few series. And ito na nga, Navi still yet to see if they can keep up dito sa T-side ng mouse who what really won them the round or what won them the last game realistically kasi grabe talaga every time that mouse just goes for either a fast play or maybe a mid crunch dito, Navi just somehow crumbles and yung kanilang defense suddenly humihina. I don't know, man. The mouse effect could be here. The Navi definitely feeling it dito sa ating game. And 2-2 already. I mean, sobrang aga, no? Tapos nakasagot na agad dito yung mouse. So we definitely know that this is gonna be a very close game between these two teams. Pero tignan mo naman ang baril ng Navi dito. Kulang-kulang. However, Simple can do some damage with the scout. But mid is too much to handle.
It's the need dito sa mid-mid. So, that's not what Simple wants. Although 4 runs na tayo into this first half and Simple has yet to see a kill, mga kaibigan. 0-4 pa rin si Simple dito sa City side natin and he's rotating all the way into the B side here in the cockpit position. Actually, prime position for him to shut down itong push ito. With that up, he could even soften up yung mga players natin dito with the Deagles, with the low buy famous MP9s and P250 coming in para dito sa Navi, no? Or could easily go for the headshot pick-offs, pero Bit, oh my god, what a timely pick coming in for Bit. And look at him, he's actually sitting on 9 frags already, pare. It's a heavy lifting coming in para kay Bit dito sa mapa na to. And Dexter, oh my god, what a wide pick by Bit. Still takes down Dexter before getting punished para sa Bimas. Yup. No corner is gonna get unchecked. Frozen even goes for the pre-fire. Simple on the ground and Perfecto. Mag-isa na lang siya dito. 1v3 with the MP9. I mean, for sure, he's gonna go in the middle to pick up some rifles para, no? To even get a chance. Pero footsteps is gonna be heard. Perfecto gonna be giving away his position. And Perfecto is he going for it? Is he going for it? Save or exit? Look at this, Frozen is actually expecting him to save the gun, pare. Andito na siya kagad sa may decent, may Perfecto. He's just gonna be staying here in the library. Getting basking in the ambience of these books. Finding the answers kung paano pipigilan yung mouse, pare.
Yeah. It might be in one of those books nga dito sa ating library, but I don't think he is gonna stay there very long as kailangan niya na tumakbo dito with the MP9. Try to get one or maybe try to see if one of the AKs start flying. Then maybe magland dito sa city base. Nope, didn't happen. Unlucky bounce, but still mouse taking the lead dito sa ating game for the first time and in a pretty quick fashion to say the least. And once again, mouse catching itong tendencies ng Navi to try to see if they can get some angles na can get multiple kills on the board, and medyo susceptible talaga sila when it comes to those types of swings. Mouse, no fear in just going in against itong Navi squad. And so far, man, so impressive galing dito. And nagbe-benefit talaga sila sa pagka-start ng T-side to if Navi did prefer to start itong CT.
Grabe, Pit is doing so much in this map, particularly. Oh, and he's gonna see it. Si Torzi, the nade, what misses, goes all the way back para kay Torzi, and still not gonna be given a chance to pick off, no? Eto si Bit, so still the defense is up pa rin for Navi, going for the boost here in the flower pot position. It's going to be sick crossfire para sa Navi. No smoke is gonna neutralize yung position ni Bit dito, but Simple, oh, with the MP9 shuts down GDC na walang hit, pare. It's just an easy headshot, but Bimas actually with a good flash SDY. Not gonna see anything at all. That boost really isn't gonna pay off para sa kanya. And Frozen on the other side, looking for avenues for 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Bomb is gonna be retrieved by Dexter, and for sure, yep, they're leaning towards going into a B hit. Sobrang dami pa nila smoke. Sobrang dami pang flash ng mouse dito. They could easily push inside the smoke, mga kaibigan, and bulag na bulag. Pero yun na si Frozen na maintain na pare. Ben is gonna go for the frag. Wala sila smoke city. So it needs to be a straight up duel. Pero oh my god, Bit is on fire.
Grabe. Ito yung hinahanap ko kay Bit kanina pa pare. Bit, the one-man team, the one-man hold, the anchor that Navi needs. And mukhang that's gonna be the round. Bimas with the lure. I mean, nothing he can do actually and simple. Oh, Bimas going for the punish.
Nope. Back off na lang. I mean, keep the AK in your hands, my friend. Pero taas pa naman yung economy ng ibang members dito ng MOUZ. So definitely they can buy into this one. Pero yeah, it's important to have those types of players on your team. Kagaya nga ni Bit dito who can single-handedly carry yung defense dito sa B side on his own. And bumabawi talaga siya for that last Mirage game where he didn't do too hot. But now, definitely a great start dito sa ating game. Kind of shades of all of Meister. No? When he was number 1, he just had one off game. Then pagdating ng next game, kaya na ng makipaglaban dito sa Navi.
Nagpahinga lang yata si Vic, pero eto na nagmamadali. Frozen again, the classic crush coming para sa MOUZ. SDY not even gonna finish Frozen dito. He's gonna prioritize his life, pero is the crossfire, is the massacre. It's Electronic. Oh, but Horsey with the AWP actually with the rush. Kailangan nila mapatayin ito sa Electronic or else it's just gonna be the time being bought para sa side ng Navi. Electronic not gonna get burned down with the volley. Open na zoom siya. 44 seconds remaining. Oh, not gonna get fragged down. A must-taken frag, pero Electronic already with his third frag in this round. Bimas sa JDC. How would you recover this round? Oh my god, the Electronic is up for the ace.
There it is, man. Electronic. Pati rin siya. I think nahawa na siya dito kay Bit with that highlight play. Just weaving and bobbing through the smoke. Nasunog nga siya dito sa Molly but does get away in time in the angle himself to get more kills on the board. Then yun lang a bit reckless galing dito sa MOUZ. No, a little bit slow on the calls para makatrade sana dito kay Electronic. However, Electronic, perfect positioning from him. Once again, through the smoke. Meron pa umakyat dito sa box to get that partner player. It's just him being the best anchor that he can dito sa side. And Navi, 4-3, they snatch the lead back.
Oh, Simple. Okay, kind of slow coming in para kay Simple, no? Not really the Simple we usually see. Pero eto na nga, grabe, look at the rush. Electronic knows what's coming and Dexter gets down immediately. One-man advantage ang agad tayo para sa Navi and MOUZ immediately holds the, well, presses the plus button dito. Electronic, eto na. Is this the Navi yellow one? Hello?
Yeah. Could be starting now. I mean, defense dito na Navi way better. That is for sure adjusting to what MOUZ is doing dito sa ating game. And MOUZ is gonna have to draw that timeout very early on. Considering that this is game number 3, man. Win or you do get sent down to the lower bracket. That is one of their 2 choices. And it seems like gusto talaga manalo dito ng MOUZ. And really?
Mirage!
That's tough. Ano side na?
City ang Vitality. Okay. Decrease insane 12-2.
Come on, brother. Kaya pa yan. Actually, kahit malor... Actually, never... never mind. We perform better sa lower bracket. Historically, ends. Medyo copium, pero okay lang.
12-2. Sad.
Bigay niya na. I mean, give a chance kay Zybo.
Oh, what a bait shot para kay Bimas. Simple can't catch a break, pare. Look at Simple sitting on 1 kill, pare.
Naku po. Not the usual Simple that we see, gaya nga na sinabi. But hopefully we do see yung Mirage Simple na nakita natin kanina. Kasi kailangan talaga na tulong dito ni Bit and ni Electronic. They need their upper man to take out a pick or 2 dito sa MOUZ. Kasi MOUZ, I mean, their offense weakens not by a lot kung namatay yung isa. So they need to get multiple picks on the board.
Yep. They need Simple online. Well, to be fair, Simple has been online since map 1 and map 2. No? And, well, it's never too late to go online this map. So, Simple, if Navi would win this round, DBG for sure. Perfecto playing the tight angle for the info play. Was not even planning to go for the kill, no, for sure. So, this is kind of a confusing round. And yun na nga, oh my god, JDC still take 1 down bago siya mapatay ni Perfecto. So, not much of a cover was made. Still,
traded and even man count para dito sa may side ng mousesports. That's gonna play to their advantage knowing na naka-split up yung 4 players na Navi dito, and MOUZ on the other hand is gonna go for man push on the split on the A side, and look at this with the A double. Oh, he gets the first one, mga kaibigan, pero Dexter and Sim Frozen, what a shot. Frozen, he just annihilates Simple dito sa may shadow position, and MOUZ, well, after a long while, gonna take another round against Navi, and again, keeping it close. Pare, what is this series? Walang gustong lumayo. Every damn round, every damn map, they're playing it toe-to-toe.
Yeah. Hindi na nga. I mean, Frozen still one of the most consistent players dito sa side of the MOUZ every time. Second and third or even first on the board. And he is still performing dito sa ating game number 3. Good two-piece galing sa kanya. But at the same time, good initial control dito ng MOUZ. Dito sa A site. And he gets the kill dito kay Bit. So everyone does die dito sa Navi, but still I don't think it affects them too much kasi nga tignan mo naman yung pera dito ng Navi. Plenty of money. And a timeout. Really? Naghahanap mo sila ng strat dito para mag-break yung score?
Oh. Grabe, Frozen is on fire. Ooh.
Grabe. Parang gusto talaga ng Navi men, like off this round especially, they need, or hindi man need, no, they want to start a streak dito kasi nga pag back and forth to, yun pala by the end of the half sila na pala yung natatalo dito at this point. That was the case in the last game nung ganito rin yung score, around this close yung score natin. And MOUZ just really started to ramp up yung kanilang play, and it was a scary thing para dito sa Navi, and they don't want that to happen again. So Simple, gets the op in his hand. Some die young with the M4. Full buy sila lahat dito. MOUZ can take it slow once again dito sa ating game.
Default play pa rin still para sa MOUZ. Again, banana control, ups control na naman para sa kanila. So, Navi, again, passively playing, just letting the map play for itself. Letting the map play the city side, the strong side dito sa Inferno. And still, look at this, 3-2 setup. On both teams, okay. 2B, 3A coming in para sa magkabilang pa na natin. Bracket controls, good counter flash, and Simple with the off. Is this his time to shine back? Good flash, that's gonna kind of flash out Simple sa angle, but I think he's even gonna go for the repeat. This is Simple. Good smoke para kay Simple, and okay. Not the Simple we know. I mean, no aggression coming in. I think natuto yata siya or medyo na-trauma siguro siya kay Torzi. Always keeping him in check, no? Medyo hindi siya nag-aggro dito. Hindi siya naghahanap ng picks. He's not looking for anything at all. He just wants them to come into his crosshairs, go into the side, and play this smartly. MOUZ on the other hand, medyo marami pa silang utility dito. 28 seconds remaining, and for sure is gonna go for the 8 minute. Over SDY with the M4E for pare. This is the main gun that they need. But Electronic and Perfecto. Oh my god, perfectly playing it. Toe-to-toe. Oh, pero Torsi! What? So quick in the op. 1v4 takes to immediately down, mga kaibigan. And now a winning chance para sa kanya. Dalawa lang yung kailangan niya patayin dito. Goes for the scope for sure. Narinig siya dito ni Bit. And Bit with the advantage. Gonna punish Torzi. I mean, almost a chance para kay Torzi. But nevertheless, still a good recovery para sa Navi. What a hold by Electronic though.
Definitely. And Electronic once again with the combo of Perfecto. Electronic is really that great part, no? Or rather that important part ng Crossfire where you can just put him in one position, then make him flexible yung isang player dito. But it was actually the other side around. Electronic was the one moving around and finding the frags para sa kanyang team. And grabe naman Navi. Their defense is just getting better dito sa A site. However, MOUZ still can find a way na makahanap pa ng weakness dito. So Navi, they need to be ready for anything dito. Even in the eco rounds, just in case that another eco miracle happens galing dito sa MOUZ. Oh my
Tech9. Oh my God, ito na yata parang the eco players, the Tech9s. Pero yung Molly, sobrang deep. Oh no, a whip by Simple. No punish is gonna be coming in the form of Bimas. That could have been the punish. That could have been the one-tap kay Simple. Pero nevertheless, ito na nga. Naku po, nagpasaan pa nga ng utility pero Electronic with a huge breakdown. Pero yun na nga mga, I think Electronic is gonna be enough to hold out. Oh, pero naubos siya ng bala. And now JDC can plant the bomb to beat the situation. May AK pa si JDC rito. And now a real chance of winning para sa kanila. Just in time gets away. Simple's process, but Simple, yup, good recovery for Simple. Simple now starting to hit some shots is a good sign para sa NAVI. So NAVI already with 7-4.
Good news indeed na na-activate na dito si Simple kahit pa paano he was stuck on 2 and 7 but now it is 4 and 7, doubling his kills dito sa ating game, and if we can get more from that kay Simple, then this is gonna be an easier time para dito sa NAVI. As we do see in the instant replay, akala ko talaga ito is gonna be another miracle play galing dito sa side ng MOUZ, but Simple keeping it contained dito, making sure that the mice do not get too far dito sa ating game. And you know nga, NAVI, I think this is the farthest lead dito sa ating game, 3 points.
Oh, what a name! Medyo kinain ni Torsi yung nade pa rin dito sa may bottom mid. But still, look at this Simple. Oh, he's looking for picks. Nagana siya ng pick. And Torsi is here to keep him in check. Oh my God, Simple, you need to be patient. Oh, pero he manages to get in. Oh, actually, nasa likod pala siya ng barrel dito. Nasa likod siya ng car position. And he's actually the one who punishes Torsi. So Simple, kind of late, pero gets his revenge against Torsi. This time, he's gonna be the one prevailing. Now, hit is gonna be coming in sa may A-side. Knowing na nasa busy the Simple. And it's gonna be full-on committal mode, pare. Oh, pero yung bomba na iwan pala sa may ram. And it's gonna be frozen for sure. Who's gonna be needing to take the bomb or the C4. And look at this. It's the perfect answer para dito sa may side ng NAVI. Oh, pero JDC, what? Perfecto. Should he have pulled the trigger? I mean, hindi naman nakatingin sa si JDC, pero nevertheless, he gave away his position. And oh my God, JDC with the impact frags already with 3, opening up the ace. Hindi nila ako na sa Electronic, pero Electronic gets 2. What? The transfer! Oh my God, insane. 36 HP, 36 seconds remaining, and he gets the third. Electronic, this is his time to shine. Pero si Bimas, he would actually turn this around. Oh, pero ang ganda ng spacing. And Electronic, man, with the hero play, what the, oh my God.
Grabe naman yun. Just the sense galing dito kay Electronic to not go for the fight dito sa site. Instead, he is gonna go for the players na nasa kanila yung bomba, nasa kanila yung pinaka-worst na position, which is yung mid dito. And Electronic moving oh so smoothly. I mean, JDC, he had a good entry dito sa site. However, Electronic being alive is still a threat. Despite changing roles, pare, it's like he has not lost a step dito sa ating game. Electronic starting to ramp up, and NAVI looking like the old form NAVI before they had a little bit of a slump after nga ng kanilang panalo. But MOUZ gonna be down in terms of the pistols. Tignan natin, Tech9. AK para dito kay JDC. He is feeling confident dito sa ating game. 8 and 12 so far. However, those 8 frags are really the impact para dito sa game. But NAVI, 4-point lead para sa kanila. I think they can stretch this a bit further unless MOUZ, the classic eco miracle can happen.
Oh, pero hindi. Bet with the spray down. Holds down MOUZ against 2 already, pare. It's gonna be a massacre. JDC with the rifle in hand. Not even gonna see the light, mga kaibigan. Fortress na naman kay Bet. And this time, is he gonna get the ace? Eto na nga, Bet looking for the ace, mga kaibigan. Siya na lang mag-isa. Get a spray. Waiting for Dexter to reveal himself. And Dexter will maybe give the ace to Bet. Come on, give the ace to Bet, pare. Give the ace to Bet, pare. Come on. Oh! Okay. Dexter trying to get some damage, trying to get lucky. Oh, even gets 1. What the f. But nevertheless, it's now NAVI getting away with the first half, pare. 9-4 already dito. It was at some point 3-3, 4-4, but man, NAVI leaving mousesports. Look at this. Grabe si Bit dito, pare. Look at him. He's sitting on 20-5.
And he knows he's safe, man. That's how much he trusts itong si Electronic to get that trade on here. So kahit mamatay si Bit doon, there is still a second line of defense. And this is the Navi buddy system finally working out para sa side nila. Ito na nga. Is this gonna be a green light para dito kay Simple? But he still has to be careful. Remember, Torzy is hunting for him every time. Pero Frozen opening things up dito sa B side.
First time in a while na nakakuha ng man advantage yung mouse dito, no? It's always Navi getting the picks. It's simple. Getting those picks para eto mga full commitment na nga to sa B-side, mga kaibigan. Good morning para kay Simple. What a first pick yung mga kalasa pa si Perfecto. And this is just a city side na hinahanap natin galing sa may NAVI, no? And the nade, oh my god, landed perfectly kay Torzy tsaka kay Dexter. Simple na go for the peeking, even picks up Torzy. Oh, and okay, flicks to nowhere. And, I mean, no chance at all para sa MOUZ. It's just a massacre. It's a cleanup para sa Navi, and Navi 10-4. I mean, okay, is this map 1? 11-4? I mean, mousesports got the 11-4 ng first map natin kanina. Would Navi actually replicate yung ginawa sa kanila ng MOUZ kanina, no?
That could happen indeed. And MOUZ, of course, not doing too hot dito sa ating T side despite the great start na nakuha nila earlier on dito sa ating half. Navi finally figured things out. However, the second half could be a different story na para dito sa MOUZ. If they can get something going dito, make it at least a 10-5. However, Bit, man, tignan mo naman yung control dito sa Banana, and they could just leave him alone. They could go 4A. So, either way, a bad decision para dito sa MOUZ.
Oh my god, it's a massacre. That's even a gun round. What?
Yup, man. The way na set up talaga yung play na yun is really just having Bit all the way dito sa may banana area and stacking 4 na lang dito sa A. If Bit does die, he might take 2 or 3 people with him. So it's perfect defense para dito sa side of Navi, and MOUZ is ran into the trap once again. And ayun lang. I mean, I was expecting more. Galing dito sa T-side ng MOUZ, not gonna lie. Pero I think maybe the nerves are now setting in para sa side nila. And they're starting to get nervous. Probably dito sa ating game, considering ito na nga yung stakes ng upper bracket natin. So maybe they are now a bit worried, to say the least, na maybe it is now out of their reach. However, that is gonna be dependent dito kay Dexter whether or not kung ano yung sasabihin niya sa kanyang mga teammates. However, it is a possibility na makabalik pa nga dito ang MOUZ. Possibly Torzy can maybe come alive dito sa ating city side, and maybe ito nga si BMAS would have a bigger impact just defending itong site. But JDBC, man, he is really showing why he is the impact fragger para sa kanyang team. But we need more. We need more from him, man, especially considering na on a roll na yung Navi dito.
It's decided after all, no? Pero again, from the past 2 maps, we've seen it's been proven na ano ba, MOUZ actually T-side, strong side sila, no? And the fact na they got actually kind of got destroyed, no? Dito sa may first half natin, scoreline 11-4, and so parang hirap pumasok with the crossfire. 6 holds coming in para kay Bit, kay Electronic, the crossfires with the Perfecto, knowing na malakas yung mas reliant sa T-side, or mas malaki yung win percentage mas malaki yung win percentage ng MOUZ on T-side, and the fact that they got kind of destroyed, not looking good. Ngayon nalilipat na sila sa may sa may city side. And well, on the other hand, Navi also, just to add up, di ba? Mas malaki din yung mas mataas din yung win percentage nila. Mas marami silang rounds na nakukuha on T-side, no? Yung mga rounds na nakukuha nila on the past 2 maps, it's always the T-side working out para sa may side ng Navi. It's the T-side winning it for them. And well, with the 11-4 scoreline sa may first half and go to switch sides, Navi is again going into the T-side, which is evidently the stronger side para sa Navi.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, it's all coming together no para dito sa Navi, just like yung nakita natin kahapon doon sa isang game. What was that called again? That was the overpass game or big, I think big ano yun, di ba?
Astralis.
Big Astralis, yun. Tapos at the end of it, yung Astralis, no, and like everything was really set up para sila na yung manalo dun sa game na yun. I mean, they had the more favored side. They had the better momentum as well. So baka nga, this is now set up para dito sa Navi para ipanalo na nila and move on dito sa ating upper bracket. It's still a far journey para dito sa MOUZ, not gonna lie. 4 and 11 is quite the gap. But it's not impossible para sa side nila. So definitely we are gonna see them try to claw their way back once again from a very big lead.
Simple with the classic P250. Is he even gonna get pick-offs dito sa middle with the P250? I get the one top potential of the Glock is gonna get mitigated, mga kaibigan, because P250 is now in the hands of Simple. And oh my god, naganda naman yung skin na to. 3-man stack para sa MOUZ on B. Oh my god, what a gamble play. What a gamble play para dito sa MOUZ. What a call being made galing kay IGL Dexter on the B side. Defense coming in para sa kanila, pero hindi pwede mamatay si Dexter dito. Dexter needs to stay alive for the B hit to be coming in. It needs to be the bait. It needs to be the trap set up from the MOUZ. Sabi nila, pagod na kami tumapak sa trap, mga kaibigan. Now we're gonna be the ones setting up the trap. Oh, pero look at the radar. Look at the C4, pare. It's heading towards A side and walang push na nangyayari dito. It's only gonna be Perfecto showing his body and no rotations being made. Look at this. Torzy and Dexter, Dexter and Pimas staying here on the A side. Pero kailangan makuha na Dexter itong frag ito. Torzy gets Perfecto. Now they need to go for the rotation. Kasi si Dexter may isa na siya rito. And he's not even gonna get another one. He only gets one bago siya. Actually, he didn't even get one bago siya mamatay. And MOUZ on retake duty dito. So, kind of hard. Wala silang kit dito. No? So, they would need all the time they need. And Simple, beautiful angle para sa kanya with the P250. Yup. Doesn't even hit the headshot. Even the body shots would hurt like hell with the P250 at that range. So, now V getting the pistol and, nako po. They're actually getting into 13 early on. So, hindi ko masabing good sign para sa Navi. I mean, they were stuck on 13 last map, mga kaibigan. But this time, they're gonna get 13 so early into the second half.
That's just good news para dito sa Navi, man. I mean, 12 and 4. That's their dream scenario dito sa ating game. But MOUZ is gonna go aggressive dito sa mid. And Simple. Getting 2 and grabe naman yung MOUZ. They're really trying everything and yun na nga. Na-ice pick pa si Dexter. Naku po. Truly Pinoy talaga itong Navi. But Torzy is gonna try dito sa mid. Pero 1v2. Grabe man. If this was any other team, Echo. If this was any other team, mauubos na sila dito ng MOUZ. But Navi, man, built different. Hanging on dito sa mid-rush, pare.
Grabe. The composure, the structure, Navi. I mean, it was for sure they weren't expecting that push to be coming in para sa MOUZ, pero they were very well prepared for any possible contingencies, pare. Navi definitely built different. Grabe naman yung Navi dito. I mean, this is hard for MOUZ. That's the force by loss, pare. So, I think Navi is just gonna be handed the 14 easily. Timeout?
Could be. I mean, at this point, what can you do kung kayo yung MOUZ? Just call the timeout. Maybe even stretch the time a bit dito sa ating, at least this round. Dito sa kanilang eco. And para naman sa Navi, fortunately, dahil nga nagka-knife sila doon. So, op could come sooner. Pero Perfecto is gonna decide to greed up a bit, then go for a Mac 10 buy. Mag-farm na lang siya dito, knowing na yung ibang members dito na MOUZ is gonna go for the USP only. However, Torzy opt-in para sa kanyang AK-47.
Barbie Force SDY. Yup, good headshot para sa kanya. Pero Dimas, not gonna hit the headshot. But, yup, all over the map, all over the place, it's gonna be Navi. It's gonna be NAVI 18 MOUZ alive, mga kaibigan, dito sa isa. Good molly but not deep enough. Maybe just preventing the rotation, no? Torzy gonna save this rifle. I mean, it's gonna be more than it's gonna be more useful, no, for the next round, more than well, this round, if they would even opt to go for the retake. So simple, not even gonna hide the fact na nandito siya sa may banana area, no. He's just gonna wait for Torzy and he still even gets the frag. Goes in with the USP, perfecto with the bait, even goes for the free upgrade. So now yup, gonna be handed out to 14 to 4. Medyo I don't know, not the one we're expecting. I mean, pare, map 1 was what, 16 to 13? Then map 2, 16 to 14. Bro, then map 3, what is this? 14 to 4.
I mean, kita-kits na lang sa lower bracket, I guess. I mean, what can I say? I mean, Ents 15-7 right now. MOUZ 14-4. Not the best look for both of our teams right now. So Navi, I think, possibly they're just gonna close out the game after one good round. Pero that is not the way to start off a round when we go simple.
Oh, kind of a bit molly and frozen.
1G.
Well, kung ayaw niya na maging frozen, mga kaibigan, he just simply mollied himself. So, man advantage being thrown away by the man who got the man advantage. Good flash for SDY, making some presence dito sa may bracket position natin. Pero nevertheless, no, 4v4 pa rin naman tayo. JDC with the aggro, with the flash and anti-flash being played by Electronic perfectly. Up still para kay Torzy dito sa may B-site natin. But is he even gonna go for the shot? Oh, the aggression, I love it coming in. Pero RD here gonna go for the punish. Oh, pero he just goes for the wallbang. Si Dexter na lang natitira dito. Last line of defense, immediate headshot by Electronic. And Navi. Map point, series point, 15-4 para sa Navi and MOUZ. It's just gonna be BS. With the A1S trying to save it for the last round.
Yeah, and yeah, I think this is already a lost cause of a game. Not gonna lie, MOUZ, you dug yourself quite the hole dito sa ating game, 15-4. And looking at the economy, it's not looking good para sa inyo. So I think it's just gonna be game over. Unless a miracle does happen dito nga sa ating game. MOUZ, they do have the tendency to win eco rounds with some strats. Maybe Dexter can at least pull out one more in the brain or in the dome. Pwede sana. Kaso, yeah, medyo malabo na ka doon. Navi looking like they're just gonna close out itong game natin. And yeah, just gonna move on to the upper bracket semis dito sa ating Group A. And as well as Vitality finally ending my misery dito. Eko. Akala ko hindi na ako pinapaasa ng Vitality, man. Tinapos na nila agad yung game. And para naman dito sa Navi, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Kita-kits na lang sa lower bracket.
Okay, pero mukhang i-rush na lang yata ng Navi this. Oh, Electronic ready for the push, and even with the flash with the frozen on the other side, going big with the spray down dito sa banana position, pare. That A1S again from Frozen, proving to be a menace against Navi. JDC, does he want to go for this rifle, pare? Simple. Oh, he gets flashed out, and JDC, he gets the ground, mga kaibigan, dito sa banana position. And Simple, he's just gonna fall back with the A-Dog, but it's still recoverable pa rin naman to for Navi. 3v4 lang, and they could easily outnumber etong A-site natin. It's gonna be a 2v3 position dito. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation dito sa may A-site. And look at this, they're even opting to go for the arch push, trying to cut off eto si Frozen, no? But Frozen, he's the one who's fragging hard para dito sa may side ng MOUZ. And if they kill Frozen, it's gonna be so damn hard. Pero si Frozen still nakaisa pa rin niya siya rito. Now, 3v4 turned into 2v4, and so far it's been hard para sa Navi, but Simple easy up for the task. 1v4 para kay Simple man, pare. Pero the timing not going in his favor. VMAS with a spray down, and lifeline para sa mousesports, getting another round.
I mean, nadali pa nila na onte. How much can they delay though dito sa ating game? Yun nga, somehow, some way. MOUZ find themselves back in this ating game. I think the max loss bonus kind of helped their cause as well. And for A1S, galing dito, kay Frozen and kay Dimas, the two riflers that we were looking for the whole game, finally stepping up at the very end. Pero tignan natin how far or how long can they hang on this ating game. JDC pushing in.
Oh, okay, that's Frozen. That's the
headshots.
big guy down. Pero dito na si Dexter, pare. And look at this, even count. Oh, pero simple. Oh my God, look at this guy trying to get lucky. Good smoke para kay Dexter. Oh, and good flick. That's gonna be bit on the ground. Dexter, look at him. The discipline coming in from this guy. And Torzi is here going for the cover. And Torzi, simple, is just throwing away bodies. And pistol is out. Torzi gets a frag. And oh, another round for mousesports. And now, wala silang pera dito. So, trying to be playful, I think.
Rush mid, maybe? I don't know at this point. I mean, that round was kind of a throwaway, but at the same time, sobrang confusing. No, I didn't know who had the better position kasi nasa loob ng smoke. Half the time, Simple kind of trolling a bit dito sa ating banana area. And mousesports somehow find another lifeline on the board, and that's 7 rounds to go bago pa sila makabalik dito.
Torzi with the all-prime positioning para sa kanya dito, but Bit is gonna be forced by an AK-47. So, well, very capable guy, no? Bit could still go big and could still go for the entries pa rin siya dito. But look at this. It's a crossfire coming para sa side ng MOUZ. Okay, eto na nga. Yung hinintay ko galing kay Bit, that entry. Pero that AK-47 purchase is only gonna be good for one towards the immediate punishes. Eto si Bit takes down the beast, mga kaibigan. Put him into the ground. And Dexter still alive dito sa may A-side natin. So, MOUZ, okay. Is this over rotation being committed para sa may side ng MOUZ? Simple retrieving the AK-47 na nahulog dito para kay Bit. Even gonna hand out the pistol upgrade para kay SDY. So still, this could be a winnable para sa side ng NAVI. Frozen playing this very passively sa may B-side, playing an off angle, getting a pick off, naghihintay siya na mapapatay dito, and single smoke para kay Electronic. So I think it's gonna be used on the city position, knowing na nabuhay pa si Torzi rito, which wills the AWP that could anytime be a menace dito sa may city position. Pero Frozen yun na nga, goes for the peak. Pero isa lang yung napatay niya rito. Now Simple with the AK-47, still a chance to go big pa rin para sa may side ng NAVI. 3v3 sila rito, but wala nang utility for a retake. Etong MOUZ, only JDC has a smoke to cut out etong banana position, but NAVI is too smart for that. Look at this, all 3 of them are actually playing inside the side, going for the body system. No one peeking, no one is giving away positions. And eto na nga is the body system. It's Simple with 2, Torzi left alone with the 1v2. I mean, this is gonna be so hard para sa kanya. It's even Electronic with the deagle in hand, gonna be playing it so close, so far. And that's gonna be the miss. And it's gonna be NAVI ending it with 16-6. 2-1 tayo rito for this series. Took a little bit longer, but NAVI on the third map proving to be showing us on how far the skill gap is against MOUZ.
And yun nga, it is inevitable itong end ng game na to. It just came a bit later than expected, but still NAVI finally closing it out on a somewhat eco of a round, but still AK-47s para sa kanila. NAVI composure was the difference dito sa dalawang teams natin, and it seems like NAVI at the end of it more energetic, more ready para dito sa game 3, and now seems like they have fallen asleep and kind of I wouldn't say gotten tired, because goddamn guys, it's only a best of 3. You have to be used to this. I mean, best of 5 naiintindihan ko pa, but best of 3, when you crumble on game 3, man, I think NAVI is just the better team at the end of the day kung ganun.
Yep. And there's only 1 point to this, pare, no? Alam mo kung bakit naging ganito kaganda yung run ng NAVI start na. It's because Bit is damn online, man. That's all they need. They need Bit to get online. And the moment na nag-online si Bit, it was just full on smooth sailing, pare. On both sides. It was Bit doing the job para sa NAVI squad.
And yeah, I mean, not much can be said really. Nakita naman, guys, both teams really tried to duke it out in map 1 and 2, pero NAVI Seems like they wanted this upper bracket slot more. And Navi, they did get it in this game number 3 with a very convincing win over this MOUZ team. Ngayon nga MOUZ, we're gonna see them in the lower bracket. Kalaban nila ay Heroic. So their days do not get any better dito sa ating tournament kasi nga Heroic, they kind of trolled the NIP series a bit and now they find themselves in the lower bracket. So tignan natin, just as hard as, hindi ko naman masasabi no, that just as hard as an opponent itong Navi, but still Heroic, formidable opponent. Para naman dito sa Ents on the other side, we are gonna be up against, I think, look at the bracket. Ents? Ayun, nakita ko na. G2. So we are gonna win that. I'm calling it now. Mananalo kami doon. If not, then we are absolutely trolling pag natalo kami sa G2 in this form. But, ayun na nga, you are gonna find out in just a bit kung ano mangyayari dito sa mga ibang teams as we do have one more series after this. I think it is...
Congratulations on your initial win here at IEM Cologne. Firstly, I want to know what you think of Electronic's progression as an in-game leader, because we really saw him making waves back in Lisbon. How much has he progressed? What has he been learning?
Not a lot of progress. I mean, it's not like turbulent. I think he's at the same level. Maybe the main positive thing is that he is more involved now in terms of trying to control the situation all the time. So I think we still need more time, so he would be more comfortable in this, because sometimes I see that it's all about his concentration, focus, because he was a star player always and he was trying to find gaps in the defense.
I think we were really impressed with what we saw from him at Lisbon, definitely, obviously coming into that role in a tricky situation. But I do also want to know, how much practice did you guys have coming into this event? What kind of practice were you doing as a team?
Before Lisbon?
Coming into the IEM Cologne.
We didn't have enough practice because of our difficulties, more personal for players, like moving around. But we tried to practice as much as possible our weak sides.
And then in terms of the map that we just saw playing out versus MOUZ, Mirage looked like you were going to be really sealing that one out. What happened there? Can you kind of walk me through some of the issues you faced?
It's tough, actually. I think we have a weakness. Sometimes we just losing the game. It's like it's all around our hands, and we're starting to not to give everything to finish it, you know. So it's more about, I think, our mentality to not underestimate our opponent at any time, at any moment of the match. So we need to be, for example, when we clutch round 2 versus 4, we must play like this with that kind of level of focus all the time.
Considering this is the end of the CSGO season in terms of the summer, and you've just come off that win in Lisbon as well, what are the goals for the team coming into IEM Cologne?
Win. I told one time that I think now we always focus to win the trophy, even if you have a stand-in, even have 2 stand-ins. It doesn't matter, because if you have Simple in the team, Electronic, they are really very hungry for wins, and especially on such big events. I think if it would be like small events, I don't know, the ones that was in Valencia, for example, I don't think we would be like so hungry. But in these big events, it's very important for everything, for your status, for your prestige. So we always try to win.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what NAVI can be delivering here. Thank you so much for your time, Blade.
Thank you.
It's like one of the best bootcamp I ever had. Thanks to Cloud9 for that. And yeah, I mean, we have really good preparation, and I believe that we will show that what we prepare for this tournament.
Hello, what's up? Welcome to the official Filipino broadcast ng IEM Cologne 2022 Groupstage. And for our last series mga sir, no? Cloud9 versus Outsiders tayo dito for the best of 3 series. And kami nga pala may gaso nyo for this last series, this Kenoit.
And this is Naufu.
Yep, and don't forget to like and share the stream dyan sa mga viewers natin sa YouTube channel and also sa Facebook namin. No? Follow nyo na kayo and subscribe na rin kayo dito sa ating YouTube channel para updated kayo sa mga CSGO events and upcoming tournaments dito sa ating page. Pero yun na nga guys, good morning sa lahat ng viewers. Cloud9 versus Outsiders, another Russian derby kahapon. Ano ba yung natin kahapon? Grabe, puro ano lang din no? Puro Nation, Brazilian derby, but this time,
Sir,
dito naman tayo sa ating Russian derby. Ano masahe mo dito, paring Naufu?
pre, napakasimple lang, no? Cloud9 Outsiders, isa to sa mga kaabang-abang. Kumbaga, isa to sa mga nakikita natin para magka-match talaga eh. Alam mo yung mabibigyan ka ng laban na sobrang dikit every map. Speaking of map, map 1 muna tayo, no? Dust 2. Pick yan ng Outsiders, pero pre, itong Cloud9, tinalo ng big to sa Dust 2. Sobrang tambak na, 9-16 yata yun. Tapos, yung Outsiders, yung tumalo naman sa big, sa Dust 2, sa map pick ng big. So, pwedeng sabihin natin na isa to sa mga, parang bahay ng Outsiders is yung Dust 2 nga nila. Siguro kaya ka nila pinik to since nakita nila siguro maglaro yung Cloud9 parang kayang-kayang butasin yung default kagaya ng ginagawa nila against big. But yung Cloud9 naman pre, di natin sila pwedeng kumbaga tanggalin sa picture. May palag pa rin yan eh. Hindi naman nawawala yung kumbaga hindi naman nawala yung chemistry niya, hindi naman nawala yung sistema. Siguro hindi lang talaga nag-work yung mga timing nila kung kailan nila ine-execute yung mga ganong klaseng strats. But then feel ko pa naman map 2, hindi pa rin ako sure dito pre kung kanino. Wala akong pinapaboran. Feel ko pantay pa rin eh. Oo, Dust 2.
And knowing nga, Dust 2 tayo dito and kakapanalo lang na itong Outsiders against Big. Alam natin Big, di ba? The best of 1 king. And knowing na kapag nag-online si Searson doon sa ating Dust 2 map, sobrang hirap kalaban yan eh. Sobrang hirap kalaban yung Big. Pero yun nga, they managed to get the 2-0 series dun sa matchup na yon, and etong Cloud9 naman natalo dun sa big with that score 0-2. So tingnan natin kung may consistent dito yung Cloud9, knowing na ito na naman tayo, kilala nila yung kalaban nila, and dito na nga tayo sa ating group stage. So a lot of pressure may kita natin dito, pero mukhang intense match naman ang patutunghayan natin.
Pre, Outsiders, pag-usapan muna natin pre, si Flit. Ano bang para sa ano bang dating ni Flit? Ano ba yung nako-contribute niya talaga dito para sa team ng Outsiders?
Ano to isa sa highest rated player dito sa Outsiders when it comes sa mga entry. Isa yan eh.
True.
Diba, knowing config din as the top one. Pero ito na nga, pistol round. Cloud9 na mag-start dito sa ating city side. Outsiders naman sa T side. They invested 2 smokes and 2 flashes. Also, Molotov kay Fame ha. Very interesting kung saan nila ibabato tong utilities nila. Nowhere to unstake. While Nafani holding his kit and 2 flashes dito sa ating middle area. No more contacts. Malayo pa yung mga players dito na outsiders. Out 2-3 setup. Nasa mid si Fleet. Mukhang si Fleet muna yung gagalaw no. While Nober wait for that info play. But Shiro sobrang asim na dito sa may short. Getting the head of Fleet. A man advantage ngayon para sa C9. And also naispatan na nga niya rin dito si Kickert. 5v4. Here comes the flash. Pop flash. Bulag. Or hindi na bulag. But Fame dodging it the flash doon sa side ng C9. And the 4v4. Info dito sa may B tunnels. 1 minute. Pwede pang gumalaw dito outsider sa buong mapa. Pero kailangan nila magmadali or rotation sa side ng C9. Medyo delikado sila dito.
Delikado for Nafani since siya lang nga tayo nang nakakapag-hold dito sa exit or siya lang yung may info with this. A lot of footsteps. Oh, but Fame, nahuli siya sa pagtalon. Oh my gosh, Nafani gets the head. Also, Habit. Sa kabilang area naman. So, 2 players remaining still. Axile online pa sa ilaw. So, Kickert talagang kailangan mo na lang i-plant yan. But nope. Nafani says no. That's a 1-0. Nakauna yung Cloud9 dito ngayon, pre. So, good sign to since this is City. Kailangan talaga ng rounds dito simula pa lang kasi mahirap mag-ipon talaga ng pere. And also props to Shiro, no? Grabe, solo A-short hold lang yun pero ang dami niya nagawa. May delay, may pitas, and a lot of info na rin.
Doon pala sa pick and info play na ginawa ni Shiro. Sobrang laking impact doon sa round na yun. And wala long range fight yung gusto dito ng C9 doon sa kanilang pistol round. And outsiders will decide to go for that full eco. No utilities and guns, or decent guns dito sa ating round 2. Mukhang maghahanap lang momentum tong C9, no? And knowing C9, no, win percentage mas mataas compared dito sa nilang T side. So kailangan nila gamitin tong opportunity na to para lumamang dito sa first half.
Pa namang oras, full of Glocks. Walang na-invest na UT kahit isa sana para makapasok ng site. Kalmado lang yung C9, nag-hold lang ng angles. 2-1-2 setup. Shiro. He will be tested dito sa long since Axile. Kaya naman ng M4A1S yan, pero pag once na nag-miss ka sa isa, if may isang magaling na mag-B-hop dyan just to get on his crosshair placement. Yun na, Shiro gets the contact. Same angle dito si Axile. Good triple K for him. And Norbert, a lot of things, pero Shiro napaka-precise. And sharp lang dun sa may A-long with the scout. Na-retrieve naman yung M4A1S and good round. And very clean round lang for C9. 2-0.
Yep, clean up round. And sabihin ko na to, paring Naufu kasi baka mamaya may may magtanong eh. Hindi po si Habit si Naufu Unahan ko na lahat ng viewers natin dyan. So 2-0. Dito Cloud9 with the lead. And they will go for that full utilities. While outsiders naman, 5 AKs, no off mula kay Papa Jane. Jane and Fame connection dito sa ating outsiders pero we will see. Oh, the fail Xbox smoke. Okay lang ba yan? Or possible makapunish Habit. Will not overpick etong mid area natin. And tingnan natin kung saan gagamitin yung 3 smokes dito na outsiders, no? Wala pang masyadong info for both sides. Cloud9 will decide na mag-stack sila dito, 3-man stack sa may B site. They're just using the time para lang makakommit or makakuha ng setup, magandang setup and timing dito sa round na to.
Okay, mukhang saradong-sarado na yung C9 dito. 3B setup, mukhang full commit na to for C9. Trusting their 2 A players na si Axile dun sa may A-long and also Shiro. Alam natin yan, the god, the anchor. Pero wala siyang off dito. Only M4A1S. That's the first smoke. Tingnan natin kung tutuloy ba ng outsiders. A lot of mollies and flashes para kay Shiro. Nothing to work with. Di siya makakapig dyan. Tapos nakababa pa si Fleet. Oh no, walang city smoke. But good trade coming. Good trade coming from James. Napasok na sila sa site. That was the anchor. Mukhang this is A retake for C9. Bomb being planted, A short plant. Marami naman silang na-control na map area dito, but enough ba to for this retake? Axile still. Ang tibay niya dun sa ilong, hinihintay niya talaga for sure na walang lurk dito para mas mapadali yung retake. Molly is up dun sa may short inters, trying to get a pick, pero grabe, nakatap in lang sila. Jim, nagpakita ng ulo, fast trade coming from Norbert. Axile, kanina pa siya naghihintay dun sa may ilong, but the A-short guy, Habit, this is the timing of your life. That's one, he gets Norbert. Oh, Habit, the double kill. Good retake coming from C9. Napakalinis lang, mukhang aabot, napaka-safe lang yan since my kit. And 3 straight rounds for C9, pare.
A lot of respect doon sa side ng Cloud9, no? Kita mo naman, Shiro, nakaisa pa. Siguro nga, medyo fail or naiba yung setup dito ng outsiders. Wala nga city smoke and the Fleet will decide to pick that city side or city spawn. Pero sobrang ganda ng pinakitang disiplina dito ng Cloud9, no? With the 3-0, makakabay ulit yung outsiders, pero mukhang delikado. Dalawang upgraded pieces lang to para sa kanila.
Wala silang choice dito. They just need to go B, burst B para ma-utilize yung mga Mac-10 nila. 2-1-2 setup, C9, very standard, very default lang to. And mukhang ina-expect ni NAVI na magkakaroon nga ng burst play dito. Ang ganda nung jiggle niya dyan. For sure, masasalo siya ni Axile, but the Axile with the spam. No commitments yet. Pero naka-UT out na si Fame and NAVI. Siya yung unang nagbato ng warning shot dito. Para madelay lang nila, pero mukhang talagang double hold na to, pre.
Oh my God. That's Inters with a good headshot doon kay Fleet. Si Fleet yung pinaka entry player dito na outsiders, but the damage has been dealt dito sa ating B side. A 5v4 situation, bulag yung dalawang players na C9, pero hindi pa sila nakakaangat dito sa kamay nila. Shiro and Shiro with a good shot, killing Fame. Spam naman para kay IGL Nafani. Wala pa namamatay sa Cloud9, but Norbert with a kill. Hindi niya matutulong si Kikert, and that's a 4 straight rounds ngayon sa side ng Cloud9. Grabe. What a hold dito, no? Para kay Nafani.
Kalmadong-kalmado lang eh. Alam mo yung wala naman info, wala naman paramdam sa may middle and A-long. So tuloy lang yung mga counter duties natin dito. Nafani, good decision para sa Molly and also the nade. Alongside Axile, ang ganda yung ginagawa ni Axile, pre. Pag hindi nag-jiggle si Nafani, he's taking a timing pick and nakakakuha siya ng off guard doon. Man advantage agad. Tapos simpleng hold na lang yun. 4-0. Nakabay na ng off si James dito for the first time para sa outsiders, pero hindi pa natin nasusubukan yung off ni Shiro din, no? Wala pa nakikitang kalaban, wala pa nagpapa-picture, and default play lang for both teams.
Kailangan may isang player na mag-take ng initiative, kumuha ng map control, siguro dito sa may A short or sa may mid, kumuha lang ng at least presence dito sa ating first few seconds sa ating round 5. Pero mukhang mahirapan sila kasi nga wala silang masyadong utilities dito, no? 2 flashes lang para mag-go for the flash pick. And no more casualties pa dito sa ating round. A site, bigay na bigayan for the side of Cloud9. Shiro ang mag-hold with this op. Again, naipit siya dito, no, with that 2 Molotovs. But this time around, alam na alam siguro nila kapag na-breach out na dito si Shiro sa may ramp. Matik bibigay nila yung site and they will go for that retake. Sobrang ingat lang for Cloud9. Down to 40 seconds. Wala pang namamatay and mukhang inuubos lang or wini-waste lang dito ng outsiders yung utilities ng Cloud9.
Grabe, kalmado lang dito, Nafani. Dami niya narinig, daming footsteps, ang daming bumaba. Pero mukhang pupunta pa rin siya sa A-site, men. Akala ko mag-3B na sila dito. Ito na, it's gonna be a B first. Good day for Inters through the smoke. Gets 2 players. Fame is down, Norbert is down. Nakatulong pa dito si Habit. Just in time si Habit dito. Also yung lurk patay. Everything is falling apart for outsiders. They need to save these couple of AKs and pray 5-0 na.
Di rin nila mapapwesto si Fleet. Sobrang outsiders having a really hard time dito sa ating round 5. Sobrang hirap pumasok sa may B site, and also yung time management dito ng outsiders na medyo nahihirapan sila, I might say, dito sa ating mga rounds or sa past 5 rounds dito sa ating first half. Sino ba talaga yung gagalaw? James will makakasave ng off, pero dito yung James na ano yung alam natin dito sa ating first round. Siya yung unang nakaka-pick with this off, pero ngayon wala siya makitang kalaban kasi nga doon sa mga utilities na or counter utilities dito ng Cloud9, sobrang hirap pasukin ng mga site.
Sabi napaka-default nga lang nung depensa ng C9 dun no? 2-1-2, A long take, tapos leading to A at least 2A. Malaking tiwala nila dun and habit, A short and A long take magkasabay dito for C9. Walang masyadong pera yung outsiders. Kita mo naman, 3 pistol. Norbert tinatamaan pa sa spam dun sa may ilong and another slow play again for outsiders. Talagang naghahanap talaga sila ng timing, no? Kung kailan nila more on pansin ko sa kanila more on execution play sila, no contact play, parang walang mga flash pick play, no? More on sama-sama gaming
Bro, family system kung tatawagin natin, and the 4-man take dito sa ating A short, and they're ready para mag-commit dito sa ating ace side, pero mukhang lagas din utilities dito na ng Cloud9, pampigil dito sa may A short in isang smoke para lang hindi agad makapasok sa may site. 3 deagles against the rifle. Shiro with the wall bang. Hindi natin nakita yung POV niya, pero mukhang sobrang gandang shot nun para kay Shiro, taking their man advantage dito sa ating round 6. 35 on the mark. Fleet hindi nakatalo din sa may city with this AK, pero naispatan siya ni Shiro dito. Same setup, but Hobbit will get one. 5v2 or 4v2 rather dito sa ating round 6. Napoli good wall bang, and Fame will use his tigel dito sa ating ramp. Down to half HP. Delikado at kumabit yung last bullet, pero sobrang ipit na rin siya sa may goose. And another round for the side of Cloud9. Grabe. Sobrang hirap pasukin ng A site, no? Di mo alam kung passive dito yung yung C9 or talagang just in time yung mga utilities na binabato nila.
Maybe I think the positioning is going way better for C9, no? Pansin natin yung mga mid rounds, yung mga positioning ni Shiro, saan siya nakamark yung op, yung patience nila to hold that angle na ganun katagal, pre. Pero mukhang rush bilang ata outsiders dito. Shiro missing a shot. Good entry coming from Fame. Shiro, a lot to work with. To Fame, online na sila dito. Good call for outsiders. Off guarding Shiro with his op. Tapos late pa yung katulong niya. And bulag na bulag talaga silang dalawa
Hintayin nila kung anong pacing ba yung gagawin nila dito on their T-side. Kasi nga mahirap nga yung depensa na pinapakita dito ng Cloud9. Pero with that flash, Norbert flash, entry ni Fame, that could lead with their round. And isang round pa lang dito yung outsiders, hoping na maka 5 rounds or above sila dito sa ating T-side para medyo makalapit naman sa second half.
Kung pre, parang kailangan maging chaotic muna yung mga nangyayari para manalo at least yung outsiders. Okay, NAVI, exit frag against Flit. Pero ang dami yung naririnig dito. Mukhang ninira lang yata ng pera.
No.
Ninira lang ng pera, but no. Kay Kurt, manggugulo lang pa. Mga lang pipitas lang sinapan Kayo naman, masyadong tired
Good save and a timeout dito sa ating Cloud9. Pangbasag, momentum or icebreaker para sa side ng outsiders. Ito, ang ganda ng entry ni Fame. That flash or window flash na tinatawag natin, sobrang sakto lang. Isang flash para lang ma-open up yung side. Pero sa tingin mo, parang now full outsiders, ito na ba yung chance nila na makadikit pa dito sa ating Cloud9?
Possible, pre. Feel ko ang solusyon nila ngayon is more on a fast-paced na laro. Kasi kanina
baon yung C9, no?
Oo, napaka simple lang naman yung depensa nila. May isa lang nagro-rotate dun sa may middle area, not being too reactive. Yun nga sinasabi natin, no? Minsan parang pag masyadong proactive yung isang area, laging napapunish na. But this time, ganda na depensa ng Cloud9. Outsiders, feel ko try pa nila bilisan yung laro nila or map control para at least may bullet play, mga ganun.
Unexpected pushes, possible mag-lead sa nga sa isang round, pero Along control will go for the side of C9 while Norbert siya yung mag-hold dito sa ating Along doors. Kalat yung players na outsiders. Fleet naman dito pa rin sa may mid. Hindi pa siya makahanap ng pitas. Nawin siya nga yung pinaka kailangan dito on their T side. Hindi siya pwede maging offline dito sa ating first half. 3 man dito sa ating upper towns but no vision para kay Shiro and Inters na maglalaro dito sa may B. Mukhang bound naman ulit at tatry ulit nila mag-go for that slow pace but Shiro mukhang nakita ata yung first guy dito sa may B side and mukhang tuhog. Fame down to 15 HP, Kikod with a trade frag pero Inters unexpected angle, unexpected kills dito sa ating B doors and the 3v1 situation. It's Jame with the Jame time ba dito sa ating round, getting died of Inters, a 1v2, a possible clutch para dito kay Jame, down to half HP on his name. Medyo delikado at gagamitin niya pa yung time, 30 seconds, possible makarotate pa siya doon towards the catwalk or A-short area pero mukhang mag-aabang na siya ng push.
2v1 situation, 20 seconds remaining. Jame, a chance for him to prove his Jame time nickname. That's one. Axile goes down. Jame, 10 seconds remaining still. Wala pa siyang info sa isang player. Hobbit, good positioning, good timing from Hobbit. Good clutch for C9 and 7 rounds on the board.
Oh my god. Almost. Nice try para kay Jame. And ayun na naman, slow pace. Hindi ulit gumana dito sa side ng outsiders. But look at that hold para kay Inters and Shiro. Alam nila kung kailan pipick si Shiro. Alam ni Inters kung kailan siya magiging maasim doon sa ating box or sa big box. And look at that, converting it to a round na naman dito sa ating B side. Kailangan niya talaga ng sagasaan dito na outsiders. No? Kasi 6 rounds gap to mga sir. And Along, mapupunta na naman sa side ng Cloud9. Taking down Norbert dito sa ating Along doors. Oh no, this is not good para sa side ng outsiders, no?
Easy pick off yun para kay Axile. And another mistake. Nagsaspam na naman sila sa smoke and that smoke, for sure, that's gonna be a one-way para sa City kasi nakita agad yung barrel mo dun yung nguso nung barrel mo. So, easy to spot. Another 3 na for C9. Pero ilang beses nakita natin to talagang kinocommit nila yung ganyang setup, no? Para may feeling talaga sila na parang B nga yung punterya ng outsiders since doon sila nakascore Yung one round nila, it was a rush B. And tuloy ang sinusubukan talaga ng outsiders tong B. Making it hard for Inters and also Shiro pag nag-off, no?
Yep. And knowing map-pick ng outsiders, kailangan nila lumaman dito sa first half. Good timing para kay Kicker, taking down the IGL, Inters and Hobbit naman dito sa may side. Hobbit with a spray down, traded by Fleet. 3v3, Jame with the op, killing Inters dito sa loob ng B side and it's gonna be a retake for C9, Shiro and Axile. Na-try ba nila and they will go for that early save and nice round para sa side ng outsiders. Good
That's
timing
it.
lang.
Parang ganun na nga no? Parang B talaga yung kaya nilang pasukin. Talagang nagkakatalo lang talaga sa trades yung the time when they go towards the site. Pero usapang post plant naman, mahirap na talaga yan talaga. Kumbaga sure na yan. Pag nakuha nyo yung B with man advantage, sobrang taas na possibility na isi-save na lang ng City yan since ang layo talaga coming from Along and A-Rampa. Syempre, maghihintay pa ng lurks, making sure na walang timing sa kanila. But then, outsiders, nakakabutas na sa B-site, nakakapag-plant ng bomb. Good trades na rin yung nagaganap dito. Wala nang nalalarong smoke tong C9 since feel ko maganda yung lurk nilang doon sa upper tons ngayon, no? Nabibait yung UTs. Mas maganda yung mga timing nila. Mas maraming space kay Jame para i-mark yung backside. And yun, outsiders, tuloy lang nila yung B-site kung magiging okay to para sa kanila.
Siguro kasi kailangan lang mabilis mag-react dito yung outsiders. So once na na-take na nga ng Cloud9 itong Along, kailangan nila dumiretso sa may mid kasi ito na yung possible na butas sa side or sa city side. Itong middle area na and that's Kickert na makakuha nung frag na yon. But this time around, Hobbit, matatimingan ni Kickert naman dito sa may A short. hitting his head while Shiro with that trade frag. Masyado ata nagmadali dito yung Outsiders. Marami silang utilities. Hindi na nila ginamit. Talagang i-contact play na nila si Shiro dito sa may site. Delikado sila para kay Shiro.
Good trade coming from Shiro, but still Outsiders pressing the issue dito sa may A side. Shiro all alone will be tested. Oh, the rerouting. Mukhang iniwan na lang si Shiro dito sa Ilong. What a flick. Flit is down. Axile too early on this flank. Oh, taking down Norber. Man advantage na for C9 Jame. Napunish siya si Nafani dun. Glimpse of hope para dito kay Jame. Using that one way 2v2 situation gets the equalizer. Bomb is ticking and Shiro mukhang nag-reroute pa. Papuntang A short. Mukhang kailangan nila magsama dito since this retake's gonna be hard. Jame with this watchtower, with this op. Nakatakin lang sa Goose. Si Fame knowing that they need to...
Oh my God.
Shiro spots the head of Jame. Fame.
Fame.
Makakita pa tayo ng Fame time dito. What? That swing coming from Axel. Deletes
May time?
Fame. Clutches the round. 8-2. Sobrang lamang na yung Cloud9 dito. Min, 6 rounds.
Oh my God, what was that round sa side ng C9? Sobrang linis lang nung retakes nila, no? Talagang hindi nila madali. Look at the discipline na pinakita dito ni Axel. He's just waiting para makarotate dito si Shiro sa may short, no? And they're trying to regroup doon sa may short and getting that round almost a round para sa ng Outsiders, pero they fell short. And Fame and Jame hindi gumana doon sa round na yun, pero 8-2 ang ating score. Jame, meron pa rin naman siyang op dito kaso is not looking good sa economy ng T side.
Same setup. Same pressure coming from C9. Ilong control, habit. Tamang paramdam lang sa may A short. Bumaba na rin siya ng CT leading to a 2-1-2. Almost the same. Halos every rounds ginagawa talaga ng C9 to, but right now, Ilong retake naman ang punteriya ng Outsiders. Look at this. Shiro holding an angle tapos may sasalo kanya sa si Axel. Oh, good smoke but Shiro still gets one. Blind and through the smoke. Kickert is down. Flash incoming from Shiro but the smoke is there. The wide swing. Axel good for one. Fast trade coming from Fame pero man advantage na to for C9 Flit. Wala pa siyang nakikitang timing dito and Nafani. We know Nafani gusto talaga niyan laruin yung smoke dito sa may middle area knowing that heavy A-long yun. No need to take a pressure or to take some attention dun sa may B site. Look at this. Nafani, if makakuha siya ng magandang timing dito, early lurk na naman to. Oh, footstep.
Info to para kay Nafani. Delikado dito yung Outsiders and Nafani. Huge 3K shutting down Outsiders. 9-2 scoreline. What? Anong nangyayari ngayon? And Outsiders having a cold start dito sa nilang T side. Also Shiro doesn't miss dito sa kanya mga off shots. So sobrang hirap. Well, Axel naman, puro bait setup lang din. And alam natin na best utilities is yung teammate mo. And saktong-sakto lang Cloud9 is doing all the job dito sa nilang first half.
My gosh. Medyo little bit disappointed ako sa Outsiders kasi sobrang ganda ng pinakita nito last matchup against Big. Pinakita nila yung mga variants nung default nila pero ngayon parang wala silang mahuli talaga no? Walang butas, walang early pick-off na pabor sa kanila and again, sobrang daming map control ng Cloud9 also when it comes to retake. Yung post plant talaga doon sila nahihirapan Walang masyadong nakakapag-defend ng site, walang masyadong nakakapag-get ng better positions. Yun yung pinakakulang ngayon na Outsiders and now,
malakot mama
Shiro almost hitting a shot dun sa may suicide and full of pistols and armor couple of flashes. Siguro little to work with pero kung kaya naman.
Yup. And Kickert, he's aware na possible dito nga si Hobbit. That's the info. Para ngayon sa Outsiders, kaso nga lang with that low gun, medyo mahirapan sila dito sa ating round 12. Also masasabi natin hindi ganun kaganda yung utilities dito ng Cloud9, no? Outsiders, possible makaharap ng mga early pick-off dito sa nilang Deagles. So nga lang, sobrang baon ulit ng Cloud9. Mukhang hindi nila ulit trinay, no? Parang na-off yung fast pacing. Kasi nga, hindi sila makaipon ng ano dito, maayos na baril eh.
Yep, medyo parang natatakot na sila dito against C9. Also yung grabe talaga yung presence nila eh. May presence sa lahat ng parte. May short presence, full A-long control. Then yung mid nila, Nafani with some good timings para sa mga lurk. Especially yung ginagawa ni Kikert. Okay, mukhang nagkaamuyan na dito. AB split incoming.
Ganda ng molly.
Firstly, yup, napakaganda ng molly. Nafani. Naunahan yung dalawang players dito sa may harap ng tunnels, shutting them down completely down this 3B. Naging blessing na to para sa C9. Kanina pa nila hinihintay to and only Flit. Jame alive. That's one for Flit. Tulog si Habit. Gets the head. Oh, that's a 2 for Flit. 2v3 still winnable. But Jame is down dun sa may middle area. Still Flit. Missed those couple of last shots and another round. 10-2, double digit round na yung C9 pre.
Harosh.
Wala eh.
Wala na akong masi. Harosh na lang dito sa side ng Cloud9. Double digit round. 10-2. Parang natakot ata dito yung outsiders na parang binibigyan nila ng talaga ng high respect dito yung Cloud9. Kasi wala eh. Fleet. Sabi ko offline dito sa ating first half. AKs, full of AKs pa rin para ngayon sa outsiders. They really need this round. Kasi nga, hindi pa sila nanalo sa mga gun round nila, pre.
Yan, the 2-1-2 setup. C9. Kanina pa gumagana tong setup na to. Napaka-basic, yet very effective. Full of guns, full of rifles for outsiders. No op for Jame. Marami pa naman silang UTs. Marami pa silang time for some map control, but C9 walang masyadong ginagawa dito. Oh, I like this position coming from Hobbit. Mukhang aasim siya dito, but the timing, syempre si Flit na yung gagana dito pag usapang lurk. So maganda yung good timing niya, but Jame, oh, he's not ready. Oh, missing that shot. Important shot. Nafani still wins that duel against Jame. Good equalizer, good balancing manpower dito. 40 seconds remaining, Kikert. Mukhang siya na lang yung magsisilbing lurk dito, but the timing sa flash na to. Good flash from Axile. Oh, gets Kikert kahit nakatalikod. And mukhang alam na nila kung saan papunta to. They need to get ready sa B. Mid
Open
is
yung
clear
B
na.
side.
Only Flit, pre.
What? Ang ganda ng angle, and Inter is also getting their respective frags dito sa ating round 13 at 20 seconds. Pasok sa site si Fame. Kaso mukhang mahirapan siya, no? Nafani nagmadali at hindi na hinintay na mag-plant dito si Fame. Down to 10 seconds remaining. Here comes the lurk. Axile with the very huge backstab will kill and get the head dito kay Fame. 11-2, pre. Ano ba kailangan i-work out team outsiders? Siguro they really need to get those timeouts pa dito sa kanilang first half.
Yun parang napapansin ko masyadong maraming hesitations. Parang hindi buo yung loob nila once they're taking a fight. Kasi parang puro baril tago yung mga nakikita ko. Parang wala masyadong commitment sa map control and also initiatives nga, no? Parang yun yung sinasabi natin kulang lagi when it comes to default on T-side. This time, napa-force by or I mean half by ang outsiders dito. But ginry pick lang ni Habit. What can we say about that? Just a simple play pero na-outduel lang talaga sila, pre.
Yep. That's the right term dito, no? Outdueled dito yung outsiders, and 11-2 tag kay Norbert and a lot of map control for the side of Cloud9, pre, no? Open lang yung mid. Hindi natin nauuhan ni Nafani. Ito nga middle area natin, and we'll go dito sa tabi ni Inter sa may B site. So, down to 1 minute. Again, 2 upgraded pistols ang hawak dito na outsiders. Siguro good for plant lang dito yung round nila, pero ang dami pang pwedeng iba tong utilities. Axel sa kabila naman, papatay si IGL Jame. Man advantage, no more damage pa dito sa side ng outsiders, but Shiro mukhang na-reveal na yung spot niya dito. Also tagging Kicker down to 14 HP. He can switch up to USP pero hindi nag-overextend dito yung outsiders.
Team, naka-intact lang yung anchor nila. Very ready dito. Tapping heads. Axile gets to 12 rounds for Cloud9. Oh my gosh. Sobrang tambak yung Outsiders. Kahit manalo sila dito sa last round na to, sobrang layo yung journey niyan. I mean, timing-wise, tutok-wise, composure, pasok lahat sa C9 as of now. And this map, pinili to ng Outsiders, pre. Mapick nila to, dito sila parang mas komportable or thinking nila ang pinaka-advantage nila is to get this map very easily. Pero mainit sila Shiro. Also, Axile and NAVI contributing para sa buong team. 4A setup muna yung nakita natin dun.
And look at
Good
that.
boost. May ilong control din. What?
Look at that. Confident para kay Hobbit. Pumush dito sa may mid. Killing Kickert. Again, man advantage for C9. 20 seconds pa lang nakalipas doon at the Hobbit makakuha na agad ng isa. Going for his double digit frag. Last round, pero mukhang last hope na rin to para sa Outsiders. I think 12-3. Pwede na, kaso sobrang layo nito eh. Kung hindi nila makuha yung piso round mamaya, delikado, while ang Cloud9 naman will decide na mag-stock up dito sa may B site. Again, ano kaya ang solusyon dito ng Outsiders? Nahihirapan sila na mag-take ng map control. Sobrang freely lang gumalaw dito yung lahat ng players sa C9, no?
Speaking of free, tingnan natin kung malayang malaya to si Shiro makakaputok ng off. Look at the flashes. Tatlo pa yan. Kung gamit sila ng good UT dito, good sequence, and mapamiss lang nila si Shiro. At least 2 shots, makakapasok sila sa side. Ollies, incoming, Axile. Di na hinanap yung lurk dito, but Shiro is low HP, flit. Takes
Alam
down
nila?
Axile and Shiro. Yup, alam nilang may ARAM player pa. They need to be aware. If hindi makakuha ng good timing dito si Shiro, but he is so low. Hobbit still gets ahead of James. 3v3 situation. Shiro is super low. Inters only with the P250. Norbert, good trade. Only up to Inters with this 5-7. Nope. Good 12-3. Good 3 rounds na yan for Outsiders kaysa sa wala.
12-3, pero grabe, this is a very good half para sa side ng Cloud9, no? A lot of retakes, successful retakes dito sa nilang city side, while Outsiders naman siguro they're struggling dito sa nilang T side, makakommit ng site, and also si Fleet naging offline or hindi natin naramdaman dito for the past few rounds or 5 rounds dito sa nilang T side, no?
So ano pa yung ramdam dito is talaga pre-sinafany. Kadalasan kasi di siya na masyado nakakapag-contribute ng, alam mo yung sobrang kate talaga, but this time ramdam mo kaya mo yung multi-kill na hinahanap natin sa kanya kasi yung capabilities niyan sa pag-hold down ng area is almost I think masasabi kong parang kasing lakas niya isang anchor na rin, no? Kahit siya yung yung rotator na team, pero this time Outsiders naglalak talaga sila sa maraming bagay, timing and also yung duels. Parang yun yung talaga yung pinaka-importante is to win that important duel. Parang yung nakita natin kanina, na sino ba yung nag-whiff pre? Yung napakasayang na yun.
Para sila si Kicker or si James dun sa may tunnels, no? After that frag, first frag dito ng C9, matik may reaction na agad na magaganap doon kapag namatay yung teammate nila. Kukuha sila ng map control, which is si NAVI nag-take ng initiative na kunin yung B tunnels. And ayun, unfortunately, James will whiffy shot dun sa shot na sa AK niya na yun.
Parang yun ba yung meta ngayon sa City is wag masyado maging reactive pre. Kita mo sobrang steady lang talaga yung depensa na nila naglalaro lang sa 3A muna, tapos magiging 2-1-2, tapos bahala na sa late round kung magti-3B sila or 3A. Kumbaga, good reads lang coming from NAVI with the B stack and also yung mga rotations sa A. And plus, yung retakes pala pre, no? Laging in favor sa C9. Medyo nagsistruggle talaga yung Outsiders. Yes, nakaka-plan sila ng bomb, nakakapasok sila ng site na shutdown nila yung anchors, pero yung retake, hirap talaga pag doon ka natatalo as a T-side. Ang sakit no?
Yup, and Outsiders 67% dito on their DAS 2 map, pero mukhang hindi tayo mag-base dito statistically, no? And kitang-kita na natin dito na NAVI nag-aambag na rin sa fragging system ng Cloud9. So it goes to show na sobrang dali or confident lang maglaro dito ng Cloud9 and delikado yung outsiders dito for our map 2, no? 100% sa Cloud9 wala 2 maps played naman for outsiders. Kailangan nila na makuha siguro or makahabol ng konting momentum dito sa kanilang city side. Siguro Fleet, yung mga better anchor dito ng outsiders is gumana na gawin nila yung paano yung playstyle sa city side ng Cloud9 and possible a turn around dito sa kanilang second half.
Alam mo yung pinaka worst case scenario dito, pre, yung outsiders magiging sobrang proactive sila, kabaligtaran ng Cloud9 sa city side, then yung Cloud9 magsusuper slow play, as in nakamark sa lahat ng angles. Possible natin makita yan since ma-mind games rin talaga tong Cloud9 eh, no, pre? Hindi sila yung padalos-dalos, may gulat plays, tas minsan, black smoke. Chines bump lang ni Kuya James dun sa may middle area. Pero mukhang basic na basic tong setup nila. 2 mid, 2 B, and 1 A long.
Yup. Paanong setup to? 2 decoys din for C9, ha? Ano kayang gagawin nila and paano nila ma-maximize itong 2 decoys nila and a couple of utilities. James bulag na bulag and open na nga yung mid area din side na nga Cloud9. Pero they're not still overcommitting yet dito sa ating mid, no? Hinihintay nila si Nafani. Mukhang the rotations are being pulled off this side ng outsiders. Nafani got tagged pero makakuha ng ulo. Dito si Habit. Here comes the flank. Axile sa may A-long getting the head of Norbert. Heads all over the feed dito side ng Cloud9. Fleet and Fame na lang ang matitira sa outsiders. Trying to recover this round with that good headshot kay Inters. Pasok sila dito sa may A-short pero they will go for the 3-take. No more kit on their hand. While baon na baon dito na yung C9, no, hinihintay nila. Pumasok sa site dito yung dalawang players na outsiders. Sobrang hirap na retake na to knowing na si Axel pa rin yung magsisilbing lurk and still he will get the head of Fleet. Almost a clean round for Cloud9 but is a 10 rounds gap, no, for the side of outsiders.
Grabe, binisikan lang parang around the world yung nangyari. Clearing upper tons. Trend muna sila dito. Sama-sama gaming. Then leading to an A split. Sobrang out of position yung outsiders. Wala nagbabantay sa lurk ng A-long. Then A short. Ang ganda ng mga swing ng Cloud9. Also yung tutok. Again, duels guys. Pistol round yun. Napaka-importante. Is kung makapatay lang sila ng dalawa bago makapasok na site, malaking tulong na yon. But outsiders, tamang-tama lang. Kailangan nila mag-force buy dito since they need rounds. Kailangan nila makabawi. But James with this account, di ko sure kung makakailan siya dito. What?
Isang pick-off na naman para kay Axel. Pinamakating rifler dito sa ating matchup. Shiro, Norbert, and almost a Kobe para kay Shiro. Pero pasok si Nafani sa may backside. Hindi tatama ni Kikert. And oh my god, wala pa namamatay sa side ng Cloud9. A 5-man alive ngayon sa T side. Axel with the spray down, tagging James and also Shiro. Nakareact na agad dito sa may mid. And a clean round for C9. Last 2 rounds na lang. Makuha nila itong mapa ng outsiders.
Grabe, napakalinis. Alam mo yung basic pero sobrang effective kasi ginagawa nila lahat ng role nila eh. May nagbabantay ng mid, ready for the flank, then also yung support flashes hindi nagkukulang. Again, yun yung hinahanap natin dito sa Cloud9 na medyo nagkulang for the past few matches. This time, pinapakita na nila kung gaano talaga sila ka top tier level, no? Okay, Nafani.
Uy, timing. Nakita niya rin hata, no?
Nakita niya yung ulo, pre. But still, Nafani. Mukhang magde-decide na lang bumalik dito kasi naka-deagles lang naman yan and pistol. So, good information na lang yan and I think it's gonna be in a long hit na to. For sure, barilan lang magaganap dyan, pre.
Yup, and with that tiny detail na pinakita dito kay Nafani, Shiro, as the first guy, mag-take up ng A site. Inters down to 9 HP pero sobrang free na nga netong A site and possible ma-plant nila dito yung bomba in a 5v3 situation. 2 lurks doon sa likod ni Inters pero Norbert, ganda nung shot. Makikita yung ulo ni Hobbit pero wala siyang armor dito, no? Malambutan lang para kay Norbert and the possible match point na nga for Cloud9, Fame and James ulit ang matitira dito sa Outsiders. Shadow advantage. Inters will punish Fame, while Jame naman, wala na siya magagawa pa.
Nothing much to say. C9 completely shutting down all players of Outsiders. Sobrang lahat hirap. Duel-wise, trade-wise, and yung mga reads. Also, yung mga reads. If ever nag 5A long sila doon, pwedeng mag-iba pa no? Yung timpla. But then, medyo nag-fail yung mga read dito ni Kuya Jame. Medyo mas maganda ata yung mga timing ni Nafanin. Also, parang pinaghandaan talaga ng C9 tong map. Kitang-kita natin yung kung gaano sila ka-compose, kung gaano sila ka-intact. Also, yung mga spacing nila. Quick trades. Ganda ng map control. Tapos, tigas pa ng post plant nila. So, mahirapan talaga tong Outsiders para basagin tong momentum ng C9. City side pa lang, hirap na tong Outsiders. What more kung sila na yung attacking. Nasa kanila yung advantage. 15-3, sobrang layo niyan. First buy round or first full aim for A1S for Outsiders. Tingnan natin kung paano lalaruin to.
Fame will go for the info lang dito sa ating B. So nga lang, sobrang passive ng ng Outsiders. Also yung A-long hindi nila tinake or siguro nagparamdam sila ng utilities doon. Well, this 4 A1S na hawak ngayon Outsiders. Magiging or mako-convert ba nila itong round na to while Fame will go for the info. He has a smoke but the spray down only good for 1 doon kay Nafani. Kicker din makakapatay. Fame with the last 2 bullets will kill Axile and Intershiro na lang. Outsiders completely locking down itong ating B site. No more space for C9. A possible round for Outsiders.
Napakagandang saluhan coming from Flit and Fame dun sa may B site now. Nowhere to go Shiro. Stuck sila sa may T-spawn. Pero kailangan niya i-save yung op na yan at least for next round. If gusto nila talagang tapusin na tong laro na to. But that B defense, very standard, yet super effective naman against that Evilish plan coming from C9. Parang sisimplihan na lang sana nila match point. Simpleng beavers lang to, let the upper pick, tapos pop na tayo ng flashes. Pero ganda na pinapakita ng B players. So if pati ba yung B nila, possible, parang hinahanap talaga pre, ayaw pag-save-in ng Outsiders dito. Look at 3 players dito sa may upper tons. Inters will be tested. Still, Galil Orisan, no, the op is down. Shiro is down. Only up to Inters. Norbert, yun na, ubos ang players ng C9. For sure, walang pera. So, sabihin natin may 2 rounds pa yung Outsiders dito para baka keep up ng momentum and also yung economy. Importante yung economy dito.
Yep. Economy is very important pero is this too late sa side ng Outsiders na mag-perform sila ng ganito or magkaroon sila ng confidence when it comes sa mga pushes? Pero maabay pa rin naman yung Cloud9. Shiro will invest dito sa kanyang op. Nafani, nintay yung flashes at makakatawid dito sa may blue. Bulag na bulag pero hindi siya pinikan dito ng Outsiders. Oh my god, 3-man A-long take but no info ang nagawa nila doon sa may A-long mga sir. Sobrang libre ng A-long para sa ng C9.
Ang ganda nung pre, nung sequence nung UTs. Saktong-sakto lang, flashes, yung smoke sa corner, and also yung patting ni Nafani, no? Bira tayo makita ng dumidiretso sa may blue, but bulag na bulag dun si Habit. Good pick-off coming from Jame. Medyo na-underestimate yata nila dito, but that off-angle still, Nafani wins that duel against Flit. Bilis talaga ng equalizer dito. Okay, C9, matibay pa sila with that A-long control. Kicker, super sneaky. Gets ahead of the smoke. A lot of sound cues, but Shiro very much away from that angle coming from Kicker. Now, Norbert, is he the answer? Is he the key here at A side? Down goes Norbert. Nafani, nakapasok na sila doon sa may A side. Fame and Jame. It's gonna be Fame and Jame 2v3 situation. The bomb is down. Match point for C9. Opper still alive, but the timing coming from Fame still wins against Nafani. 2v2, good molly, para maipit nga yung players. Mukhang magiging fancy pa sila dito. Marami silang time, a
Expected.
good boost. Can do the work.
Oh.
That's a head for Shiro. Now, Axile. Siya yung magiging test dito.
Oh,
James.
what?
Still, what a retake coming from outsiders. Getting a bit flashy and being so creative. Buhay na buhay pa rin sila. In 15-5 muna tayo dito.
What a round for outsiders, and alam na natin parang ano na to, C9 na round na to, pero with that initiative, hindi sila nagmadali dito sa retake nila. Meron naman kay si J-Man, buti na lang si Fame, no? Nakapag-boost agad sila dito sa may box, sa may city, taking it their 5 rounds dito sa nilang city side, while Cloud9 naman, wala silang AK dito, no? Full of Tech 9 sa hawak nila and isang galil.
Ang pera dito ngayon. Ng
Uy,
C9.
timing.
Oh, what? But kicker
Oh, no.
still. Oh, luubos lang. Mow down lang nga pala dito. So, okay. Tutok-wise, mukhang nare-regain na ng outsiders. Cleaning them up. Doon sa may middle area. And also, Axile, wala na siya magagawa. Inters, may Galil to work with. But I don't think na makaklatch niya pa tong round na to. 5 players still alive. And yun na nga. Outsiders, okay. Tutok pre na ramdam na. Tutok-wise, tumatama na, good spray down. Also, Upper Jame getting back dito sa larong to. Parang nagising ulit no?
And they're back on track dito sa nilang city side. Also, duels na nga, tumatama na rin dito. Info was there, pero Cloud9, isa na lang yung kailangan nilang round. And eto naman, possible round na nga for... Oh my God!
What?
Lightning fast shot para kay Shiro, pero nakareact na agad sa beatons. Hindi nila expected na si Jame nandito sa may lower area, and Shiro will miss that off shot. But 2 info for both sides. Alam nilang na-offer si Shiro dito na nag-hold sa may T-base. And with that man advantage, hindi ulit magmamadali dito yung C9. No? Wala pa naman masyadong map control yung outsiders, and Jame will decide to fall back dito sa ating city spawn. Eto na, A-long retake, smoke, and flashes. Also Molotov dito sa may blue and Axile. Mukhang masusunog, pero oh, Norbert with a spray down together with Kicker, Tito, and Hobbit opening up the B site by himself. And mukhang makakareact na agad yung 3 players dito ng Cloud9. Hobbit, dueling Kicker, and still won that duel. 3v2 situation. Inters naman, well, Fleet, gaharap ng pitas dito sa may B. A buy time for Hobbit, but here comes the trade. The Shiro, good wall bang, taking down Split. Pero mukhang mabilis ata yung flank dito ni Norbert.
Adong mabilis pa. Taas patansya ni Shiro, and that's map 1 for C9 pre. Sasabihin ko pa lang, ganda na sana ng ginagawa ng outsiders for that A-long retake, no? Kaso lang, nabutasan sila sa B. Good reaction coming from Habit. Then highlights muna tayo.
Ay. And look at that performance sa side ng Cloud9. Taking the map pick ng outsiders. Pre, sobrang bigat nito sa outsiders. Alam nila na sobrang katinga nito sa ancient nung itong Cloud9. No? And alam natin yan, they're very technical when it comes sa nilang T side and also city side. Kita mo naman parang halos wala nakitang players dito yung outsiders, pre, no?
City side yung C9, sobrang shutdown talaga pre. Lahat ng players lamig for outsiders, tapos map control. Okay naman, pero yung pag-execute ng site, nagkakalagas-lagas na sila, tapos sa post-plant, di pa sila masyadong makascore. I mean, ang hirap dun. Wala silang masyadong rounds, tapos nung city side, maybe a bit too late na, no? Kailangan na, kumbaga, no room for mistakes na yun pagdating sa mga ganun. Match point na yung kalaban, then lahat ilalabas mo na talaga sa libro. Ang ganda naman ng ginawa nila, pre. Ilong retake nung last round, but then nabutasan sila talaga sa B-side. Masyadong malayo rotators. Jame na off guard siya. Good reaction coming from Hobbit, and yun, ganda ng pagkasil nung map pa na yun.
And looking at the stats sa ancient map ng Cloud9 dito, no, 3 win streak sila dito, pero lahat ng yon one-sided, pre. 16-3, 16-5. So sobrang bigat kalaban ng Cloud9, and then we will see dito side ng outsiders. Siguro kung makahanap sila ng timing na parang ginagawa dito ng Cloud9 dito sa nilang Dust 2 siguro pwedeng maging map trades ang ganap and madala pa into a overpass map. Pero for us, break muna tayo sandali. Babalik tayo dito sa ating map 2 which is Ancient, and hope you enjoyed our map 1, this Kenoit.
And this is Naufu.
And we'll be having a short break. Stay tuned here on Phosphire Gaming. And we're back dito sa official Filipino broadcast ng IEM Cologne 2022 group stage here on Focus Fire Gaming. Bakbakang Cloud9 versus Outsiders pa rin. Still, kami pa rin ang caster nyo. This is Kenoit.
And this is Nafu.
Yup, map 1 goes to Cloud9. That's the map pick for the side of Outsiders. Pero masabi natin na one-sided first map. And dadako tayo ngayon dito sa map 2, Ancient. Anong masabi dito, paring Nafu?
Oh my gosh, Ancient stat-wise, Cloud9 talaga has the for sure advantage. Wala pa silang talo dito, tapos wala pang team kahit na sino na nakadikit man lang, at least double digit, at least makasampu man lang. Wala nakagawa lahat 5 below, 5 yata yung pinakamataas na rounds dito against Cloud9, pero napakalayo nun, and also it was against ENG, one of the top teams nga ngayon. But for Outsiders naman, wala pa naman pinapakitang match to against Ancient. I think bihirang-bihira talaga nilalaro to, pero siguro ang magiging advantage lang nila dito is siguro yung gulat factor. Kung meron silang mga onting naitago, onting na buo na strats dito against some top teams, siguro pwede pang makalaban to. Pero napakaliit na chance na to since this is Cloud9, napaka-technical niyan, and you rarely see them make a lot of mistakes na hindi nila naayos. Alam mo yung ganun.
And also Nafani continues to deliver doon sa kanyang dash to play, and lahat coast, tumatama lahat, the timing, also habit, kahit hindi natin na halos ramdam or wala siya masyadong highlights, but look at the impact na pinapakita dito ni Habit, talagang shinutdown lang nila dun sa dust to map etong Outsiders. Pero looking at the stats naman sa Outsiders, 20% percentage lang sila dito sa T-side. So sobrang magkakaroon ng siguro hard time dito on their T-side, kaya kailangan nila lumamang on their city. 56%, pwede na, pero after 2 maps played pa lang sila dito sa ating Ancient, medyo di natin nakita na ng magandang pangitain sa Outsiders.
Naniniwala ko that this is gonna be a domineering match for Cloud9. Napaka feel code sa default pa lang magkakaproblema na yung Outsiders since hindi ka nila masyado nilalaro to, but yung naging problema siguro nung big last time, feel ko yun yung nagiging problema ngayon ng Outsiders, which is yung default nila may nadidisgrasya, then pagdating sa XX okay naman, nakapasok sa tas natatalo lang sa post plans. Medyo same na same nung kalaban nila yung big, but Outsiders, I think kung tumibay nilang yung map control nila dito and default, feel ko may chance sila dito against C9. But then Shiro, kailangan nila ma-shutdown yan, alam natin sobrang active talaga yan mapa A site, mapa middle, and also sa may B area. Alam natin ginagalawan lahat ni Shiro yan. Wala siyang pinapabora na area unless na pinag-anchor lang siya talaga sa A-site. Minsan ganun talaga yung role niya yung hindi talaga gagalaw sa isang pwesto, and ito talaga yung pinaka-contribute ni Shiro dito. But we need game time also,
Game time and fame time dito sa ating Ancient map. And just a quick update lang dito sa kabilang bracket, guys. Liquid versus Spirit, 1-0 na rin dito sa ating upper bracket opening round ng Group B stage, and sobrang dikitan lang din ng laban na dito nga tayo sa Ancient. Gusto ko magkatapat dito, sila si Ekinder tsaka itong teammate niya ng Outsiders, Pero mukhang dahil dito sa performance or sa past performance sila sa Dust 2, mukhang medyo malabo ata na magkakatapat tong former teammates niya.
Parang katuwaan lang, parang isa sa mga gusto natin na syempre makita na labanan mo yung naging past team mo, titingnan mo kung anong reaction nila, kung gusto mo ba silang saktan, alam mo yung may ganun
parang
sa akin.
may statement dito kaya nandito si Ekinder sa Liquid, pero 1-0 na agad yung standing natin dito, paring Naufo. Feeling mo ba Outsiders makakuha pa ng isang mapa dito or maka-close out na ba to a 2-0 sweep ng Cloud9?
Masasabi ko lang dito, if ever yung first half talaga, kung dumikit sila ng sobra sa Cloud9, mataas talaga yung possibility na may one map pa sila dito against Cloud9. Pero di ko masasabing mataas yung chance. Sabihin ko, bigyan natin mga at least 30% chance na dumikit sila dito sa first half. If magawa nila yon, abay, bigyan na natin ng benefit of the doubt na yan. Stat-wise, sige, wag na natin kumbaga kalimutan muna natin yun at tingnan natin kung ano pa yung pwedeng ibigay ng mga gulat plays, yung mga at saka yung entry pre, also yung entry. Kicker, nakakalimutan natin yan. Sobrang lakas o entry niyan. Also, fake, mga contact plays, very familiar pa rin yan. Pero if walang nag-work dyan, sobrang mahihirapan si Jim Break. Kasi mapapweras na siyang gumalaw eh. Kumbaga mag-take na initiatives, maghanap ng early pickoffs, tapos pag napanish siya, delikado na during mid and late rounds.
Yep, and ito na nga guys, start na ng ating pistol round. Outsiders dito sa city side, C9 sa may T side. The Willis para kay Norbert opening the round with that kill. Pardo kay Hobbit, a 5v4 agad dito. James as well, makita si Shiro, but Fame will not do that. Willis, Afani and Inter's connection dito sa may donut spot. An equalizer dito sa nilang pistol round. Nafani will plant the bomb while Norbert mo hindi niya agad clear. You need to clear those angles, Norbert. But the man advantage will go for the side of C9. Nafani will whiff his shots. Pero this a 2v2 situation. No kit din hawak dito ng outsiders. Hindi rin nila alam kung saan nakapwesto si Axel. Here comes the info when Axel, good timing and a good swing, punishing Fleet dito and the kicker. The defense setup ng C9. May kasama pang Molotov doon. Sobrang basang-basa. As in time, very designed. Dito yung pistol round ng Cloud9. And again, they will win that with a 1-0.
Arang nagbasa ng libro sa kapihan. With that molly, shutting him down. No hope for him to clutch it whatsoever. But the first shot coming from Norbert, ganda eh. Okay, good pick-off na yun. But medyo questionable yung ginawa niya. Pre, parang padalos-dalos siya dun sa may donut. Nafani holding that cross, has the first contact. Easy tap pa sa kanya. Yung mga punishments na gano'n talaga. Yung mga small details, wag na natin take for granted yun, no? Ngayon ng isang mapa na lang eh. C9 just gonna take this very easily. Outsiders, full USP and one flash to work with. But C9, knowing C9, lakas yung default. Kita mo, dami nilang map control ngayon.
Yup, and naispatan na nga dito yung donut guy na si Fleet. Again, this a full eco round for outsiders. They're not risking it pa na mag-force buy kasi kanina. Grabe, ang bagal maglaro ng C9 eh. Alam natin na sobrang technical nga sila dito sa nilang T-side. And outsiders will choose to stock and gamble up dito sa ating A site. Wala pang info masyado yung C9 pero this the right call for Nafani, no, na mag-go through dito sa ating B site, 2 smokes to invest with dito sa site. And a free plant para sa kanila. Siguro pwede pa mag-farm dito si Nafani.
MP9. If siya yung makahanap ng limang USP na to, napakasarap yan. Pwedeng bigyan ng op si Shiro. Also, makapag-upgrade na siya ng M4 pero they're heading towards Inters. Ito na.
AK.
Barilan lang to. AK on his hand. Ang goal lang dito is makuha na. What a good flash coming from Nafani. That support. Ito na yung MP, yung Mac 10. Kailangan niya i-farm. Only gets one, but for sure, napaka-clean round lang yun. Good call coming from Nafani. Punta silang B, napakasimple lang. Hindi na masyado pinahirapan yung sarili. Simple execution. Free round na naman for C9. So, okay. Bonus na. May maganda call si Nafani. Okay naman yung default nila. Tingnan natin sa first buy round na outsiders. Full of M for A1S na yan. And napakadaming UT to work with now. Tingnan natin kung paano lalaroin ng outsiders.
Early mid control. Ito yung outsiders pero same setup, no? Si Fleet naman yung papagalawin nila. Hindi na halos nakabarel doon sa nilang first map sa Dust 2 and no utilities pala dito yung outsiders, no? 4 smokes lang para ma-delay yung C9. They need to get some map control dito sa nilang gun round, the first gun round. Ano kayang call dito ni Nafani? Halos lahat ng niya, call niya tumataman. Also, sa frags talaga nakakaambag din siya eh.
Flash? Para lang medyo maguluhan dito yung C9 but I think they're very much committed into this B site, no? Parang naghahanap sila ng area na may utilize talaga din yung mga baril nila, knowing that Galils and Mactens, kapatay niya lang yung mga level na yan against those enforce. But now, solo hold coming from Norbert. But kabawi naman si Flit dito sa map control. Checking middle area, making sure no random pushes coming from C9. Time is ticking and Kickert with Flit. Oh, the white swing coming from... That's the bomb! The bomb is there and Kickert still alive, holding this cross. No, the timing. James is still there. Axel getting punished. But the bomb is down. Shiro gets 1 2v2 situation. 30 seconds remaining. They have to decide. I think they're going B. Since si Nafani medyo naka-forward na naman siya dito sa may cave. But the Norber is here. Good transfer. 2 heads for you in the first round for Outsiders. Okay. Pag-asa to, pre. First round, shutdown agad yung momentum. No 3 straight rounds. Pwede na.
Mas needed round for Outsiders at eto na nga, gumana na with that info play ni Fleet. And nakalimutan ko yung isang guy doon, pero that's a good info. Good trades din sa Cloud9 kaso nag-short lang sila doon sa siguro wala na silang flashes na na binato pa doon sa may mid. Siguro nag-decide sila na mag-contact play na lang. Nagbato sila utility sa may B site. And from there, Norbert will hit those shots. And dito naman, Fame will go with this MP9. Kickert still lurking around din sa may cave. Okay, na map control. Pinaka-goal dito ng C9. No? Hiwalay-hiwalay pa sila dito sa past 20 seconds. But Kickert, alam niya na may tao dito. So may wood spot and that's Nafani. No? Hindi nagpaparamdam or at least bumabaril dito sa kanyang harap. The triangle defense for the side of Outsiders. Mapapatay kaya nila si Nafani dito, pre. Medyo delikado at tumalikod. Mapapatay ni Norbert na naman with a good headshot. Man advantage. A possible round na naman ata for Outsiders.
Ala Lakers yata sila doon with that triangle offense coming from city side. Outsiders taking that catwalk area very much freely now. C9 losing a lot of time. May middle area info naman dito si Kickert. Jump spot lang siya doon. But I like this setup. Putting Fame on a close range battle para sa MP9. But I think C9 heading towards mid pa to since may utilities pa sila. Smoke Donut and Smoke Red Door. What are they gonna do? A-split ba to? Since, FIL smoke pala yun. Pre, what? One way ba yan? Ay, hindi. Masyadong mataas. Sabit. Takes the contact. Nakita niya si Flit doon. But are they ready for Fame? 20 seconds remaining. Tash is there. Fame only good for one. Fast trade coming from Inters. That off angle still loses. And Kickert, buti na lang nandun ka.
Time?
10 seconds remaining. Habit, hawak niya yung rotation. But the bomb is too far. Very much around for Outsiders again. Good rotation, good patience, and double na. Double the trouble na to, pre. 2-2.
Kailangan iwasan yung mga ganun. Yung mga trade sana ni Fleet. Munti ka na. If ever may time dito yung Cloud9 sa may A site, possible na turn around nga nila dito yung around. Pero good hold, Jane. Makakaisa, or Kickert pala, yung makakaisa dito sa may A site, tying up our first half. Again, no guns for Inters and Axel. They will go for their Deagles. Couple of utilities. Mid advantage, spot advantage para kay Nafani, taking down Fleet. And that's the rifle. May re-retrieve niya dito sa donut spot. Man advantage and Kickert. Gusto lang sanang trumade dun kay Fleet pero wala na siyang aabutan pa dito sa may catwalk.
Ganda ng mga early good at play ng C9. So, maraming tago sa libro para at least makakuha ng barrel during these hard times na walang pera, only pistols. Pero 3 rifles, pwede yan sa mga long range fights kagaya ng A. But a lot of information naman for Kickert. Habit, kailangan niya maging ready para doon sa mga advancements na ginawa nila sa may B area. But C9, mukhang A site na ang gusto nila dito. Look at Nafani, nasa donut lang yan. Kanina pa niya hinahawakan yung angle na yan. So, very much plausible tong A site nila. 55 seconds remaining. 2 players ready, stack up dito. Anti-contact play. Norbert gets the head of Axel. Dito pa rin si Norbert still pressing the issue. Good flash coming from Jim and the Fame with that 2-man play. Habit too far away from that bomb and that site. No time for you. Just save your AK for next round and better defense na naman coming from outsiders. So, good start to pre, ha?
Good start. At maganda. Napapanalo nila lahat ng duels. Also may ganda ng hold na ngayon ng ano no ng outsiders on their city side. Kilala talaga nila makalamang dito on their city para mamaya medyo hindi stressful yung T-side nila pre, hindi pa nakaka-off or hindi pa naka-invest ng off dito si Shiro sa ating round 5. At we will see or expect tayo sa side ng ano no, ng outsiders na siyempre gumana na rin si ano or pagganahin nila si Fleet dito when it comes sa mga early pick-offs. Medyo hirap pa siya at medyo offline nga dito. Sa map 1 pa lang ay nadala dito sa first half ng map 2.
Medyo na out of position nga lagi si Fleet, no? Hindi niya magawa yung gusto niya. Wala siyang masyadong maibigay na idea siguro since sumusunod lang naman siya sa setup nila. Very standard. 1 donut, 1 red room. But papanish lang siya dito. Norbert stepping it up for the team. Same sequence of nades na ginamit ni a lot of pressure dun sa may B-ramp area. Daming tao dyan. Full map control. But that nade, Norbert on point siya ngayon. A flash dito for Kickert. But yun, nabawi na si Fleet. Habit though. Gets the head of Kickert. A lot of space to work with dun sa may B area. And Norbert still alive. Siya na lang yung natitirang buhay dito sa may B area. Pag napunish pa siya, for sure, ma-opening up tong B site. But C9, slow and surely checking these angles. Train na to, pare.
Oh no. Farm for Norbert with his MP9. No P doon sa second shot niya. And Habit with that kill. James using that gap doon para mapatay si Shiro. And that's the bomb. Drop dito sa ating catwalk area. 3v1 situation. Habit ulit yung matitira. He has the time to plant the bomb pero mukhang mahirap pa siya. If ever hindi niya ma-clear out si Fame dito sa ating B-site o hindi niya ma-check yung wood spot, no? Wala rin ka-trade si ano dito si Fame. Possible nga mag-go for the 1v2 pero hindi niya check yung wood. 35 and that's the frag para kay Fame. 2 rounds lead for outsiders. This is good for their city side naman, pre.
Marami na silang naiipon na rounds. Pattern mukhang nahanap nila against C9 and also ang ganda naman nung ginagawa ni Norbert, pre. Kung siya sa may A, good anchor. Tapos doon sa may B, ang ganda rin ng pressure niya sa B ramp. Not giving space for C9 to work with. But this time, pre, mukhang nagiging in favor yung mga timing ng map control na outsiders against C9. But another chance, another opportunity for C9 para baguhin yung playstyle nila or at least yung game speed nila dito. Habit again, working with that catwalk area. Kickert, full blind here dito sa may A-shot but bomb is going towards B. Inters and Habit taking full commitments dito sa may B area. Daming pressure. Shots fired. Fame, I like this angle. Off angle. Gets Nafani. No trades. Axel is there. A site is very much open. Kung si Inters makaka-timing pa dito. Grabe. Sobrang aware pa rin ni Norbert. Fleet. Good angle. Man, nagkakalagasan na yung C9 dito. But this Shiro, no. Masyadong manipis. 1 minute remaining. 2v4. Men, C9 kailangan nila pumitas. Di pwedeng mag-plant sila ng bomb. Shiro getting a bit careless. Jumping around dito sa may map. Siguro nagre-reposition lang sila but Habit. Only up to Habit. That's one. May information na sila. Hawak na ni James yung cross for sure. And yup. Easy round for outsiders. 5-2.
Yup. First few seconds, massive utilities dun sa agad sa may B ramp. Good info rin or wala tinakbuhan, no mid presence din sa side ng Cloud9 dito sa ating round pero with that 3-man A main take, hindi ata nag-work doon yung strat ng Cloud9, no? They will go. Parang try nila i-contact play lang dito yung yung sinin sa may A pero di sila aware kung sino lagi yung naglalaro dito sa may A side. It's James being flexible dito sa ating first rounds, no? First tactical timeout. 5-2 scoreline. Cloud9 naman ang mahihirapan dito on their T side.
Iko na naman sila dito. Not sure kung ano pa yung mga pwede nilang gawin dito. Although nakakapasok sila ng site but the problem is nauubusan sila agad ng players. Wala pang bomb plant. So, kailangan talaga nila mapapunta sa situation na post-plant, then making sure na hindi makaka-defuse sila or di makakapag-retake again. Catwalk being taken from C9. Look at this fast play coming from Nafani, but Kicker very much aware, holding down. What a shot coming from Inters, putting Norber to sleep, and B-side is open. Game time, saktong-sakto lang yung rotation niya dito. Kicker, pinakamot lang ng Take9. Tulog na naman dito kay Inter Shiro with M4 A1S. Again, the trade, no hope, fame. 1v2, Axile and Hobbit with those Take9s, but the bomb is down for now. Gets the contact, Hobbit is low. He has to spot the other player. Alam niya si Hobbit na nandun, but is he aware that Axile is already behind him in 5-3? And what an eco round coming from Cloud9.
That's an very disaster round for outsiders. Pre, Diyos ko Lord, Inters with that good opening kill. Taking down one good headshot. Sobrang nipis para doon kay Norbert, and also nagkaroon nata ng miscoms dito yung flash ni Fame para kay James, no? Sakto sa mukha ni James, hindi siya naka-pick, or at least hindi ata, or hindi siguro nagsalita si James doon na wag na mag-flash sa mid site.
Yep, a little bit of miscoms, no? Kumbaga, hold angle na lang yun. Ngayon, naubusan pa sila ng pera. Heartbreaking round. That was an eco full of Tech9s. This time, same pacing again for C9. Map control, kuha ng cave, they got it. Shiro marking this cross smoke, and mukhang yung middle area naman kailangan ng bawiin ng C9. Knowing C9, lahat talaga ng players gustong gumalaw, lahat gustong kumuha ng space for the team.
Ayun
Speaking of space, Nafani, ang ganda ng entry niya dito against Kickert, and sobrang daming space nito, pre. The first smoke is down. Locking down of Norber with his M4A1S. No commitments yet, but the flash is there. Two players are blind, Norbert and Flit. On the backside lang naman, mukhang free plant na to for C9. Mini-make sure lang nila na makakapasok ng bomb site tong planter, and dami pa naman UTs. May molly pa, nade to delay, and also Shiro with the flashes. What? Paano nakita ni Shiro yun? The smoke is still there. No one way for that smoke. Still, nagkakalagasan na ng players, and yup, outsiders deciding to go back and call it a day, call it a round, save the M4A1S and the op. I mean, C9, Snaffany, leading the pack dun sa may cave area.
Yep, a fast pace will work sa side ng Cloud9 dito. Nafani taking down Kickert doon sa ating cave, opening up the B site, taking up some space dito sa kanyang team, no? He's the IGL, alam niya na okay, siya muna yung gagalaw dito. Ready sa frag dyan si Axile and also Hobbit. Sila yung mga hard refraggers dito sa Cloud9, and that's a win para sa C9. A 5-4 scoreline. Here comes the replay. Kitang-kita natin kung paano naipit dito si Kickert with his MP9. Isang molotov lang, no? Tsaka pick behind the molly ang ginawa. Pero yun pala yung shot ni Shiro, pre. Hindi natin nakita yung flick na yun. Boost play sana for outsiders. And tactical timeout will be called for them.
Oh my gosh. Masyadong mainit na ang laban natin dito. Lahat nagko-contribute. Both sides, pare-pare silang may pinapakitang init per round. But this time mukhang nakakabangon na yung Cloud9. Nakakaipon na ng pera. Good eco pa kanina with those Tech9s. Napakadami nilang na-invest or na-pondo. At least man lang good for next 2 rounds sila, no? So 5-4. Lamang pa rin ng isa ang outsiders, and let's see kung ano ba yung solution. Kailangan ba nila labanan yung B-Ram? Kailangan ba nilang puwersahin yung middle area? I mean, Cloud9 getting a lot of space for them to work with. So, lumalaban nila sa may middle fleet naman ang mangunguna. Pero the cave, again, the cave very open for outsiders. Wala silang info doon unless mag-hit agad tong C9 for sure. Dalawang lurks yung mga kasalubong nila. James, napaka-asim. Okay, good pick off against Nafani na IGL diff ka muna dito. But, man, I like yung mga angles na pinipili nito. The film. Good for 1, good for 2. Yup. Napakagandang hold na yon for that anchor. Very sulit na yan. Saktong-sakto pa si Flit. Only up to Shiro na 1v4. Too much to ask for. 1 minute remaining. Bomb is down. Miss shot for both offers. Masyadong makulit ka dyan. Patutulugin ka muna ni Kickert and 6-4 na tayo. So, na-shutdown na ng Outsiders. Medyo may ano talaga no? May problema sa A ng Cloud9.
Siguro after nung mamatay ni Nafani dito sa may B-ramp, good thing na napumush si James no, dun sa ating catwalk. Going for that info play. And sakto, nakareact. Ito yung gustong gawin lagi ng Cloud9 eh. Parang may nagpaparamdam lang dun sa may B-ramp. 1 or 2 players lagi nandun. And they will go for that A hit. Talagang mind games every round dito yung C9. Pero a lot of damage for Nafani. Ang pinakita dito na Outsiders and Kickert re-aggressing the catwalk spot. And Norbert, Kickert pa rin makakaisa with that half HP. Here comes the trade frag. Through the smoke kill para kay Shiro, a 4v4 situation. Round 11 and A site very silent para kay Fame. Sobrang hindi na kailangan mag-alala dito ng Outsiders sa may A. Aware si Plate with that boost play pero hindi niya nakita, or the vision was there pero hindi niya agad nakita yung ulo dito ni Axile, and the man advantage ngayon sa C9. 1 minute to play with dito sa ating round 11. Siguro regroup na lang to, no?
Yep. For sure, trades na lang, dadaanin na lang sa tao na itong Cloud9 since marami naman talaga silang map control early pa lang ng round. May laban sila sa may middle area. They have cave, they have catwalk. But I guess mukhang quick frags, quick trades na lang gaganapin dito. But Kickert, capable ng multi-kill to and footsteps being heard. Jane, good timing, gets down habit. Ayun na nga sinasabi natin, Kickert being the anchor. Dito, ipit na ipit siya, but James needs the trade. James is there for Kickert. That's a 2-man defense, 2-man play. Good read coming from outside. They're stacking up that B site just in time. And Cloud9, pera pa naman sila dito. So, may problema talaga, pre, when it comes to mga late round calls. So, nakakapasok lang talaga sila sa site with the entry, but then if yung anchor man ng Outsiders buhay pa, napapaglaruan pa yung rotations. And again, good decision for James.
Yep. Good decision and good backup para kay Kickert dun sa round na yon. 3 rounds lead for Outsiders. Dire-diretso si Kickert din sa may B-ramp. Hindi na clear out si Inters. That's a good flash. Hero, good flash dito sa may B-ramp. Taking down 2. And also nakapag-react na dito. And that's James mag-hold sa may B-site. Hobbit, dueling Fame. Pero hindi siya mananalo doon. James and Fame ulit. Dito sa ating round. Good flick. Flit. No, he will miss his shot. But Axel dominating the B-site. A 1v1. Open plant. Naku po, hindi pa na-plant yung bomb. That's a half HP ngayon para kay Axel. Talagang iduduel na lang niya. And 4 rounds lead for the side of Outsiders. Good punishments dito sa side ng Outsiders. Pero Cloud9 masyado ata mabilis na mag-react dito sa kanilang sa kanilang round.
Yep, ang ganda nung counter flash dun. But nabawi agad ng Outsiders with those reactions. Ayun yung mahirap, pre. Ang bilis nung trade ng Outsiders. Tapos yung mga lurk na shutdown pa against C9 and also Axile. May konting mistake siya for that round kasi, di ba, pinalaki na yung pillar, kumbaga pinataba na siya, and parang masyadong minadali niya ata yung plan since, naman, pag nakaplan siya, makakuha siya ng better position, pero napakamalas lang nung area na pinagplantan yun. Kita yung half of his body, cancel yung plant, nalaman yung info niya, and just a simple duel from Fame. So, nagiging online na. Lahat ng players na Outsiders, wala nang masyadong nahuhuli, wala nang masyadong malamig. And Outsiders, 8-4. 4 yung kalamangan nila dito. Sabi natin, pag dumikit to sa first half, malaki pa yung chance nila during those second half. Another force buy for Cloud9, pero grabe yung UT, pre. Sobrang pilay.
Pilay at hindi maganda yung UTs dito ng Cloud9, and sa tingin ko, mas nag-work yung nila, ng mga flash picks nila dito on their T-side. The contacts will not work, but Hobbit, kakasabi lang, will punish Fleet dito sa ating mid area. So yung mid area, open na sa C9, but Norbert, together with Kickert naman dito sa may cave. Info lang sana, pero mapapatay dito si Nafani. 4v4, footsteps. Kickert We'll hear Shiro dito sa ating catwalk spot. Round 13 sa ating round. Pero map control lang muna ang gagawin dito ng C9. No? May off pa si James. Si James yung si James yung pinagumagalaw dito sa ating rounds. Samantalang siguro kailangan lang hindi mag-whiff dito yung mga anchors ng outsiders.
Ganda ng palitan ng rotation. Fame being set up dito sa may donut area. Good angle to hold. Punishing Habit with that cross. C9 still going for that fake in that middle area now. Walang masyadong info ang outsiders. Only Norber solo site hold. Naka-anchor position lang siya. Giving that B site knowing C9 contact play na naman to for sure. Wala na silang UT. Low on time na rin. Good counter smoke for Norbert. Ang tanong, papasokin ba ng Cloud9 to? Yes, good B-hop
No.
from the players. Now, bomb is being planted. Ang question, pre, ano lalaroin na si E9 to? Kailangan nilang pumik. But this boost could
Anong
be
boost?
the play. Oh, binigay na lang.
Ang ganda ng repo ni ni Inters. 3v4, man advantage ngayon sa outsiders. They will go for the retake. 4 kits on their hand. Pero half a second na lang para ma-defuse yung bomb. Here comes Norbert with the backstab and James will hit the shot. 4v1, Inters ipit na dito sa may cave. No wall bangs for you. Bomb has been defused. 9-4 scoreline. Almost a clean round for outsiders. Pero yung retake talaga gumagana ngayon sa city side nila. Ilan
Sabi
nahirapan
nga,
dito si C9.
nakakapasok talaga di ba, pre? Nakakapasok sila ng site, nakapag-plant ng bomb, pero yung retake, yun talaga yung vital. Kailangan makapwesto yung Cloud9, wala sila nakukuhang area para man lang may malabanan. That passive post-plant, talaga mahihirapan kayo dyan. And knowing outsiders' capabilities dyan, tutok-wise, kaya naman talaga pumalag. Lahat ng players umiinit na, but then, again, being contested na naman tong katok area. Kicker, same composure, same timing para makakuha siya ng angle dito. C9 playing it so slowly. Utility management lang siguro muna sila dito. At kailangan nila i-make sure walang mamatay during those default, di ba?
Yup. And split, walang hawak na utilities. Dito sa ating mid area, he'll go for that info lang. Well, C9 naman, full AKs or isang galil para kay Shiro. Inters looking for that first frag pero hindi niya agad mapipitas. Dito yung B player na si Norbert. Down to 1 minute remaining. Regroup dito sa ating B ramp or sa may cave spot. Nafani ulit yung mag-take up ng cave. Comes the Molotov. Kickert positioning himself dito sa ating B site. 45 seconds on the mark. Here comes the counter utility. Good counter utility ang pinakita dito na outsiders pero aware ba sila na tatlo yung gagaling dito sa may cave? Kickert naglalaro dito sa may smoke no. Sobrang unexpected nung angle niya dito. Here comes split. Traded by Inters. Hindi pa alam kung nandito si Kickert and Kickert spray down. Hindi nag-connect yung dalawang frag niya. 3v3. Hobbit will plant the bomb. Natuto na doon sa plant ni Axel kanina and sobrang low na dito ni Hobbit. But here comes the flank na si Fame.
Ito na naman, the same guy again. Gusto nang galing sa may middle area. Yun
Oy.
na nga, the perfect timing. Shiro, shots on his back. Fame, online na online. 2 heads on his name. And now Hobbit all alone. Super low HP, 29. Need from his teammate. At top, no commitment yet. Jay missing a shot. Wala nang choice. Too many angles to fight. And Hobbit failing that clutch. First double-digit round for outsiders. Good start talaga to for this first half, pre.
Yup. Last round sa ating first half and outsiders. Ayun na, ito yung gusto nating confidence sa papakita nila dito sa ating map 2, no, pre. 100% sa C9 pero they're still proving it na kaya nila makapagsabayan dito when it comes sa ating mga duel. Also, parang hindi na natin ulit nakita yung Cloud9 na mag-take up ng A-site, no? Pero mukhang gagawin nila dito sa ating last round. Possible.
Mabilisan nga lang, pre.
Possible A-hit, pero look at the damage. Inter's half HP. And Axile will get punished doon at Shadow ata nagmadali dito si Axile. Oh no, this is not good on their T side.
It's the utility, the protocols coming from out Outsiders, look at that damage. Utility pa lang yun. Wala pang contact play. At 2 players yung Cloud9, Inters and Nafani. Isang blink lang. Oh, this is gonna be a fail smoke for
Oo.
Cloud9. And James
Pakita
has
yung barrel.
the capability to exploit this. Yeah,
Oh.
very much aware for that boost. Takes down Nafani. Default play for Cloud9 already falling apart. Road to 11-4. Good flash pa coming from James, pero no one will pick it. And Hobbit, feel ko siya talaga yung pinaka-key dito. Kaya siya yung may kailangan bumutas. Siya na lang yung naka-forward eh. Siya na lang yung may space. But it's James. Nako. Si James yung makakatapat niya doon sa red room. Anti-contact play with this off. Look at this angle, pre. Ganda niyan. Off angle. Napakanipis. Mahirap patayin against rifle now. 30 seconds remaining. C9 leaning towards B again. A good molly to flash out a bit. Grabe na infoan pa siya doon. So no lurks whatsoever. It's gonna be 2v2 para sa A-side na to. UT's incoming. Norbert again. Anchor skills will be tested.
Oh.
James for that pick. Just in time. Oh yes. Anchor indeed. 2K. Good spray down. Kicker. No habit for you. Walang lurk. 11 for Idol.
Oh my God. Outsiders neutralizing C9 dito sa nilang T-side. No? Hindi na nakapag-setup pre. Hindi na lahat gumana ng contact plays. And also, ito yung composure na hinihintay natin sa Outsiders pre. Kahit na, di ba, na momentum man ng C9 ng ilang rounds doon sa nilang T-side. Pero still, kaya nila tapatan dito on their City side with that 11-4 scoreline. Possible hope na nga para madala ito into a overpass map. Map tipin natin mamaya. Pero anong sagot dito ng C9 pre? Ano ba yung gagawin dito sa nilang City side, knowing na statistically wise mas mataas talaga yung win percentage nila dito sa City? Outsiders naman, gumagana na si Norber pre, no? Gumagana si Norber. Also yung mga multi-kills nag-go through in na rin sa kanila, pero composure lang talaga yung pinaka kailangan dito ng Outsiders.
So far, everything is panning out for Outsiders. So, timing, rotation, saktong-sakto lang. Yung mga rerouting ni Jamie. Also, pre, ito talaga yung mga nami-miss natin kadalasan. Which is yung impact talaga ni Fame. During those retakes, Fame, ang dami niya ng contribution doon. Always tearing down the post-plant defense coming from Cloud9, no? So lagi siyang nakakasundot sa likod. And napakalaking factor 'yun kasi maaning talaga yung Cloud9 na pwede talaga silang ma-sandwich anytime, knowing that there is always a flank. And Fame, mainit din siya during those retake situations. Norber, good anchor spots, tapos we got game time pa being online, 'di ba?
T-side naman dito yung Outsiders, pero let's see dito sa stats ni Fame, no? He has 2 opening duels dito sa nilang City side, pero grabe, laki ng impact frag niya dito, no? ADR 121.4 dito on his name, 67 kill death ratio. Pero ito yung hinihintay natin, parang Fame and James, di ba kanina, lagi sila yung natitira doon sa Dasto, pero this time naman sila yung unang nakapitas dito sa nilang o sa T-side ng Cloud9. And wala, Nafani siguro magfo-focus siya muna dito sa nag-focus siya doon sa call nila nung T-side, and nag-lock siya sa fragging system dito ng Cloud9.
Medyo naging inconsistent ngayon si Nafani, no, in terms of contributing with those frags. Although may mga entry kills naman siya, kaso siguro kung nakakita pa tayo ng couple of more rounds na nagawa niya yung mga entry kills na ganun, siguro mas malaking impact pa yun or mas dikit yung first half natin ngayon. Pero this is good news for Outsiders. 11 on their bag, 11 rounds. Malaki na yan, malaking naipondo na yan during those city sites, and yun talaga yung kailangan mo i-take advantage. Pag nasa city ka, make sure na lagi nyo i-try, lagi nyo ipanalo yung round, kasi yung round na yan, napakahirap kunin yan during those T-sides. Now, T-side na yung Outsiders, pre. Ano kayang game plan nila dito? If ever matalo sila sa pistol, nako, mahirapan sila. Magka-momentum yung Cloud9, tapos makita nila yung pattern ng Outsiders, since hindi naman madalas mag-ancient tong Outsiders. So, possible na makakita ng tendencies si Nafani, then magkaroon tayo ng mga good reads or good calls coming sa kanya. Pistol round muna tayo, pre.
Yup. Is around 2 duelists for the side of C9. And grabe, no? Isang flash lang yung in-invest dito ng C9 on their pistol round. Nafani holding that flash. Inters will play with this duelist dito naman sa ating cave spot. Outsiders, they're just waiting for some pushes or info ng gagawin dito ng C9. O ang gagamitin lang muna yung time and look at the map. No? 4 magkakahiwalay na players dito sa ating buong map. So 2 flashes, 2 smoke. Pwede mag-setup ng B dito yung Outsiders knowing their positioning. Sobrang ganda at na-clear out na kanila tong cut. But Inters mukhang makaisa ba? No, at nakatulog doon sa angle niya. Good off angle na sana but Kickert is pretty much aware doon sa angle na yon. Comes the B hit. 1 minute pa lang at pasok na sila dito sa may B site. Bunny hops for Norber. Para lang maging safe dito sa may B and Fleet. Got tagged and spammed by the USP dito ni Hobbit. A bomb plant. Pero wala ng smoke and Shiro. Good tap. Nafani as well. Oh my god. The frags is in favor sa side ng Cloud9 and that's an 11-5 para dito ngayon sa second half. Grabe talaga yung piso road ng C9 pre.
Lagatok. Gush. Puro gush. Gush everywhere. Taps everywhere. Shiro online with the 3K. Sasabihin ko palang, ang ganda ng ginawa ng Outsiders, letting someone contact muna at the cave, shutting down the duelist. Pasok na pasok sila sa B-side, but Hobbit, ganda ng gamit niya sa sound cube, picks off the bomber, picks up the planter, and dun, naubos yung time nila, nawala na yung smoke, umama pa si Shiro. Ito na sinasabi natin, pistol round on C9 spot, Hero, AK for Fleet. So bulag na bulag, white on his screen. That's the only AK. That's the only decent gun. And oh no, Outsiders getting desperate to get their hero AK and Hobbit shutting them down fully. And Nafani bumawi pa sa B main area with his MP9. Wala na. No choice for Norbert just to die. And 11-6. Okay, ang ganda ng pinapakita ni Hobbit ngayon pre. Bumabawi na siya kanina.
Grabe. Fleet. Siguro inabuse niya talaga yung spawn niya doon hoping to get early frag with this AK. That hero AK na sana yung pinaka-hope dito ng ng Outsiders pero look at the spacing na pinakita dito Outsiders. Siguro mali ata yung spacing nila dito on their mid take and C9 sobrang aware lang. Good counter utilities. This time around low guns for the side of Outsiders. Now Norber will play with his Tech 9 dito with the Molotov. Mid-take pa rin. Habang walang tao dun sa may B-ramp. 11-6 and Axel will play the off angle. And Tech 9 yung mauuna dito sa ating A side. But that off angle will work. And he gets 2 dito sa ating A. A 3v5 damage para kay Axel down to 20 HP. Makakarepo pa with that smoke. Fame, half HP with this Galil. Pero here comes the flank. Hobbit, good flank. Taking down 20 bullets sa A1S. Hindi na tumama pa. Fleet na lang ang matitry. He will retrieve that AK. Pero kaya niya bang i-clutch tong round na to? Nasa harap ni Nafani yung bomb. No? Siguro hindi rin aware si Nafani. Nasa harap niya yung bomb with that smoke na binato ni Axel kanina. We need to get that 4. Naku po. 11-7 pre. Hindi na convert yung gun road na yon.
Axel, what a magnificent anchor. Getting 2, bulag na bulag, spams out the second player, then tucks in, hides for his life, put down the smoke, and sobrang na-delay and Hobbit, saktong-sakto lang yung fast lurk niya doon. With that mid-control, expect mo talaga may lurk dyan pare, may naka-close dyan. Getting ready, min. Another force buy for game time. Hobbit shutting down again. Outsiders, medyo napipilitan yata sila pupush dito and keep shutting down Hobbit. Yung middle area, kanina pa nilalabanan, pre. Man advantage now for C9. Nabawi naman yung AK but Axel has a good timing dito. Spots the player. Let's see kung makaka-timing. Yup, makaka-timing dito si Axel. He is really contributing for the team. Now Fame and Kickert are left. Now what are they gonna do with that smoke? That smoke was just in time. Oh, a boost. Pero wala ata sila makikita dito with those passive angles. Inter's checking that. Yup, na-trade niya na. He knows there's another player. That's for sure. And Nafani checks out this angle. Kikert punishing him. Okay na yan. That's an economy damage and that's the round for C9.
11-8. At may pera dito ulit yung Outsiders. Talagang kailangan nila mag-back on track dito on their T side. Knowing that 20% papaganahin ba nila dito? Knowing na lamang na lamang sila kanina. Kailangan nila ng matinding composure dito on their second half. Trying to close this one out para madala sa overpass. Pero yung performance naman na pinapakita dito ng ng C9. Sobrang saktong-sakto lang lahat ng utilities nila, yung +2-1. Walang tao doon sa may A site, sa side ng Cloud9, pero kicker down to 2 HP. Wala pa siya nakikitang kalaban dito sa may cave. Good utility usage ulit ang pinakita dito ng C9. A lot of utilities to delay Outsiders dito sa round 20 natin, while Norbert lang yung may hawak ng utilities dito Outsiders.
Medyo napansin ko, good molly, flushing out Shiro, tags down to 44 HP, but that's just a fake coming from Outsiders. Tamang UT lang, tamang paramdam lang. I think gusto nila maisipan ng C9 that this will be a fake, and Shiro still is there. Ito yung kanina pansin ko hindi nakikive yung si James time. Habit again, winning those duels dun sa may middle area. Ang ganda naman ng bawi ni James, good trade. But he knows there's one more red room player. Habit. James faking A? What? He's so far from his teammates. But still, I think C9 is not...
Nako.
Wait lang.
Rotations. Nako. Dumiretso na nga doon sa may B site or sa may A site rather dito sa ating 30 seconds pa lang ng round 20. But Shiro, it enters. Good spray transfer. Nasana pero Kikert buhay na buhay pa rin with his 2 HP. 20 seconds on the mark. Chame will mark that CT spot and Habit get punished dito sa ating round, and hindi nila hawak yung bomb. Possible save na nga ng OP and AK dito si Kikert.
Still, Outsiders quite failing during those late rounds. Nakita na kumbaga nahila na yung rotation Ready na si Shiro pumunta ng A, ready na siya to rotate and help his teammate, but then that timing, hindi pa rin nila iniwan yung B. They made sure na matibay pa rin yung B nila, so they can go for an A retake. Good decision yung for C9. May patience sila, alam nila yung mga nangyayari sa map, and medyo nahuli lang si James pre. Kumbaga masyadong maraming oras yung nasayang pag-rotate niya lang dun sa may A I mean, hindi naman masyado na fake yung C9. Then also a loose manpower pa again. Tinetesting talaga nila si Habit dito sa may middle area, but this time good timing to for Fleet. Pag diniretso niya yan, maraming rotation yung pwede niyang wasakin, and Habit wala siyang idea dun.
Yup, may isang nakaangat na rin dito sa may A main. Fleet naman. Again, good spawn at makakatawid siya dito sa may red room. I-info na ba? Fame? Good diga shot. Almost, and mabilis ang trade lang para kay Shiro. Hindi makukuha ni Fame yung baril na yon, pero 4v4 situation, nag-aantay lang ng magandang timing dito si Fleet sa may mid. Down to 1 minute, may info doon sa may A main. Sobrang deep dyan ni Shiro, and kailangan hindi na agad mag-punish dito knowing that 2 digas lang yung hawak ng Outsiders, no?
4v4. Habit bumuo na sa donut for the first time, and Fleet lost his chance for that red room timing. Tinauhan na to ng C9, but still they're leaning towards B. The bomb is here, the op is here, and sound Q na yun yata for Inters and C9. Mukhang gagalaw na sila dito since 30 seconds remaining. They don't need to worry for a flank for now. They just need to focus on site, and Outsiders, they need to go. Nafani is getting pretty much aware, and also Habit, nakaka-info na rin siya sa may middle area. 20 seconds down. Also, the smokes are down. That was their last utility. So with a spam coming from Nafani, taking down Flit. Kung mangalawa pa, ang daming nasayang na oras na doon. 7 seconds remaining, but this is gonna be big for Kikert if hindi siya i-check dyan. If this goes big for Kikert, multi-kill. Kaso the whip is is still winning that duel. 4v1. Norber, no space to go. 36 HP to work with. The bomb is down, but C9, I think, just play it very carefully. Napakasimple na lang to. Oh. Hindi niya pinipick. Pag napatay niya tong
Wala na.
planter, mambibigay niya na rin eh, no? Ala.
11-10 scoreline and Cloud9 nakaka-recover na dito and still Outsiders hindi pa nakakaisa on their T side from 11-4 score. And kita mo naman yung hinabol dito ng C9 pre. 6 rounds straight dito on their city side and also Nafani. Rinig na rinig niya eh, yung mga nagtatakbuhan dito sa may B side. So sobrang easy lang nung spam na yon. Just spamming through the smoke lang dito si Nafani and sana lang yung hahabulin pa dito ng C9. Ano kaya ang solusyon dito ng Outsiders? Siguro medyo nawala na yung composure nila dito sa T side. Knowing na si Flit, di pa siya ulit or talaga wala ata sa mood maglaro dito si Flit, no? Siya yung entry eh. Siya yung kailangan na mag-work dito or gumawa ng trabaho dito on their T side.
Parang nagugulangan yata si Flit dito. Parang siya nasasakal eh. Hindi siya makalaya, hindi siya solid na entry. Yung wasiwas gaming lang, nasa-shutdown talaga siya. But then, again, I love this coming from C9. Same as Dust2, very passive lang sila pre, no? Pag walang binibigay na info yung kalaban, no need to react, only hold angles to pay off. Yun na nga yung patience nila. Shiro getting the first pick off. They know that nasa B si Shiro. Okay, good call coming from James. This is the weaker side of C9. This is their only chance to grab another round. 4 players piling up. Dito sa may A site, sobrang daming UTs pa. 2 smokes and a couple of flashes. Only Axile to hold this A site. Na-call niya na yun. 2 smokes. Oh wait, miscommunication. 2 smokes sa donut. Medyo a bit wasted. Axile this off angle. How many?
Oh my god.
He can go. Oh, that's a 3 for Axile. Now, James. No space for you. That solo hold coming from Axile. What an anchor indeed he is. Wala nang time yan. 20 seconds. Bomb is down. Kailangan niya na talaga i-save to. And man, 11-11 to for sure. Kung ayaw pa siya pag-savein. The timing. Masasave niya pa pre.
Pwede ba mapag-plant? Oh no! 7 seconds on the mark! What? The mind game and here comes the Jame time with the op 1v4 situation.
It's on!
A possible chance for Outsiders. 11-10 scoreline. Pero 4 yung kailangan niya pitasin dito. Willisop siguro hindi niya afford mag-miss na kanyang off shot and C9 will decide to go through dito sa may site. Here comes the TK pero good try para dito kay Jame and 11-11. Kailangan mag-wish dito ng Outsiders kung ano ba talaga yung right call dito ni Jame. Wala na nag-work. Also, parang take for granted na lang yung mga angles like this or Axile. Easy 3K dito sa may A site.
For the viewers, I think they were low-key rooting for Jame, hoping for a Jame time there. But sayang, good plant na yon. Daming pera at least. Itong Outsiders, another chance for them to prove their worth. 11-11. Momentum, C9 side. Kanina pa yan, pre. That was from 11-4. 7 rounds straight. On a streak now. Again, kicker. May cave control sila dito. The default is on again for Outsiders. 2-1-2 setup for C9. Very basic lang sila dito. Pero ganda naman ng molly na yun. Paatras si Inters. Giving Outsiders a full cave control. Now, rotations are being pulled. Nakuha nila yung cave. So, kailangan talaga umikot doon ni Shiro. But this time, A-side talaga ang gusto ng Outsiders. Mukhang timing lang talaga no? Kailan papasok, yun lang talaga yung hinahanap nila.
Pre, kung manalo dito yung Outsiders, dahil dito yung, dahil kay Jame din, no? Kasi afford nila makapag-buy ng 4 AKs dahil doon sa plant na yon. And we will see naman, C9, same or similar setup pa rin ang ginagawa nila. 3B, iniiwan nila yung A-side dito para kay Axile. Ito yung nagiging guessing game for the side of Outsiders, no? Kung ilan ba yung tao sa may A-side or sa may B-side. Hindi nila pinapalitan yung setups nila. Pero mukhang nakaharap ng timing dito si Jame. 4-man take dito sa may A-main. Bulag na bulag si Axile but still Jame makakaisa doon. Cutting up the rotation. 3 frags dito sa side ng Outsiders and Fleet. Plant the bomb. Shiro and Inters na lang matitira for C9. And again, Outsiders, I think makakaisa na sila dito on their T side.
All thanks to James. That bomb plant was super important. It was the chance for them para mapagana yung strat na yun. And ganda na. Gumagana na dito yung strat nila. They got the timing. They got the entry. Walang help si Axile for that anchor. Missing a lot of shots cause of those flashes. Shiro, nahila yung rotation eh. Shiro with B. Kasi nakuha nila yung cave. Good molly. Dito, para pa-flash out si Inters and nag-convert na ng round. Game time killing the rotation and free plant doon sa may A side. So, lamang na ng isa ang Outsiders. Tamang basag na lang ng momentum ang kanilang advantage dito. And ito, ang ganda oh. Ganda ng patting ng Mach 10. Good swing coming from rifle and James with the timing dun sa may rotation cut play.
Yep, and low utilities for Outsiders. What is the right
Grabe,
call?
lamig pala ni Flit, no?
Oh, pre, kanina pa nung Dusto, hindi talaga siya makahanap on their T-side talaga. And City, good thing na nag-step up dito si Norber together with Fame no, on their City side while Cloud9. Naayaan lang nila makapasok sa site. Etong Outsiders talagang they're using the time. Di sila nagmamadali when it comes sa mga retake situation natin. And, let's see kung dire-diretsong round na ba to for Outsiders. Possible na turn around pa dahil dun sa ginawa ni James. Economy booster para sa kanila na Hobbit. Play dito sa ating pocket area and using that smoke. Inters nagmamadali din kaso mas maganda yung flash dito na C9 and Norber. Di siya aware, also tagging Jay with the nade. Oh my god. Annihilating B ramp dito para sa side ng Cloud9 and that's a 3v5. A lot of utilities have been wasted para sa side ng Outsiders pero oh no, hindi ito maganda at hindi magandang start para sa round ng Outsiders to. Again, a good flash pa rin. Inters di pa rin tapos at gagawin niya yung trabaho niya dito sa round 24. Only up to Fame and Kikert na lang na magkasama sa may B-ramp. 1 minute. Pero ubos na yung tao dito ng T-side.
Very amusing spark up coming from Inters, no? Yun ata yung kulang nila is yung asim play, yung mga flash pick. Commitment dun sa may laban nila, commitment dun sa respective area na pinipikan nila. Now, Fame. Again and again with Kikert, 40 seconds remaining. Wala na silang ibang pwedeng puntahan dito. Look at this. Sobrang sandwich na sila. Shiro with this tight angle. Missing the shot but gets the info. Nafani gets the hold but Kikert with the trade. Bomb is going down for sure and on for a retake. That spam from Axile was perfect. Naklat sila ng bomb. Pwede na yan for pera. At least next round, makakabay sila. But that's a 12-12. And also props to Inters. Ang ganda ng ginagawa niya. Ang ganda ng contribution niya. Good asim, good timing, and good second kill. Grabe pre. Sobrang far lang nung nade niya. Pero with a spam. Huli si James.
Good opening kills para kay Inters. Again, almost a multi-kill kay Nafani, no? Buti na lang Axel, aware na pwede na spaman yung pillar dito sa ating B site. Tying up the round and ito na nga. 25 rounds. Axel, spray down. Also, grabe damage niya dito sa may aiming. Pre, James, low HP na rin with this op. Hindi pa nagbaback dito si Axel. Nakita niya na yung bomb. And oh my god, wala pang damage for C9 and the re-aggression. Axel doing all the job dito sa ating round 25. Only Fleet and Kikert na lang with the op and couple of utilities sa kamay ni Kikert. Pero yung bomba hawak talaga ni Shiro dito sa may A main. And again, 3K to open up the round. Pero this time si Axel naman sa may A main.
Oting a clinic. Axile, grabe yung asim. That was a solo push. Now, Flit and Kikert. Bomb is down. Kung binigay na lang na C9 pero I guess Outsiders, they need to save. They need to save this AK. They need to save this AWTP with full of utilities, no? So C9 again shutting them off. So nagiging weakness ata ng outsiders dito is yung mga biglaang push ng C9, which is yung hindi nila ginagawa kanina. They were playing it passively for the past few rounds, but Inter, siya yung nagsimula. Siya yung nag-spark up ng mood. Siya yung nag-motivate sa team or at least mag-exploit ng weakness na itong outsiders, which is play aggressively. Labanan na lang natin. Tutukan na to. Wide swingan na. Kung wide swingan. And yun, pinakita ni Axel kung paano talaga maglaro ng City, no? And outsiders, feel ko kailangan na lang talaga nila maging aware sa early aggression. I think bigay muna siguro nila yung map, then i-retake na lang nila, no?
Nakita natin, trades are not good for outsiders na mas para isang player lang lagi umuubos sa nila. Inters kaninang last round, Axel, isang nade lang, and look at that damage na ginawa niya dito sa outsiders. Pre, sobrang basag lahat yung setup dito ng outsiders. Also yung economy nila na masyadong or possible maubos na nga dito if ever hindi pa nila ma-convert etong round 26 sa kanilang round. And Fleet wala na mag-step up dito sa kanilang T-side. We'll see. Mid take or C9 while stacking up. The B-ramp naman for outsiders. Kickert parang kino-contest niya itong cave, pero hindi mo na magiging maasim dyan yung C9. And again, this is the first lead ng C9 dito sa mapa nila. And it's not looking good para sa economy ng outsiders. Pero pasok sila dito sa may B. Inters with a good headshot. Good crosshair placement din para kay Nafani, helping out Inters dito sa may pillar side using the smoke as well. Nafani with the 2K Jane, good flick and a Molotov to clear out 2 players sa side ng C9, and it's only up to him para lang ma-recover yung round. Pero 12-14 ang ating scoreline. Again, the damage has been dealt do sa round na yon, and look at the economy. Makakapag-buy pa, pero enough ba to para lang maka-recover ng ilang rounds dito sa T-side nila?
The bullet play was there. Ngayon lang nila ulit ginawa tong B-pop na to, and also the timing, I think sobrang ganda ng timing ngayon. Kicker taking full control of that cave. Tapos good pop flashpoint. Kaso lang yung saluhan ng C9, yung tiwala sa teammate. Napaka-importante yun. Pero mukhang sagasa gaming na naman gusto ng outsiders. Gusto talaga nilabanan yung middle area, but this timing very much attuned to what's na pan out para sa outsiders. Daming map control nila, heavy mid control, but wala na silang smoke dito. Dalawa na lang. Couple of flashes. May molly pa sila, but C9, I don't know kung paano lalaruin ng C9 to. If magpapassive ba sila or makakita tayo ng re-aggression. But now Fleet forcing the issue of that double angle, now punishing them. Man advantage for C9. Default pa lang yung outsiders doon, and look at this. Pre, parang nasayang yung map control nila. Tignan mo yung mid, bukas na bukas again. Maraming info. Then yung catwalk area also, wala nang pressure. I mean, parang nasayang yung default nila kanina. Tas nagka-man advantage pa yung C9.
Going at the individual level, C9 ang mas palong-palo dito. Here comes the trade frag for V4. Pasok na naman sa B site, covering up that 2 smoke dito sa ating B, but Inters again, isang gap lang, and look at the damage, error for the side of outsiders. Low HP pa si Fame, knowing C9 good for the retake, pero hindi aware na may backstab na agad, which is si Kickert doon, pero mabilis ang trade lang kay Shiro. Pre, aware ba sila na si Hobbit magagaling pa dito sa may catwalk, and that's it. Fame down to 5 HP. Wala na siyang hawak na smoke dito at mapapatay pa through the smoke. And that's the map point for the side of C9. Isa na lang to close this one out. Na possible clean sweep pa nga dito sa ating series.
Inamitan na ng gulang ng C9. First time natin makita yung double angle na yun, knowing that outsiders, they really love contesting cave. And for the first time, meron silang na-punish doon, and I really love the retake, pre. Sobrang clinical na ginagawa ng C9 ngayon, and outsiders getting a bit trouble pagpasok na si again middle area. Kagulo na naman dito, kagulos si Fleet. Now taking down James, ubos agad ang players na outsiders, and also mukhang may Nafani pa dito. Shutting down Nafani. that's a hope for them. B-side is gonna be open, taking some space. Norbert, sobrang advanced na yan. Good, deep smoke. Yup, first time natin nakita to. First time natin nakita tong space na nakuha ng outsiders and bomb is planted. Let's see kung paano naman yung retake ng C9 dito, pre.
Yup, dalawa manggagaling sa likod. Fame is aware na possible nga may backstab agad and alam niya na si Hobbit yung lagi nagbabackstab dito pero that double pick, good info for Fame na sana pero hindi siya makakaisa doon. Bulag pa dito sa side si Kickert and it's up to 2v4 situation. Norber, good trade para kay Kickert pero sobrang ipit na siya dito sa ating Wood. Going for the spray down, 1v1 situation and almost killing Hobbit. Pero that's it. That's a wrap for Cloud9. They will win the series 2-0 against outsiders.
Apakabigat na laban. C9 still proving na top tier level pa rin sila. A sweep against outsiders and that first map was Dust 2. 16-6 sa scoreline doon. And now Ancient. Oh my gosh. Ang bilis ng solusyon, pre. Kumbaga, hindi nila hinayaan na ma-stack up sila sa ganong kind of playstyle. Very passive. Nag-hold sila. Although some quite working for Axile because of his anchor capabilities, pero hindi na enough yun during those late rounds eh. Nagulat na yung outsiders with those aggressions. Medyo nagulat na sila sa mga wide peak ng C9 ngayon, and also that post plan very questionable for outsiders. Nakikita natin yan, walang masyadong space na nakukuha, nakakapag-plant naman sila ng bomb but nalalagas din sila at the end of it. So parang yung naging advantage ng outsiders kanina, yung lurk ni Fame, yung flank niya during those retakes, yun yung gumagana, no? But nakabawi eh. Habit, maging online na ulit nung City, and also Inter, sobrang init niya talaga throughout the map. Pansin ko si Inter, parang nasa malamigang side ata siya kanina, pero ang ganda ng bawi niya nung clutch rounds na eh.
Sobrang ganda, and kanina 'di ba si Nafani dropping out 20 bombs dun sa kanilang Dust 2, and look at Inters, nag-step up na rin dito sa ating Cloud9, leading the pack sa side ng Cloud9, 99 ADR on his name. Pero wala eh, Fleet siguro yung pinaka-missing piece nila dito sa sa outsiders, and also yung mga call naman ni James, siguro hindi nilang nila na-execute ng tama. And alam mo yung intention was there, pero when it comes sa mga duel, 'di ba? Sobrang sobrang on point dito ng Cloud9 pre, and also yung mga retake nila. Axile, a very good anchor dito. Minsan lang siya umasim, nakatatlo pa doon sa may A main. And Diyos ko Lord. And ayun nga guys, 2-0, a clean sweep dito sa ating series. And pasok na ba dito yung Cloud9 sa Uy, upper bracket agad. Quarterfinals dito yung Cloud9, pero yun nga, nothing much to say. 2-0 talagang denominate lang ng Cloud9 etong series natin, and yun nga.
Pre, ang masasabi ko lang no is napakalaking important talaga nung mga ginagawa ng Cloud9, which is yung timing eh, yung kailan sila magiging passive aggressive. Feel ko yun talaga yung pinaka naging key nila, kasi sa Dasu very consistent sila dun sa defense nila eh. Again, inulit nila sa Ancient. Once na nalaman nila nung na-realize na parang di na gumagana eh, no? Nabubutasan sila. Tsaka sila nag-wide swing or normal peak. I mean, all sides of the map. Walang tapon, pre.
Yep. And that's it. Sabi dito ni Max, bye now, Fu. Habit. Kakasabi lang kanina. And to all of our viewers dyan, Russian viewers, pasibo sa lahat ng mga nanood. And hope you enjoyed our cast. Again, we are your casters dito sa ating last series. This is Kenoit.
And this is Nafu.
And thank you sa mga nanood dito sa ating Cloud9 vs Outsiders. Hope to see you soon. And again, this is the official Filipino broadcast ng IEM Cologne 2022. Dito lang yan sa Focus Fire Gaming.